Hello, we're back, and we're Death Stranding. We're stranding it real hardcore. Yet again, I've been doing a bunch off stream. And hi, Emmerich. Thank you for the handshake as well. Hello, hi. Hand tracking. Stop being weird, please. Hello, hi. So I've been hard at work, playing a bunch of this yesterday and today, and I think I'm locking in the sense of like. I think I'm gonna platinum this game. I think what we're gonna do on this playthrough, because I like this game, and I've been willing to do a lot of it. Yes, go to media gallery just so we can see everything. A lot of things have occurred. We've gotten many stars. We're on the 3rd row of stars now, by the way. Where were we at last time? Where were we up to? This is when we finished the last chapter, wasn't it? Yeah, I think thereabouts. Yes. I think so. Yes. Yeah, that's where we. Hands? What are that? Hello, hands? That's not me. I'm not doing that. So many things to figure out with the tracking on. I'm just moving the camera a bit. Don't know if that would help necessarily. I don't know why it just reads the hand. I've got like there's a little window that is the tracker, and it like, yeah, I can see when it's tracking the hand. I'm just gonna keep an eye on that and see what is like happening on that whenever it has that weird tracking issue. I don't know what that is. But yes, so a lot of things have gone down. Let me briefly run you through everything. So a few of these are videos, because yeah, because it was like right after we left off when we got to the new place where we're gonna have to cross the tar belt. And it's basically us getting hints on how to actually progress. And yeah, it isn't exactly as I remembered it, because I remember you go in and you like get a BT to kill you, and that creates a crater that you can walk across the edge of. Which I think is what I did originally, because I looked it up, because I didn't figure it out, and I wasn't waiting for hints or anything. But what I've been seeing now, what you do is you go to a BT area nearby, you get caught, the catches, because well, the way it works with BTs, we haven't experienced this very much. Camera back down. Now I can see where exactly the bounds of the tracking are. It's good to have, actually. But yeah, the way it works is, you have the little BT that catches you, and then it drags you over to the catcher type BT, which are the big boss fight BTs. So you want to, but the point is, when you're in those catcher encounters, it brings up buildings that you can platform around. You want to do that to get across the tar belt. Anyway, so everything else I've unlocked. I maxed out Geologist, got this patch, got a star. I did max out Paleontologist, but this isn't it yet. I got the hologram, more colors. Was this another hint video? Me while I'm carrying a bunch of cargo. Also, yeah, as you can see in this video, yeah, there's the hint. But I've tied up the cargo that's on my carrier, because I forgot for the entire playthrough that you can do that until like after last stream. But I think it makes it so cargo on a carrier is less likely to fall off if there's a bump or a fall or something. I think that might be a director's cut thing. But I entirely forgot that was a thing that you could do at all. I've done plenty of... Oh, no, I didn't want to back out. I've done plenty of zipline work as well, but we'll get to all that. So I maxed out Hartman, so more colors, cool bridges patch that I like. Another star. God, again, I'm on the 3rd row. I got so many stars off stream. Holy shit. That's a job we've got to do. This is probably what we're going to start with, because we have a few things out in this area we need to do, and a lot of side stuff that needs doing. So some of that I might do more of off stream. We'll see. And I Creek, hello. Hi. I'm just going through all the things I did off stream. So I maxed out the Doctor. So I got more cap colors, another patch, another star, a lot of that. Yeah, there was another hint, which again I didn't need, but I got the battery level 4. Right, because I knew there was a smaller battery. I've got it unlocked now. This is for maxing out the distro center north of Mountain Knot. Because you have batteries level 1, 2, and 3. They're all the same form factor. I didn't think there would be a level 4, because you'd expect things to just go up to level 3. But no, you get the level 4, which is the same amount of capacity as the level 3, but in a smaller form factor. So you can actually use it alongside more things. Still not the stabilizer, though, which is a pain. But there is a stabilizer level 3, which I didn't know about. He is, like, the most obscure... The most obscure unlockable backpack customization in the game. I didn't know about this until I looked it up because I saw it in a screenshot. I was looking at other people's backpack layouts just to see what people are doing. And turns out, because we got the extra magazine level 1, which does imply there's going to be a higher level version. But I didn't know how to get it. But the extra mag is really big, so hard to fit into any layout. But we might be using it today. But there is a level 2 variation, where it's like, it's a little circular package that goes on the backpack. I think it's like a 2x2 or something like that. I'm getting used to gesturing now. I mean, I do gesture, but just getting my hand in the right place for the camera to pick it up. Yeah, it's a 2x2 that holds the same amount of extra ammo for your weapons. But the way that you get it is, like, people don't even know. Like, I looked into it, and I got, you know, varying responses on how exactly you unlock it, but it's to do, I guess it's a director's cut thing, because it's to do with the firing range. Like, you have to either just do or get a certain rank in all of the, like, drills for the various weapons, and that's how you unlock the level 2 extra mag. So I guess I'm gonna have to do that post game, I think, maybe, because there's weapons that we're gonna unlock probably today. And I think then we should have every weapon unlocked. So I unlocked one off stream. But yeah, it's going to take a little bit of work. But I would like to have that. I would like to do everything in this game. I would like to platinum it and just do everything. Ooh, sorry. Right, what else we got? We got a medical patch. We got a star. We got more colors. This is for leveling up the novelist's son. Him I'm still working on. More work to be done there. Oh yeah, I maxed out the... We're close with the film director anyway, but I maxed out the film director, and in doing so, I found out there actually is another area in the game that has VOG in it, and it's another little VOG canyon. We kind of drove over it. I think there's a bridge. There was always just a bridge over it. Going up north from the film director, like going around the right of the mountain that has the Elder on it, like up where the... Well, if you go further north, there's the giant cryptobiote coral. But just before you get to the mountain, there's another little crevasse that's full of VOG, and I accidentally fell into it at one point. But no, I did a job for this guy that was just going into that and getting it, which is good because there was also there was some data down there. There was a collectible chip, whatever they're called, down there. But I just took a screenshot of this because we were collecting monster figurines for him. Again, this is the guy who directed Kong Skull Island. So there's this, and I just wanted to look at the cute little icons for the actual figurines, these, like, original kaiju designs, which are neat. There was that. There's another job you can do for him, which has you go out to the waterfall near the cosplayer thereabouts for some lost cargo, and it's, like, it's even less subtle, because it's, like, giant gorilla figurine or something like that. So yes, we got Wolf Grey from him. We got an Octopus BT patch. We got a few of these for the Catcher BTs, which is pretty cute. Another star. I did max out the Collector. Or at least, I think I maxed him out. I either maxed him out or just got him up to level 4 because I got we're gonna see in a second. Yeah, I got the level 2 backpack cover, finally. So, and that's the highest level version of that, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, more colors. Yes, there you go. I did max him out. Oh yeah, right. I maxed them out because I did a couple of jobs that have you go back into that crater north of the Craftsman again, and they were actually really fun. There's one for the Collector and there's one for the Craftsman. I did both because why not? I was going in there, and it was actually really fun. I did fuck it up a bit. I mean, you can see I got a B rank, but no, it has you go around a lot more of that area, like going into and around more of the abandoned buildings, and also like the big. Like multi-story building where basically just the skeleton of it still remains. I had to ladder and rope my way up that. And it was fucking crazy. I should have recorded it, actually, because someone had left a rope at the top level of that, and it was just hanging down off the edge. The only way to actually get to it was to jump off the edge and grab onto it and climb up. And I didn't know if you could actually grab a rope while you were in the air, because I'd never done it in this game before. So I saved, and just tried it, and it does actually work. And it was absolutely fucking terrifying, but there's another completely new experience I've had within this game. So another star. Oh yeah, I was confused because it said lose BT detection has improved. This was I was expanding the zipline network again. But no, this is just because Lou was excited, and we've had that happen before. Oh yeah! I got Sam Lake on the network. I haven't maxed him out yet because he has very limited jobs for him. It's like him and First Prepper are gonna take some grinding, and I've got to do photographer and novelist son, and I've got to do all the ones back in the eastern region as well. But we're closing in. I'm gonna max everyone out. There is a trophy for that. I'm probably just gonna do everything, even stuff that doesn't require that doesn't relate to a trophy. I'm not gonna. I mean, before I start Death Stranding 2, I mean, I'm probably not gonna like do every standard order. I might at some point, but that's not something I'm gonna do right now. But maybe, you know, unlock everything. So we've still got to do racetrack stuff. But yeah, try to unlock everything. So he's actually on the network now, and thankfully, someone had immediately. There he is. It's them. Like someone had immediately put a zip line right out front that connected up to my network, so it was absolutely perfect. I'll talk more about how I've connected everything up when we look at the map. But look at him! It's him! It's Sam Lake! The other peak game creator guy. God, I love Remedy. I've got a bunch of emails from him. We're gonna catch up on emails and try to get a lot of reports read today, because I was kind of reading up on some of the lore stuff, and I'm gonna read all of them no matter what. I was going to, but there's some important shit in there that we need to know. So here's me maxing out the paleontologist. The hand thing just happened again. I don't know what. Like I can see occasionally like a little pop-up on my tracking window. That was weird, because like, yeah, the media pipe is tracking me now. It's a little bit freaky. But then, yeah, if I move it up a bit, it's still tracking me, but the model, it isn't being reflected until I move it up further. That's weird. Yeah, weird tracking shit. I don't know. Giant BT, which we haven't fought yet. But it's there. Another star. The multi-rocket launcher. This, I don't think I ever got in my original playthrough. But this thing, it's like, it fires a single projectile that splits into clusters, and it can also take blood. So we're gonna be using that today, probably. I haven't tried it yet. But, we're getting some of the big toys. We got the grenade launcher last time as well, which I haven't tried. So looking forward to that. Hologram. Colors. Oh, yeah. Like, that was me getting it to level 4. This is me getting it to level 5. So colors, the whale BT. We will see that today. Guaranteed. Another star. Report number 3. Yeah, I looked into this, where you get these reports from. It's apparently deliveries to and from Hartman get you these reports. So I might need to do some more of those before we really dive into those, because those are the really important things I need to read, I think. I got a goose for maxing out Timeful Farmers. I didn't actually know I hadn't maxed them out. It was just a sliver of the star remaining. But they're done now, and they gave me a goose. And that rain patch, and a star. Then I found another hot spring, totally by accident. Kind of walking from the roboticist down to the weather station, because I expanded my network out that way. And I looked, I've got a map open in another tab right now that shows where they all are. And I think there's some I never even found, because I thought there was like 4. There's one right by the craftsman, apparently, that I never found, and the northeastern healing spring, right next to him. I had no idea that was there. Are there any others I didn't know about? Yeah, the crater digestive bath we found. Yeah, I heard about this, but I forgot about it until I looked at this map. But like east of the racetrack, there's a Tory gate as well, which I'd like to go find. So we'll have to head out that way at some point. There's, yeah, the recharging spring by the Evo Devo biologist. There's one out there, too. Don't know if I ever found that one. And there's one by Hartman's lab, the heartwarming spa. And there's one by the doctor, the Hidden Valley Bath. There's so many of those I didn't know about. I'm going to have to track those down. This one, again, gave me an extra stamina bar. That was pretty nice. Yeah, the falling snow's invigorating waters. Due to the abundance of minerals in this spring, its waters are exceedingly effective at leaching impurities from the body. While this aids recovery, restores stamina, and delivers lasting health benefits, visitors are advised that prolonged exposure can lead to dizziness and fainting. Stabilizer level 3, which I didn't know about, and we probably will take it when we do the next story thing. It'll come in handy. But it makes you jump longer, and it saves you from long falls because it's that much more powerful with its jets. That's exciting. Mountain Knot patch. And yeah, the Mountain Knot guy, because we've been getting emails from him. He's journeyed out to the new way station because he's going to be the one to build it up, apparently. And when you take orders back there, after that point, you get the default, like, system responses instead of hearing from him because he's out. And I thought maybe we were progression locked on him because he was out and we needed to read, like, all of his emails before it would let us continue gaining connection level. But no, it just takes a shitload of jobs to max him out. It was just going bit by bit. And then whichever one this one was that I did just gave me a bunch and got me the rest of the way. So Mountain Knot is done, and that's the first on the 3rd line of stars. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, and this is the first prepper joining up.
You're not all talk, that's for sure. Fuck it, let's do this. Make me part of the UCA.
Yeah, everyone we know is on the UCA now, except for Peter Englert, but we're going to work on that today. I haven't looked it up, but it was a while ago when we got access to the last Peter Englert job, and I've been holding off on it. You can see my backpack layout there with the level 4 bat. And I skipped it. But, yeah, we probably have another one immediately lined up after we do the one from Timefall Farmers. We can get there easy now, because I've got the zip lines down to there.
This is only the beginning, you know.
Yeah, we'll have to read emails from him, see what he thinks, but it's only like 2 stars, I think, where he agreed to this. So I've still got a ways to go with him, and not many jobs that actually work with him. Oh, yeah, but he gave me another trinket, which is Bridges Energy, so it would have been Monte in the original game. So I don't know what that does. I haven't looked at that yet.
Thank you, Sam.
When we load into the game, I think we're in a private room, so I can go have a look immediately. What else we got? Oh, that's it. That's the last thing. Okay. Yes, that was the last thing I did. Okay. So, yes, I was like, especially, I played a few hours today, but I played a lot yesterday. I was like, I could feel myself turning brain dead from the amount of deliveries I was doing. I was letting my brain melt. Yeah, I've still got this this layout with the battery level 4, which is good, but, and we'll stick with it for now, but when we're going to go out and do the story, I'm going to switch out to the level 3 stabilizer. Yeah, regulates your speed when descending, allowing you to fall from high places without taking damage and jump further. Neat. But, yeah, you can't use the level 4 battery with it, which is kind of annoying, because it drains a fair bit, but it is pretty good. So what was it in here that's new? Probably a patch. I don't know. I got yeah, the rain patch, the whale patch, a lot of patches. The current patches I got on are like the Spider Bridges logo, which I think is neat. BB Pod, little robo buddy dude, and the bike. Feels appropriate for me. Yeah, I just filled in some of the empty space with more grenade patches because it's worth having. We're gonna appreciate those down the line. Yeah, I've got the bell on. It works on BTs, but I don't know what it does exactly. It's just more stamina with Bridges Energy. Which is pretty good. Let me go look it up, actually, what the bell does. Because we are going to be dealing with BTs, but it might be more to do with stealth. Summons a fellow hunter to help you deliver your cargo through Yarnum. Good one. not telling me what it specifically does. The being cryptic, fucking Reddit. What does it do? The bell reduces the radius at which a BT notices Sam. Okay, so it's for stealth. Oh, wait, no. Yes? Yeah. Yeah, I don't really need it. Like, stealth is easy enough. So, yeah, I don't really need that. What do I want, then? The weather talisman? We don't need more Chiral crystals. I got shitloads of Chiral crystals. So it's either the weather talisman or Bridges energy. I'll go with the weather talisman. It's always nice to prevent my gear breaking down. And yes, you can see I've got the level 2 cover, which seems to have a lot more durability because I've been using it and I haven't had to switch it out yet. Just want these exclamation marks to go away. Actually, I might want to change my backpack color now that we've got the gold cover. I might want to change it to silver. Keep my colors. Oh yeah, but yeah, one of the colors we've been getting is red lenses for the various glasses. So I've actually done that for the Ludens mask. So this is exactly how I want the sunglasses to look. We finally nailed the sunglasses. It just took me unlocking the red lenses. Oh, the Santa hat shows up down there. I didn't realize that. Yeah, let me just change the backpack color. There we go. I've got to have my drip, even though I can't finalize my drip until I actually beat the game. But I'm gonna do post-game stuff, so. There you go. That's slightly more my color scheme. I had it in reverse when we only had the Omni Reflector colored cover. And yeah, new gun. We got new big-ass fucking rocket launcher. So I think we're in for 2 more weapons in the late game. We'll get those probably today. And that will be all the weapons unlocked. So past that point, I should be able to do all the weapon drills and unlock the ammo level 2 thing. We'll see. Let's read some emails. Oh! Oh no. Oh no! What the fuck is this? Yeah, I know, I see it. I see it too. I do think I know what this is. I happen to see something to do with this. And it is a director's cut thing. I've never done this before. We've had some of these nightmares previously. Sounds scary out there. It's just pitch black. It's Dark Souls Abyss out there. The fuck is out? I mean, I know what's out there, but I've only seen a screenshot of it. I haven't seen this. I think it was in a trailer, apparently, which is why it came up. Upside down crab. Huh. We've never seen a crab like that before. It's the seam out here, because the seam is the underwater bit. The beach is, you know, the threshold. Are we on the beach right now? Oh, there's a fucking whale out there! Yeah, I wish I hadn't seen that screenshot, because I would have been completely unspoiled on that. Otherwise, I'm glad I caught it on stream, though. That was scary as fuck, regardless. Anyway, we're going to read some emails. Yes, we got 10 to catch up with, and we'll catch up on our data as well. And then we'll press on. So much to read. I'm not going to be like Hartman. Dear Sam, I've made a full recovery thanks to you, and I've been able to push on with my research. I've also come to an important realization. Basic science alone won't unlock the mysteries of the Death Stranding. No, what we're dealing with requires something special. A kind of genius. You know who I'm talking about, right? Hartman. He's the most brilliant mind of his generation. And what's more, he has dooms. Not that long ago, and this is between ourselves, I wanted to be just like him. Not anymore, though. Not after that bout of chiral contamination. Now, not only do I know I could never be like him, I'm actually glad that I'm not. I couldn't take it. I couldn't deal with the nightmares, like what we just had. With having death as my constant companion. Fate might have been kind to him in some ways, but in others, well, now I know that he suffers. Let's just say that. His suffering's your burden too, I know that. But listen, if there's anything I can do to make life easier for you, let me know. I understand I'm never going to be the genius who cracks the Death Stranding, but I'm not useless either. I'm here to help. Well, thanks, buddy. Times of great environmental upheaval invariably lead to mass extinctions. The organisms that manage to survive these extinctions do so by adapting to their changing circumstances. But what circumstances could possibly spur an ammonite to evolve an umbilical cord? Hartman and I have both hypothesized that the answer to that question might be the beach. There are key differences between the umbilical cords observed in these entities and those found in ordinary mammals, which would suggest that they are uniquely equipped to survive in a world connected to the other side. The Death Stranding has, by any measure, resulted in environmental upheaval on a scale comparable to that which accompanied past mass extinctions. We'll need to study these events more carefully to figure out how best to proceed. Yeah, maybe that is just it, that, like, mammals in general, not just humans, evolved umbilical cords to create an intrinsic connection between a parent and a child. And, like, you know, the obviously connection, interpersonal connection is a key theme of the game, but that, like, that means that is a means of adapting to extinction events and Death Stranding somehow. We'll have to learn more. Allow me to thank you again for your assistance, Sam. My tar analysis is ongoing, but I was somewhat surprised to discover that it contained chemical compounds which bore a striking resemblance to D-amino acids. These so-called right-handed acids are rarely found in living organisms on Earth. Left-handed L-amino acids are what one generally expects. However, this sample of tar contained none save the rarer variant. The hypothesis that this tar may function as a medium to summon the past into the present may be incomplete, for it may also give rise to new life comprised of D-amino acids. New life more accustomed to thrive in a post-Stranding world, perhaps? Would its rise coincide with the fall of L-amino acid-based life such as ours? All I know at this time is that the Stranding is almost certainly the source of this and countless other unexplained phenomena. However, what ultimately lies in store for this planet and its inhabitants remains a mystery. Huh. I don't know anything about, like, L and R amino acids, but it obviously ties into, you know, the whole hand thing and chirality, the mirror image stuff. Right. Yeah, this is the guy who's gone on his adventure. Guess what, Sam? I'm halfway there. Can you believe it? To tell you the truth, I'm struggling to believe it myself. Not so long ago, I was all but broken, mind and body both. My feet were nothing but blisters and chilblain? I don't know what that is. Is that a thing like a blister? I've never heard that before. And the going was so steep, I nearly slipped and fell more times than I can count. I'm going to Google that. And I'm sure I'm not going to like what I see. Thanks to Google Images. Chilblains. Oh. Condition that... Yeah, it's chilblains. A condition that causes inflamed, swollen patches and blistering on the hands and feet. The images I'm seeing aren't as bad as I thought they'd be. Still a bit gross, though. But yeah, it's just when your toes get swollen up. But just as I was about ready to curl up and die, you know what I came across? A hot spring. Oh yeah, this is the one near Evo Devo. Damn thing saved my life. And it wasn't no ordinary hot spring neither. The recharging springs. You heard of them? The water there heals wounds, cures fatigue. Hell, it even recharges batteries. It's nothing short of miraculous. It would have been good if I'd found it before getting everything out there on the network and building my zipline setup, but oh well. Okay, so maybe I didn't just happen across the place. A porter told me about it. Thanks, porter. See, I was doing my best to steer clear of BT territory, but my best wasn't quite good enough. So when I was about to walk into a heap of trouble, this guy showed up, told me I was headed for danger, and took me to the springs instead. Even helped me carry my load. Can't tell you how good it was to meet another traveler on the road, especially a friendly one. So yeah, we had a soak together. Oh yeah! That's another piece of very obscure information about this game that I came across. I think we've missed the opportunity to do it, all the opportunities to do it, at this point. But whenever you're carrying a living person with you, and not like the director's cut people, so either the chiral artist or Mama, you can actually take them into hot springs with you, and they will actually be sitting in the hot springs. I had no idea about that until I did a bit of Googling earlier today. There's so many hidden mechanics. It's such a Kojima game, man. So yeah, we had a soak together, shot the shit. It was nice. Seems he'd mislaid some cargo meant for a bridge's scientist. Said helping me out was his way of atoning for his sins. Now that I think about it, that whole part was pretty strange. He said the cargo contained an ammonite with an umbilical cord. Oh, it was that guy. Ain't no such thing, right? Right? But yeah, can't speak ill of the guy. I wouldn't be here writing to you if it wasn't for him. Be safe out there. Till next time, just more characters out there that we're not explicitly being talked to by. You know, it's nice. Hamamura's Porter Chronicles. Oh, he's actually writing his magazine now. Good. Issue 1. The very first edition of Hamamura's Porter Chronicles is here, hot off the presses, as it were. I've taken the liberty of sending you an excerpt. See what you think. I wish we could read the whole thing. Be another thing that could be on the table in the private room here. No one could have failed to notice the changes that have occurred in the world of logistics over the past few months. Hell yeah, brother. It's just about my cool zipline network. I want a whole double-page spread about it, man. Indeed, it would not be an exaggeration to state that the industry is undergoing a revolution, as evidenced by the fact that so many porters have been performing admirably. The emergence of a frontrunner in any industry is usually followed by an increase in standards across the board, and the logistics sector is currently being transformed by a frontrunner unlike any other. I refer, of course, to Sam Bridges. None can doubt his strength of will. So he's putting thumbs up, he's putting likes in his magazine. We read this and we get the likes. Is anyone who reads that going to get the likes? Or is it just intended for me? Is it intended for Sam? I don't know how likes work. Can you multiply likes like that? Infinite oxytocin glitch? None can doubt his strength of will, nor his unwavering determination in the face of insurmountable odds. Though a man of few words, those present on the rare occasion he breaks his silence find his candor refreshing and welcome. Really? He barely talks, but fair enough. He is the porter of the future, and in many ways all our fates are entwined with his. Be sure to follow his exploits in future installments of Hamamura's Porter Chronicles. I hope there's more of those. Right, a bunch from Veteran Porter when I was doing stuff with him. Road treating you alright, Sam? Gotta say, you give us porters something to be proud of. Truly, you do. Before I went solo back in the day, I was making runs with this delivery outfit. Wasn't easy living. These parts being unforgiving as they are. And that didn't stop our guys and gals. We had ourselves a damn good leader. Didn't have dooms or nothing. Oh, I was like, is it going to be Higgs? But he had a nose for BTs. Made it an even bigger boot to the gonads when he went over to the demons. Oh no, it is Higgs. Yeah, that's right. Higgs is my old boss. So he didn't... This is important, actually. Higgs didn't have dooms. Originally. He didn't start with dooms. And we don't know enough about dooms, really, to know that that's abnormal. But I'm pretty sure that it is, knowing what I know. You gotta understand, though, those were crazy times. Guys were losing their minds left and right, going mule. Seemed we had a one-way ticket to Shitsville. A few like me went independent, but most couldn't hack it. Got out of the game before the game got them. Stubborn old me knuckled down and kept on keeping on. But this life takes its toll. Glad you came along when you did, partner. Howdy, Sam. I know you're working your ass off out there, but you'll forgive me if I hesitate just a little to put my faith in another united this or that. I've seen what happens when good leaders go bad, and it ain't pretty. Ain't saying it's inevitable, but if Bridges or the UCA or whatever wound up headed by some asshole drunk on power, where would that leave us? Now I hear nothing but kind words about President Strand and her kid, but who's to say one or the other won't change? Or that whoever comes after will be just as decent? Don't get me wrong, I'm none too fond of things how they are, and I agree folks are better off together than apart. It's just, give me a chance to see how things pan out first, okay? Hope you don't think I'm being a pompous old coot, passing judgment from on high. I want to believe, but I've been burned before. If I can get over that, who knows? Maybe I'll join the good old UC of A after all. He's hoping. I don't know if he did yet. I don't remember. I'm sorry, Sam. I trust you. I really do. But I'm just not sure about this whole Bridges thing. Things don't tend to end well when folks join together, at least in my experience. I mean, mules work in groups, right? Hitler worked in a group. So do terrorists. Should we really be taking lessons from them? Look, Sam, do you really know who these Bridges guys are? Do you trust them? I mean, largely we don't. Like, a lot of the members of Bridges we're chill with, but so much of the story now, we've been keeping things hush-hush from Die Hardman. We do not trust Die Hardman. And he is effectively the leader of Bridges right now. Are you even sure you want the same thing? I'm not saying I'm against the whole idea of the UCA or anything, but, well, I'm going to need some time to think about it. You do that. Dear Sam, we had a little spat the other day. God damn it, all the married couples. I think I haven't gotten any more emails from the junk guy and the Carolized, because I remember the whole arc. Like, they broke up after getting married. I feel like I remember them getting back together, though. That hasn't happened, though. So maybe I need to do more deliveries for them or something. As you might expect, it was over the whole issue of our becoming slaves to the wheat and losing sight of why we came here in the first place. Sure, we started out looking into the whole plant life and timefall problem, and how we might turn creators green again. But somewhere along the line, we got caught up in the success of our experiments with grain cultivation, and our original purpose fell by the wayside. But is that really so bad? Thanks to the work we've done, we have bread and plenty of it. Timefall porter by the barrel load, too. Everyone has benefited, you included, I'm sure. And now that we've got the dang place up and running, we can't very well leave it to go to seed now, can we? This isn't about wheat anymore. It's about people. We're not slaves, Sam. No more than you are. And, right, first prepper. We had him join the UCA now, but he's not even at 3 stars yet, so work to be done. You want to hear the rest of my story? Tough. You're getting it anyway. I told you about the terrorist attack that happened when my grandfather was a kid, right? Well, it wasn't so long after that the Death Stranding happened, and that made terrorism look like child's play. Of course, the US government actually thought the Stranding was another attack at first. That's why they messed up their response to it so badly. That's why the country went to shit. No problem for preppers like my grandfather, though. They'd already prepared for that eventuality and didn't need no country to take care of them. I'm not deluded, though. I don't think preppers like me are self-sufficient. I know full well I wouldn't be alive if it weren't for porters like you bringing me what I need. Look, I'm not expert, another typo. But if you ask me, the Death Stranding's only going to get a whole lot worse from here on in. People in the not cities need to get ready for that, and so do you. Being prepared isn't just for preppers, you know. Anyway, the point is, guys like me, all we want is to be free, to be our own masters. And if joining the UCA means being able to do that, then sure, I'll give it a go. We'll get to work together at last. How about that, huh? That's nice. Now let's get a few of these in. I picked up a chip. Oh, and it's music. Whatever it is. It's one of the music ones. Good. I'll have to hand that in. That's the one that I found near, in the VOG area near the Kong Skull Island director. Okay, where are some ones we haven't read? Let's read some of these Bridges staff ones. Because looking down, I don't know if I think, we get the Unknown Man's journals from Peter Englert? Or no, we were getting them from the collectible chips, I think. Yeah, Lucy's report. We are missing some, so I'm not going to read those until we've got them all, but important. Very important. But let's get caught up with this stuff first. So, we were looking at this one, right? Yeah. I remember it was just before I joined the expedition when I found those documents in Bridges HQ. Research papers that predated the Death Stranding. People used to believe that dinosaurs had gone extinct at the end of the Cretaceous period, 65 million years ago. When this fellow investigated various locations where late Cretaceous dino fossils had been found, he came to the startling conclusion that there was hardly any evidence anywhere on Earth that supported the theory that dinosaurs had survived until the end of the Cretaceous. In other words, almost all of them had been wiped out long before that. The only place where there were fossils that did support the traditional theory was here, in North America, which suggested that this was the last part of the Earth to have been inhabited by dinosaurs. Not everyone agreed with that analysis at the time, but let's say he had it right. That would mean that there is evidence of a mass extinction hidden here, right beneath our feet. Evidence which could prove invaluable in understanding the one on the horizon. Did the dinosaurs who happened to live here just get lucky, or is there something special about this place that allowed them to survive? I'd love to get to the bottom of it, but I'm not sure I have what it takes. I'm not like Hartman. I don't have dooms or any other unique traits. Still, I want to make myself useful. I want to research the Stranding and help uncover the truth behind it. That's why I joined the expedition team, after all. In the period since the very first forms of life arose here on Earth, the planet has witnessed a number of mass extinctions. And as you're no doubt aware, the most significant of these are known as the Big Five. The first marked the end of the Ordovician period, while the next, at the end of the Devonian period, wiped out almost all marine life. But the third of these extinctions, at the end of the Permian period around 250 million years ago, was even worse. 96% of all marine organisms and 70% of land organisms died as a result. God damn. The fourth extinction finished off most large reptiles, though the dinosaurs managed to hold on until the fifth came along at the end of the Cretaceous period, 65 million years ago. We humans are evolved from the small mammals which managed to survive that particular catastrophe. Each of these 5 extinctions resulted from enormous changes to the natural environment. Species which were unable to adapt to these changes perished, and while those who were ideally situated to evolve and thrive did just that. Evidence from records which predate the Death Stranding indicate that many scholars believed a 6th mass extinction was on its way, or that it may have already begun. There was something of a consensus regarding its cause as well, humanity's destruction of the environment. This led them to sound the alarm, warning the world of what was at stake. At the time, the greatest minds of the era believed that if the ecosystem could be preserved, and if humanity could learn to live in harmony with nature, then a future could be secured for all the world's species, humans included. But that was then, and this is now. If the phenomenon we are currently experiencing is indeed the 6th extinction, then it must be acknowledged that humanity is its main target. Is this divine punishment for our misdeeds? If so, then I suppose there is little that can be done. Perhaps there is no way forward for humanity now. Nevertheless, I refuse to give up. I will endeavor to find hope in our predicament. I mean, yeah, it's always been about, whether you can adapt or not. And as we've said, mammals and humanity have umbilical cords. They're uniquely, potentially adapted to the Death Stranding. So maybe we can beat it? Maybe? I was born after the Death Stranding, so my conception of what the world once was is derived entirely from documents, photographs, and video. We didn't used to have timefall, for one, just regular rain. No chiral clouds, only the traditional masses of suspended moisture, and one certainly didn't have to worry about tar bubbling up from underground, in most locales. Humans can travel anywhere, even into space, and we were blissfully unaware of the beach's existence. Suffice it to say, there is no doubt that this is a period of sweeping change that will have lasting repercussions for all life on Earth. Given that, dooms may simply be humanity's way of trying to adapt and survive. Right, yeah, dooms is potentially an adaptation as well. A beach exists within the consciousness of every individual. But these environmental changes, they affect all life on a genetic level, do they not? That is why I thought to investigate them, and the medium through which I chose to do so is the tar which has become so ubiquitous. But you're not interested in that, I am sure. It might be interesting. Maybe that's what the next one is. So there is a very real possibility that we have already failed to adapt to the 6th extinction. That we are but another evolutionary dead end soon to be left behind. If that is the case, then it could be reasoned that the ones afflicted with dooms, and therefore blessed with an enhanced perception of the beach, are our successors who will survive and supplant us. I suppose that would be a shame, but it doesn't trouble me all that much. My research will survive me as well, and the doomed sufferers can pick up from where I left off. They will carry on my genetic lineage too, for that matter. No, what worries me is that not even dooms will prove sufficient to endure this extinction. If that is the case, then humanity is doomed. It's certainly a possibility we have to acknowledge. But more than that, one question looms above all. Why? Why now? Why like this? That's what I want to know more than anything. Somehow I doubt the dinosaurs and all the other species that came and went ever considered that question. Worrying over the reason for this and that is a uniquely human condition, I suppose. Yet this idle curiosity may be the key to understanding and overcoming the stranding. Yeah, because we've delivered sperm and eggs before. Just thinking about her, she was saying like, oh, my genetic lineage will carry on. Probably just everyone, almost certainly everyone in Bridges donates. And maybe you just can if you're like a UCA citizen as well. This is Iron Hill. I'd heard this area was pretty inhospitable before I got here. Got your fair share of mountains, obviously. And on top of that, there were all these rumors about a secret terrorist base or something. So I figured I was in for a bad time. But when me and the team got here, yeah, it was way worse than what we thought. Felt like we could get jumped any second, I tell you what, though. Couldn't believe my eyes when I saw all the tar out west. Wondered how the hell Amelie and her team made it through. But someone said it wasn't nearly as bad when they made the trip. I was sent out to take a closer look, and man, it was something else. It hadn't been that long, either. Hard to imagine all that bubbled up damn near overnight. Honestly, I felt like I was standing at the edge of the world. We don't know much about the tar, except that it wasn't around before the stranding, same as Timefall and Corallium. There's some speculation that it might be some byproduct of the beach, and if you could somehow retrace the flow, you'd end up there. That's all theoretical stuff. Yeah, like how I nuked the beach that one time. Right now, we've got a practical problem to deal with. One of the chiral relays we built is at risk of going under any moment. We don't have the manpower to relocate it yet. We should once the second expedition shows up. Maybe we can wait that... whether we can wait that long is another question, though. Maybe you could tell them to get their asses in gear if you get the chance. But yes, that's already come and gone. That's why we've had to set up the new one. Yeah, we'll read this one from the doctor and then press on, because I gotta collect the rest of them. I know what you're thinking. Why is this prepper claiming to be a doctor? Don't worry, you're not the first. Rest assured that I really am a doctor. I even have a medical license, though the governing body that issued it to me is long gone. So I won't be offended if that counts for little. But license or no, people still need doctors. Preppers get sick too, you know. That's not so hard for you to get your head around, is it? Most folks haul themselves to a city hospital when there's something wrong, but out in the boonies, that's not really an option. But we can't just leave these people to die. You know full well what would follow. And so I do what I can to help. Around here, I'm the only one people can rely on to keep them alive. Whenever I'm needed, I try to find someone to transport me to a patient's residence. It's a shame we never actually got to do that. But, you know, there was the whole portable terminal thing, so... That's hardly the most efficient approach, and it doesn't endear me to the porters either. I've heard that Bridges is trying to bring everyone into their chiral network. If it's as good as I've heard, it would be a real game changer. I could perform all sorts of diagnoses and even some treatments without having to leave my shelter. I hope you manage to extend it here soon. There's a lot of people out here counting on us both. Alright, that got us through a decent chunk. Now let's actually play the game. It's nearly been an hour. God, where does the time go? Genuinely, where does it go? I'm just trying to live here. I got side stuff I want to do too. Oh, God.
Scanning Bridges ID.
Yeah, hopefully it'll be a long stream. I've been managing to get a lot of long streams done this week. So hopefully that can continue. So we're gonna do some of this side stuff. We've still got the guy that needs rescuing, but I guess we'll do this first. I guess I could... Yeah, we're just getting the chip, so I could... As long as I'm allowed to do this. We had a clash with that before. Yeah, it seems fine now. So yeah, if we can just do this, I can get back on my zipline network, head over to Evo Devo, and make my way out to where this guy is. I'm going to be dealing with BTs. I have some nades, I believe. Although, I should bring a new toy. Who knows when I'm going to get to use stuff like the grenade launcher. Especially if I'm going to replace it with the multi-missile launcher. I'm going to make a grenade launcher for fun. As you do. Yeah, we'll get around to the multi-rocket launcher. Only 160 special alloys or whatever for this. There you go. We can load that with blood rounds. And presumably, I don't know. Most of the, like, the BTs we're going to run into, like, basic-ass BTs, are probably just going to go down in one shot. If not, we can try to do the tech. Presumably it works like regular grenades, where it leaves them coated in blood. I've still not actually done this, but the theory is this is actually a mechanic that, again, very obscure and you wouldn't know about. The game doesn't tell you, I don't think. But you can... Yeah, if you cover them in blood like that, then regular ammunition becomes more effective than just blood ammo. We're going to need that for upcoming stuff, too. I did change some of the zip lines out here. So that, I think that was someone else's that I was using. I've put one up here. Just connecting things up a bit better. I've made a few optimizations like that here and there throughout the network. So I was considering moving that one down there, but it was more an issue with that one up top, and we're so close to that. Maybe I could optimize it even further and just skip straight to there. Yeah, that one there serves literally no purpose. I don't know what I was thinking with that one. But yeah, I moved that one up there to be just a little bit closer so that it could connect to that one down there, so I don't have to go around all the time. But it's a lot better now. So, right, where is it we're actually going? We're a fair bit off. I guess we could... I guess really we want to go the other way, not this way. There you go. Yeah, we'll go up here and then loop around to Evo Devo. I guess it might be worth stopping in to check if there are newer deliveries to Hartman, just to get the rest of those reports. I don't know if you have to do specific ones, or you can just repeat them, or what, how you get them exactly, but I'm gonna have to figure it out. I put another zip line there as well, so I can just start going down that route from here instead of having to go back around. It's all a lot more efficient and convenient now. But yes, we're so what, yeah, how much ziplining stuff have I done? I've connected yeah, it's like where not where First Prepper is. Yeah, Roboticist is linked up to the weather station. Then I've got the Geologist finally hooked up to Sam Lake, and then I just go beyond that and hook that up to Timefall Farm. And then I've went from Timefall Farm a beeline straight to South Knot City as well. So I've got that whole like southern loop done now. I've got it. It was a bit of a challenge going over this ravine because there's those floating BTs here, but it's also like just the max range to go across. That worked out. Right, where is our objective though? Right, we're in the zone. It's in the upcoming BT area. Shouldn't be too hard to get. Ooh, it's the First Prepper lost cargo. I'll pick that up. Need anything I can get for him. Oh yeah, and there's that chip we got, like, and then I loaded my save, so I didn't get it. So we can get that too while we're here. I didn't hand in the one that I already got. Yep. Gotta be careful not to sprint straight into BTs. But at least we have BB this time. We're okay. So there it is, in that structure there. See, I like that so many of these jobs make you engage with the environment a bit more. Like the optional ones. Even just some standard ores, like the one I talked about. Don't see anything when I'm stopping. But we should be okay. But, come on, get over it. But yeah, just making you interact with more of these structures and presenting slightly more challenging traversal. I appreciate that there is a reason to engage with the game more, even when you've got all the zip lines and stuff. Ah, okay, I see one. Just a baby. We're okay. What does having the baby do for you? You see how the Odra deck detects BTs and how we can... Yeah, that one's hard to see because it's a baby one over there, but how we can see it, that's what the BB does. We came through here without, and we couldn't do any of that. And it was still, you know, BT Central. Yeah, flappy hand. Yeah, that's it. It's just detecting BTs. Hand doesn't work without the baby. It functions as like a scanner. You can still do the scan, but it's more like... The Odra deck is weird. It's like a multi-tool type thing. It's just that when you've got a BB hooked up, the BB can jack into it. It's like, the hand isn't really doing any of the work. The BB... How close are we? I can't see the thing. I guess I'll just close in on it and try to cut the cord. But, yeah, the BB is just... Oh, there you go. The BB is just manipulating the Odra deck to indicate where and how close various threats are, pretty much. God, those baby BTs sound freaky when you kill them. Yeah, it's just puppeteering it, basically. Like, it can wave at you and poke you on the shoulder, and when BB is excited and you enter combat with human enemies, it can deflect bullets. It's just the BB's means of interacting with the world and expressing itself, pretty much. Just that BBs happen to have the unique power to detect BTs. For what reason, we don't know. Just yet. We will. And there's, you know, ongoing mysteries regarding the original purpose of the BB program, like what they were actually designed for. Because I'm pretty sure we know that, like, this functionality them being able to sense BTs is a secondary feature. Like, they were not designed to do that. Going up and around here. Maybe sneak around this one. Have to engage them all. I haven't used my grenade launcher. I should have. Maybe I will on the way back down, or if there's anything up ahead I want to kill. Yeah, there's a lot we don't know because so much information was lost due to the collapse of society and the internet doesn't exist anymore. They're not normal babies either. No, they're absolutely not normal babies. They're, I don't know the exact process, but the idea is like you take a brain-dead pregnant woman and you extract the baby and then put them in these jars. And that kind of function, it's not suspended animation because they're still in there alive and sentient, but I should actually go back and get rid of some of my stuff. Shit. Yeah, they can exist without aging for a long period of time, which is important information to know. I don't know if we've become aware of this yet. I think it might be the cliff cutscene you get when you play on your birthday. Which kind of, because it's obviously a cutscene meant for BB's birthday, not yours. And in the cutscene, Cliff presents a birthday cake with 6 candles in it, which, you know, if we're to take that at face value, we can infer potentially that means that, like, that BB was 6 years old at that time. Like, BBs do not age when they've been converted into BBs, seemingly. But from what we seem to know, which isn't terribly much, they can't operate for an indefinite amount of time. Because they just break down. But, I don't know, that could have been our lack of understanding. Because, you know, we have no information on the network, etc., etc. Yeah, BBs are weird. Oh, there's a collectible over there. I guess we'll get that too. But there's stuff we, like, the character, like, we in this point in the story don't know yet. I know things. I'm holding that information back, because it's weird, this game. Like, the way the story is told, and the intentional choice to hold back certain pieces of information. And it's kind of, it's because it's being told from Sam's perspective. We're not outright told Sam's backstory, but we know a few things, and there are further things we can infer. The stuff in the reports that we're going to read when I've collected them all as well. But we learned recently that Sam, like, you know, had a loved one, and she was pregnant, and there was a void out, and things went bad, and they lost the baby. That's the way it seems to be right now, and that's why, you know, Sam is so connected to his BB, which he has named Lou after his own dead baby. That is definitely the case. I've kind of just evaded my zip lines here, but it meant I got more collectible, so that's good. Yeah, we're basically just here anyway, it's fine. This would be a good use case for the... Oh, Stabilizer Mark III! Oh, fuck. I thought we could get down that safely. Damn it. I'm sorry, BB. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, Stabilizer might have saved me there. Stabilizer level 3. I should have put that on before we went up there. I'll probably put it on while we're here. There we go. Because we're going out in the mountains and what have you. There's a lot of need for that. Better jumps would be nice, too. So, yes, we're heading out for that guy now. I guess we'll just deliver the chip while we're here, and we can head out that way. I'll hand in my other collectible chips while I'm at it. Here we are. Yeah, it's nice. You know, you have so many unique jobs that take you out of the way. It's not like... I mean, you can just build your network, and I mean, you can just ignore all the side content and just mainline the story if you're so inclined, if you want to play the game wrong. But, You know, there's things that can't be solved by just having a really good logistics network. You still have to engage with all the systems at the end of the day. Right, here's your stuff. I'll hand in the chips as well. Probably just drop off the last cargo for me to deliver later, whenever I head out that way. Yep. What are we going to get for this one? This is another Cyberpunk job, by the way. Yeah, it got damaged at the end there. Oh, that's how you get the Trauma Team AV that we've seen around. Cool. Oh, and just all the quick hacks consume less battery now. Good. Because they were pretty expensive before. So good stuff. Even if it's not a new feature, I appreciate that. So we have a Half-Life thing to do. I think, yeah, the Half-Life thing we have to do is out at the warehouses, I think. I need to go do that. I can do that pretty easily now that we can assassinate BTs. That'd be a good test for the grenade launcher too. What's this one? Yeah, I did that one. That was for the spiritualist. Yeah, the ruined factory. That's it. So I gotta do that. Anyway, one day we'll soar through the skies like eagles once did. No mames, Sam. No such thing as an impossible job for you, is there? Speaking of impossibilities, guess flight's off the table because of the chiral clouds you got floating around everywhere. Oh, shit. Last chip you brought in had the design for a Trauma Team AV. So, if we didn't have chiral clouds, we could actually make one of the flying cars from Cyberpunk. That'd be nice. No point in making what you can't use, though. Not anytime soon, at least. One day these clouds will clear, and then everybody in their madre will be able to fly all over. I mean, shit, anything's possible, as long as people like you keep fighting the good fight. That's why I made a little hologram for you. Hopefully it'll do the trick whenever you need a little inspiration. Also prepped another software upgrade for your compass. This one's supposed to boost its energy efficiency. Should cost you a little less juice to disable sensor poles and enemy trucks. Your world's a strange place, Hermano, and mine's a strange situation. But I think I'm starting to wrap my head around it. I'll get my memories and my life back soon enough. With your help, of course. Alright, Jackie. Kenny has got a connection level. I don't know what's going to happen there. I'm invested in the Jackie Wells subplot of this game. Right, let's go rescue that guy then. I don't think... Well, if there's anything out to Hartman's lab, I'll take it, because we'll go out that way anyway. Anything out to him? Yes, it's just at the very end. It's one I've already done. No, I want it to be premium. Fuck, said it's premium. God damn it. There you go. We'll see if we get another report, but I assume it's for doing new jobs. Is there anything I need to make? I think we're largely good. Probably. Yeah. Check my inventory. I need to put that, some stuff away. But otherwise, we're alright. I've got to hand in my chips. I'm going to hand in my chips. Yeah, those can go on back. This lost cargo can go on my private locker. Yeah, I guess I want to bring a carrier out, because then I've got room to protect more of my gear from the weather. But I can always just make it. I'm not going to overly stress about it. Yeah, I've realized that letting the game auto-sort your cargo so that your actual deliveries of the thing that you're carrying on your person is better, because it means more stuff can go inside your backpack cover. And we don't care, you know, as long as I don't fall down, we don't care if cargo containers get damaged. It's just the contents inside that matters. It's a separate health bar. Whereas a lot of, like, stuff, like the PCCs and ladders and ropes, just get destroyed if they get damaged by timefall. So it's better to keep those safe. Right, now I want to deliver my chips. 3 chips. Let's find out what we've won. I'm gonna have to go around the world and get all of these at some point. Yeah. What do we got? Nicholas winning Reffen? Yeah, of course. And once in a long, long while. Of course it would be one of Hartman's movies. Let's go have a look. Yeah, we got a snow crystal. That's nice. And this album. We've heard songs from this album. Low Raw's third album, released in 2017, for which Mr. Kojima provided the following endorsement. It's simple, it's acoustic, it's electronic, it's melodious, it's nostalgic, but completely new. More than anything else, it's beautiful. Zero, the previous album, was an amazing piece of work, but this is where Zero becomes infinity. God, yeah, I believe that's something Kojima said, yeah. As of this moment, low raw can no longer be considered indie music. Nostalgic but completely new also perfectly sums up the spirit of Death Stranding, if you say so. I mean, I agree. A gem of an album. Oh, containing songs that inspired Nicholas Winding Refn during the shooting of the Neon Demon. Giorgio Moroder, Electric Youth, and Cliff Martinez, composer of the music for Drive mentioned, all feature showcasing the depth and breadth of Winding Refn's influences, as does the daring sleeve design. Anyone who's seen any of these films is sure to be swept up in the vision on display here. Huh. I should give that a listen. I've not watched the Neon Demon, actually. Maybe I should have a look. Okay, right. So, yeah, I'm gonna switch up my backpack, and I'm gonna have to drop off my stuff, aren't I? Yeah, I can't be bringing my carriers, actually, since we're gonna be bringing a person. So those have to go away. We need to pack very light for this. So, yeah, stuff that's on my person is fine. This oxygen mask is gonna be damaged, but I'll put it in my backpack once I've got room for it. So these can go away. And just thinking about it, right? Like, maybe I need to get rid of a few PCCs. Thinking about how much space I'm gonna have when we get there. I don't know if I'll need the oxygen mask, honestly, so I'll hold on to it. Yeah, it can go on the backpack, though. But we can only carry 2 small cargo on our back when we're carrying a person. But I guess that's more reason to bring a carrier. That's why we usually bring a carrier. Okay, I'll bring 1 carrier. Just 1, instead of the usual 2. Then if I've got any excess, it can go on the carrier, and then we can still zipline. Where's my carrier? Carrier! Yeah, that'll do for now. Good. Okay, and let me go put my stabilizer on. At this point, I really wish you could make loadouts for your backpack layout, because it's a lot of setup to put everything just right and play backpack Tetris to build a setup. Like, putting the stabilizer on is pretty easy, because it doesn't leave you much room for anything else. It's a little bit of a pain. I wish you could switch it out more easily. There's more mail. So we'll read that before we go. Yeah, backpack, please. Okay, so remove everything. It's just the easiest way. The stabilizer level 3. It feels like it should be able to go higher up. Even looking at it, like, on the other side, it feels like the connection points are just all lower, but no, it has to go there. Doesn't it look like it's 1 row too low? And it should go higher, but it doesn't work that way. You can't even rotate it. It's very annoying. If it could go up a bit further, I could include the level 4 battery. But no! Like, if I try to put it on, it doesn't fit. Like, we need 1 more row. So, and yeah, spare ammo container level 1 is fucking huge. You can barely use it with anything. I guess if you rotate it this way, you could use it with an extra battery. Well, we may be using it later, but I can't use it with the stabilizer, so probably just stick to utility pouch and grenade pouch. I'm gonna have to offload some nades then. Yeah, offload a grenade. I have less capacity for that now. Alright, let's read our emails. I can't let it pile up. I'll go insane. Even though we don't want to read any... Actually, no, I think there are still some more... yeah, it's like the miscellaneous interviews at the bottom that we still want to read right now. We'll do that. Listen, Sam. If what we're currently dealing with is the 6th extinction, then surely studying the previous 5 is the key to avoiding it. That's why I've been trying to dig up fossils, you see. For a while there, I couldn't make any progress because of the tar. But then you brought along that bomb, and boom, I was back in business. Thank you so much for that, by the way. Studying fossils can teach us all sorts of things. It can help us to picture what happened during past extinctions. Problem is, though, no one can be sure that we're drawing the right conclusions. That's why fossils alone aren't enough. Now, this is going to sound weird, but from a scientific point of view, we're actually really lucky to be living through an extinction like this. we'll actually get to see for ourselves whether our fossil-based hypotheses were correct. Obviously, we want to avoid this extinction if at all possible. If we can't do that, though, then at least I want to record it for whatever life forms end up taking our place. If you keep delivering cargo and reconnecting this country, you'll be helping make that happen too. That's nice. And saving the world is bullshit. You doing alright, geologist? He's going through it after them nightmares. I've taken the liberty of jotting down a few observations for you, Sam. Go ahead and have a read if you've got a minute. I've spent years researching the Death Stranding, trying to unravel its mysteries for the sake of humanity. Not Hartman, though. All he does is head to the beach in search of his dead family. He doesn't care about what happens to the human race. He told me as much. What a fucking asshole, I thought. All that talent, and he just uses it for his own ends. Now I realize that I was wrong. After all, he's not like other people. No one else has to deal with the 24-minute life cycle, or the constant dreams of destruction. Putting himself first is probably the only way he could deal with that shit. Doing stuff for the sake of humanity, saving the world, it's all a load of bull. A nice name for a horrible concept. Remember when people used to kill for their tribes, their countries? This is no different. Can't believe it took a bout of chiral contamination for me to figure that out. I hope that's not the end of your arc. That's depressing if so. Data. Gotta get that interview number down. Yeah, we got these. We'll read these others. I think did we read? I don't think we read this. I'm gonna read this. Records suggest that the widespread aversion towards physical contact and intimacy was a phenomenon that had been observed even before the Death Stranding. One contemporary report, for example, details the increasing popularity of the sexless lifestyle. Yeah, it's definitely a lifestyle choice. A growing percentage of younger cohort was self-identifying as asexual, claiming to be incapable of feeling desire or attraction. Accordingly, such individuals were less likely to have children or engage in sexual activity. It should be noted, however, that many other unique sexual identities were being recognized during this period, such as demisexuals, who are incapable of sexual attraction without an emotional connection, and panromantics, who profess an attraction unrestricted by sex or gender, albeit one not necessarily sexual in nature. One theory posits that the Stranding accelerated the proliferation of these sexualities. The Death Stranding was woke? Oh, no, it is interesting, though. In a terrifying new world in which BTs roam and annihilation is an everyday occurrence, people have grown reticent to form emotional connections with others. Although there has been no measurable decrease in human fertility, the birth rate has nevertheless dropped dramatically. Incidents of sexual harassment and assault has also seen a sharp decrease, which seems to suggest that sex cannot be further from our minds, for better or for worse. I must preempt myself by admitting that I do not have any empirical data with which to support the following claim. That said, it is my contention that, based on the aforementioned observations and others, the vast majority of the population could be categorized as asexual. Like for archival review, article advances a controversial thesis widely regarded as unsubstantiated and discriminatory. Damn. Fact-checked by real Death Stranding patriots. Prevailing theory is that increased self-identification of aforementioned sexualities is due to increased societal awareness and acceptance. Historical records indicate individuals asserting identities falling outside cisgender heteronormativity face significant discrimination. It's just like, hey, I know we tried to tie it into, like, Death Stranding, but we didn't mean it. Please don't kill us, please. Leading to suppression and concealment as survival strategies. It is generally accepted that a variety of factors contribute to reduced sexual activity and birth rate pre- and post-Stranding. Studies are ongoing. Yeah, so who knows, really? Maybe the Death Stranding did do it. You think that thing Fragile carries is an umbrella? I can see why you jumped to that conclusion, what with the shape and all, but you're wrong. If it's any consolation, I thought it was an umbrella too at first. It's actually some kind of navigational device that Fragile came up with herself. I won't pretend to understand the theory behind it, but I'm told it factors chiral density across beaches and plots coordinates for her jumps. Fragile's got some kind of dooms that lets her move from beach to beach. The way she tells it, she kind of clears her mind and lets her powers do the rest. She doesn't show up in, like, the late end of the game, which is kind of a shame. I know she's in 2, so hopefully we'll get more of her there, but her powers and stuff are interesting. And yeah, the spikes on her suit. We need more of her, to know more about her, know more about dooms. Maybe it's something similar with the spikes on her suit. When Fragile senses chiralium concentrations, they pop out. I'm not sure if she'd be able to tell otherwise. It's likely an unconscious reaction. The spikes only retract when chiral density decreases. But who knows? Names and theories are just ways of coping with things we don't really understand. Same with visual indications of the intangible, maybe. All I can say is that Fragile's umbrella and her spike seem to help her hone her powers. So, Void Out in Manhattan. This might be interesting. Oh, this might be very important. What? Who the hell? Those were the doctor's final words. At the time, no one knew to whom he was referring, and to be fair, there were more pressing issues at hand. The doctor in question was a surgeon specializing in cesarean sections. The procedure he was undertaking at the time, however, was slightly unusual. That he was operating on a mother who had been declared brain dead 7 months into her pregnancy. So, a perfect candidate for a still mother. She had been placed on life support, but since her blood pressure was decreasing and the fetus was showing signs of bradycardia, the decision was made to operate. Because the procedure was broadcast to medical researchers on a closed-circuit network, we were fortunate to have a record of what took place. Per the footage, the incision was made without incident. The plan was apparently to remove the fetus from the womb and immediately place it in an NICU, where it would receive the necessary care. Prior to this, the surgeon would of course would have to cut the umbilical cord. This is the moment that changed everything. The moment the surgeon's hand touched the cord, in that instant he uttered his infamous last words. Who the hell? So, I know about this. I was doing some law reading. It's good. I wanted to prime myself for some of this stuff. That was when the Death Stranding started. That was the first BT. It just so happened to be, like, in a situation that would lead to a BB. And the cutting of the umbilical cord. Seemingly. Following a number of tests and experiments, the conclusion was reached that this incident was an annihilation event brought about by the doctor's contact with whatever, or whomever, he had seen upon touching the umbilical cord. Though it eventually became apparent that the doctor had been referring to BTs, at the time no one could explain the underlying cause of the incident. Some later theorized that if the same conditions, brain-dead mother, fetus, umbilical cord, could be recreated, then BTs could be detected, and the mystery of the Death Stranding would be solved. So that's how the BB experiments began. So it did begin with BT detection. I guess that was the intended purpose. Maybe. Indeed, this was the theoretical basis upon which the government's own experiments and investigations would be conducted. They called the fetuses... Oh, come on, Line Cape. Still don't know why that happens. They called the fetuses they used bridge babies, and the experiment became known as the BB experiments. Soon after the government's program got underway, the tragedy of Manhattan occurred. The BB experiments were conducted... Come on, LAN cable, stop that. Were conducted at a Manhattan-based government facility, in such extreme secrecy that little is known about them to this day. One thing that we do know for certain, however, is that the experiments ended in tragic failure, and were directly responsible for the total annihilation... Would you stop that? Total annihilation of the island of Manhattan, as well as the death of the president, who had been observing operations firsthand. But why is it just saying connected? And not even disconnected? Hold on, let me try to... I'm going to wiggle the cable a bit. One sec. It is running, like, quite hot at the back of the PS5. Maybe it's something to do with that. I don't know. Hopefully that will stop it. It's weird, though. So, yes. Yeah, the total annihilation of the island of Manhattan, as well as the death of the president who had been observing operations firsthand. He was succeeded by then Vice President Bridget Strand, who shortly after her inauguration put an end to all further BB experiments and had all data destroyed. What was she hiding? Well, we'll find out. With her strong and steadfast leadership in the wake of the Void Out, she made great strides in quelling the chaos and unrest that had spread throughout the nation. She vowed to rebuild America and devoted herself wholeheartedly to this end. In response, separatists who opposed Reconstruction emerged and steadily grew more aggressive in their activities. One faction even managed to acquire documents relating to the BB experiments, and some speculate that this data was used to restart them in secret. At that time, however, no BB units are known to have been successfully created, and BBs in general remained a taboo subject in government circles. So how we even ended up with one at the start is a mystery. Like, why there was even one there, why Lou even exists, is a mystery. Because they don't make them. Like, Bridge is is outwardly, seemingly, anti-production of BBs and the BB experiments. Like, you know, Bridget outright, like, shut the whole thing down and destroyed all the data related to it. We will learn more about this. The mystery for the future. Yeah, I know about the network error. I'm gonna sort it out in a minute. Once we get back out. We'll, yeah, let's go rescue our man. Oh, it's another cliff. I've been getting a lot every now and then, and they've all been repeated, so I mean, there may be more new ones as we go forward, but usually ones that just pop up randomly like this are repeats that we've already seen. Yeah, I think we've seen this one. I might have to try and get that birthday one at some point. In theory, I guess you could do that with the system clock, right? I'll have to consider that. Just want to double check this is one we've seen. I think it is. Feels like they give you big, new, important ones when you progress the story. Yeah, we did this one. I remember that. Yeah. And you know, there still remains the mystery of why that happens. Like, whenever we plug in BB, we get those flashbacks. Very mysterious. Right, so out to Hartman, go get the guy. We gotta get some work done. We've spent so much time reading already. And I like reading. I enjoy reading. Don't get me wrong. Oh wait, I want to try my new jump. Now that I've got the stabilizer level 3. Oh, look at that! Oh my god. Okay, so it turns the thrusters on towards the end of the jump. But if you do a double jump, then it does it throughout the entire second jump. And it should, in theory, that should just keep you safe. I don't know if you can just jump from any height with that. There's got to be some kind of limit. But I'm curious to find out. It should, you know, if I get off any of these zip lines and fall down, it might save me from any of the damage potentially incurred there. So it's definitely useful for out in the mountains, for sure. And I will definitely be using it in the story sections to come. Which way am I going? Not this way. I think this should reach back into my network. I don't think this is one I built, but cool that we can branch off like this. Yeah, this will be fine. Ever so slight detour, but it's fine. Yeah, I did put this one down. Right. The shame things are just ever so slightly blocked off here. I guess it was made to connect to that one and exactly match it. It's fine. Yeah, end up with stuff like that where things end up being just not quite in the right position. And I have to tweak it. Yeah, I've still not really gone the right way. But since we're approaching from this direction, we could go check out Hartman's Hot Springs. And there is a collectible around here as well. I guess we could just do all that while we're here. What's that down there? What is that? You see that? Oh, it's a post box. Okay. It looks weird from up above. So if I'm gonna hop off here. And I'm gonna see if I can do a big jump. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, stabilizer did not save me from that, actually. Great. Great. Thanks, stabilizer. Thanks, zipline. That's specifically what the stabilizer level 3 is supposed to do. Okay. So that alone indicates it has its limits. Let me just grab my PCCs. And I'll save before I do the big jump. Oh, my all-terrain skeleton's fucked, so I can't double jump now. Shit. I can get that fixed at Hartman's, but so I won't be able to do the biggest possible jump. Time to find out. Time to do an experiment. I gotta do stuff like this, because there are so many mechanics you wouldn't know the full depth of if you didn't try. Like with being able to jump onto ropes. Yeah. Oh, wow. That's really impressive. And again, great to have in the mountains. You need that initial momentum, though, so it's tough if you start in the snow. But something like this, look at that. You can go really fast downhill. So there should be a chip there. Yeah, there's a chip out there. Someone drop their cargo into the lake. But there should be a hot spring right here. Might help with the construction of that eventually. It's just been sitting there. Is it somewhere under this bridge? Is this... this is not a useless bridge. This is actually a difficult crossing, but... The hot springs around here? Or is it just the lake in general? Because it is a... like a tar crater lake. How the hell is it? It's supposed to be around here. I don't see any signs anyone's put down for it. Yeah, it's not that, I don't think. Let me look it up. I'm looking at the map at this point. I mean, I could have looked at the map from the start because I've played this game before. Yeah, the heartwarming spa. It's like, is it actually... No, it's like further away, seemingly, from the lake. Okay. You don't want to go in that sludge. I did that once off stream. It was very bad. They might actually be part of the structure or up on the rocks here, maybe. Again, there's no one's put down any signs for it. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna put the sign down. Although, no, I should make my delivery to Hartman first so I can replace my legs. Because otherwise we're just trudging through this goddamn snow. And we can look up from on his building as well to get a better view. It's a better idea. Here we go. Yeah, I really like Stabilizer Level 3. I wish it was just... It took up one last row and I could move it that one row up. It really feels like you should be able to do that. Like maybe this thing is just so good they did that to balance it. I don't know, it'd be nice to have the battery alongside it. But I mean, you could also bring extra thermal pads to take the place of the battery. Here you go. Some legendary whiskey, which probably, as again, it's an order I had already done. And I fucked it up anyway. It won't get me a new report. Yeah. So I should do more orders from Hartman. Not right now. But yeah, maybe doing the rest of these would get me more reports. Including that one, gathering from the ruined city. Right, my legs. My legs. My leg. Mein Leben. Leg. There we go. Equip that. That is... Well, I'll just put it away for now. I'll scrap it in the future. And we're away. So, heartwarming spring. I'm gonna... Well, yeah, we know we can climb up on here and jump down with relative safety. So we'll do that. And if I can see it from up here, I'll just jump down. Come on, grab. There you go. It should be, like, over here. Maybe it's on the building? Unless it's, like, over there. Could be over there. I'll look around here. Stabilizer didn't save me there. Oh, it's here! It's his. He has this. I don't know if I've ever seen this. I didn't know this was here. The heartwarming spring. It's even got the unique little spa art in the background with all the structures on it and some whales. This jacuzzi with a view was constructed in accordance with Hartman's wishes. The water is infused with a diverse range of compounds which are not only beneficial to the body, but also said to restore stamina and warm the heart and soul. Had absolutely no idea about this. And it also gives us the extra stamina bar. Sweet. So yeah, let's quickly head over to the other side of the lake. At this point, I'm gonna be grabbing chips anytime I see them. There's so many spas out this way. Like, again, there's one near the doctor, just right by here. There's a handy ladder. You're getting ratings for your ladder, sir. Thank you very much.
Thanks for the help.
Oh, right, the sign. I should put a sign down. Because I didn't know. And you wouldn't know. Unless you thought to just clamber all around Hartman's house. There's even, like, little stools and the wooden... like, whatever you would call those for washing yourself with. Perfect. So I can't put it... maybe that's why there's no markers. They don't let you put a marker here. Can I get out? Let me out! I'm stuck in the bath! I'm stuck in the bath! There we go. Christ. Okay, I can put a marker... No, not that kind of marker. Make a sign. That'll be fine. Hot spring. There you go. Gamers of the world, rejoice. I found you this hot spring. Yeah, just gotta be more aware of my environment, I guess. Check for things like that. Okay, now we've got double jump, and we've got a high spot. So now we're gonna do a big jump. I still don't trust myself, so I'm gonna save. More I don't trust the game, but regardless, I have trust issues. Let's get a run up. Double jump! Woo!
Restrictions lifted.
Holy moly. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try that in even crazier places, to be honest with you. Like, I'm gonna have to do that from the highest point of the game, up by first prepper, just to see what happens, and see how far I can go. Because this could save me time ziplining in a few places, to be honest. Yeah, we want to jump from here to... Yeah, has that lost cargo? Gaming. Yeah, that's out there. I don't think we could... Oh, we could get that with, like, the sticky gun, I guess. But I thought this was a crater lake, and it would just sink. Maybe it isn't. Maybe it's just a normal lake. Yeah, it may just be normal water. You get really fucked up going into tar. Oh, I can't even use this bridge. It was a nice idea, but I can't use it. Maybe it's not always snowing here. Yeah, so many times I've seen these chiral bridges just not work. Because they're in a bad spot like that. Where is it? There it is. Yep. You get your well-earned light, sir. I appreciate people that put signs down, because 99% of the time they're just used to farm likes through interaction, just like Twitter.
There we go.
There we go. Right, now let's go rescue our guy. I have a zipline around here. Like a mountainside zipline somewhere close by I could use to get back on my network. There's one I didn't build. Is it that one? Yeah, I think it is that one. Is it worth going out to that one? It's probably easier just going over here. Especially with double jump. Fuck your ladder, I can fly! That is gonna drain the absolute goddamn hell out of my battery, but... As long as we're on the network, like, power isn't that hard to find, and... we pretty much are gonna be on the network for the majority of the rest of the game. So, worth having in most cases, I would say. Jump, jump, you idiot! What was that? What the fuck was that, Samuel? Fucking climbing over the little fucking post and then not jumping when I tell you to. Yeah, if you like fall off an edge instead of jumping off an edge, it seems you go into like an unrecoverable fall animation that the stabilizer can't help you with. But as long as it's a jump, it's okay. So, I guess if you're ever uncertain about an edge, just jump off it instead of dropping off it now, which feels very unsafe. That's fine. I guess it doesn't matter if we spend our battery as well, because we're heading out to Evo Devo, and she's got the recharging spray, so we can just get our battery back. It's very good to know about, honestly. We've also got a Jenny right near her place as well, but gotta reveal the hot spring because they do appear on the map once you've got them, right? They do. My signs are just for others. Oh, there's a Mount Fuji sign. Someone put that there. I should have given that some likes. I didn't notice it. Oh yeah, this one I leveled up. This one I moved, so it's slightly closer to the edge, so we can hit that one down there, which we couldn't do before. But it's just out of range of that one back there, so I had to get the materials to level it up. which was actually, I mean, it's not too bad anyway, because materials aren't really hard to come by. But the Evo Devo, whatever, she gives out the exact quantity of chemicals that you need in condensed form. So I just had a few of those, and I was trucking them around whenever I needed to change things around or make an upgraded zip line. I just used one of them. It's very handy. So where is it relative to this? I don't want to get off. Let's see. Looking through my map. It's kind of southeast. Southeast of her. I did say I thought I remembered there being a hot spring in that area. And it feels right because it's so, like, volcanically active over there. Yeah, we want to make it all the way down to her. It should be nearby, around that bridge way. And then we can go find our man, finally. He's been waiting so long. Oh, nearly dropped me off badly. Should be around here. Is there... Don't see any signs for it, but it should be around this way somewhere. I'm gonna head out and try to find it. I didn't get a double jump, but we're fine. See, yeah, fall bad. Jump good, fall bad. I kind of wish it would save you from falls. I know that it sounds easy, but you have to work hard to unlock this thing, like, late into the game, and it costs a hell of a lot of battery. I feel like maybe it should give you a little bit of help with stuff like that. So, it's kind of going based on feel. From what I've seen on the map. The map? Yeah, the map shows it as being outside of the snow, so maybe it's further south. No, double jump again. Where am I double... Oh, there it is. I see it. Yeah. There you are. There we go. We kind of... I guess we came in the snowier route to make it here. Oh, I didn't need to double jump there. I was just a bit worried that it wouldn't work for some reason. There we go. Like we're on the moon, baby. Yeah, someone did put a sign here. I just didn't see it, I guess. It's, yeah, it's further away than the map would have me think. I'm gonna give likes to both these signs. You only need one, but I appreciate that multiple people are trying to benefit the community. I value that. See, this guy's got no likes, and 408 triple Ls. So you deserve it. You've worked hard, and you're trying to help people out. So you get the maximum amount of likes I can bestow, kind stranger. Right, let's have a bathe in the recharging spring. Now, I think the one closest to the start that I missed is the only one we haven't had now. Due to the presence of a nearby subterranean tar deposit, the mineral-rich sediment of this spring carries a harmless electrical charge, capable of replenishing depleted batteries. While it is commonly accepted that bathing here is beneficial to general health and recovery, visitors are encouraged to exercise caution when immersing batteries in water. And yeah, look, it's like there's electricity darting around, zapping around. I would not get in this. That would be terrifying. But it does give you a full charge. It doesn't give you the full stamina benefit, because not all of them do that, or the stamina boost. It's pretty good. I just noticed those, like, rubbed red raw spots on Sam's shoulders. I just realized they're from his backpack. Sorry, Sam. That's my fault. There you go. Another one of those down. Oh, I didn't mean to kick you away. Rubber ducky. Kick him back in. Kick him back in. There you go. That's exceptionally good physics on these tiny rubber ducks. Good stuff. I don't want to leave them beached. I don't want to strand them, as it were. Right. But let's make it out to our man now, finally. It's going to be a bit of a trek getting there. And we don't have any zip lines that would help going out in that direction. But there is this truck. So I guess if I can rescue him with the truck, I can at least take it a bit of the way. I don't know if this would charge a vehicle. Does it? Does it charge vehicle batteries? You'd think it might. It doesn't seem to be. That's a fun thought, though. Oh, well. Yeah, this thing's a level 2. with full battery, so hopefully it'll get us out that way. I believe it has the battery capacity to get us out that way. It's just that going up hills in a vehicle like this is notably difficult, as I've said before. But I kind of know the tech for it. You just have to go in with confidence and never turn. Just boost straight up, or else you're going to slide and you're going to lose complete control. Here we are. People have been building out this way. There's even a base out here. Neat. Yes, just following my line. It's good for now. Might be BTs out this way. It is an empty spot. How's the weather looking? The weather's good out that way, actually. So it should be clear. Never mind, then. Yeah, they just put these secondary, like, director's cut missions out in areas that you otherwise don't have explicit reason to go to. And I appreciate that. It makes things very novel. I've never been here. There's no reason to be out here. And it's kind of barren. Is that the edge of the map? Or is that just the... That's just the objective. Oh, okay. Never noticed that before. You get like a little wall when you go up to a searchable area. Oh, omni-reflector boots. This has got to be him, right? He's got to be nearby. He must have dropped those. Is he up in the rocks? Oh, I think I see him. I saw a blue outline. I should have just driven the truck up there, but whatever. Look, there's something outlined in blue. That's him. There he is. I found him. It doesn't pop up with a cargo tag because, you know, people don't have cargo tags. It's cool. I like these.
I take it you found our missing porter.
Yeah, here he is.
Let's give them the help they need.
Here you go, buddy. Cutscene. You're alive, right? Yeah, he's alive. Good. I left you waiting for a very long time. Right, so I gotta sort out my carrier.
Good.
Can I have this deployed?
Let's get 'em back safe.
I want to deploy the carrier. Oh, there you go. It just deployed. Ah, it's so convenient that they do that. I love cargo carriers. They're the best. Let's just slap that on there. Do it like this so I don't have to go in the menu. I should have put my my hat on. I haven't been wearing my drip. Yeah, I could have held on to my extra bonus stamina a bit longer. Go. All right. So, yeah, we'll take the truck. Hopefully we can use the truck to get back down. Probably don't even need the carrier, really. Because going down from here, I guess, yeah, if you follow these mountain ridges, we can kind of, yeah, we can. This is a feature I don't use often enough, is shifting the map to get a better idea of altitude. I've seen a screenshot of the map in 2, and it's, like, more blocky. But should give a better idea of that kind of depth. I hope, without having to do that, maybe. We'll see. All right. Well, the porter can go in. Well, I guess we can't put him in because he has to go in the seat. You only put things in the seat if they're on your back. But I gotta use blood bag as well because I keep falling over like a jackass. Right. That can go in the truck, and that can go in the truck, and then we've got it still there if we need to ditch the truck. But let's try the truck. We can put our man in the car. I hope these trucks have like air conditioning and heating. They may or may not, but you gets to be a bit more comfortable than just being carried around. That might be a BT area out that way. Someone's taken a route through here. It worries me that there's a route through here that isn't mine. Someone's taken this, and it's just cut off at both ends. What does that even mean? How did that happen? How did you do that? Scary. But anyway, right now, I wanted to look at what the weather was saying. Yeah, it's a bit rainy out there, but it's the BT rainy area that we know. Well, we know that's very tall mountains. We're definitely not getting the bike out that way, like the truck out that way. So it's probably just best to follow this ridge downhill as best we can. Oh, biting elbows! It's another biting elbows track. Hi, son. We're just delivering this lad that I've left alone and abandoned for ages at this point. Finally getting him. And it was worth it because we got another biting elbows track. noted band that I like. Band of a director of very good movies, who I wish got a cameo appearance in this game, but maybe Death Stranding too. I don't know. Maybe he's too busy with whatever movie he's been doing for the past few years. I don't know. I think it's Ilya Naishuller, who did Hardcore Henry and Nobody, both fucking fantastic movies. But I think he was doing a thing with Idris Elba in it. That was years ago when I last heard about it. I don't know what he's doing now. Nobody 2 got handed off to another guy. I do want to check that out, though, because I had not heard of the other guy, but he had done a couple of segments for like, VHS, which I had not seen before. But I watched his segments, and they were really good. Low budget, but very good. Yeah, here we go. We're back in the plains again. This is a nice track. I hadn't listened to this one. It's a bit of a different vibe from what I usually think of with Biting Elbows, but I like it. Definitely fits this game to a T. I'm glad I came down here. The game obviously wanted us to. I get to listen to this, and we might... Yeah, it would probably get turned off when we go up on the road to the city, because the game is cruel like that, but... I guess you do gotta hear in a lot of scenarios where you hear BTs, so... It is what it is. Yeah, more of the roads are deteriorating, too. A lot of them are okay, but more out this way. We've got more stuff that's struggling. I put some materials into some, and it's absolutely worth it to maintain them, because otherwise I assume you have to rebuild them from scratch. Whereas, as is, I'd never repaired a road before, but when you do it, you're given the option to put in either metal, ceramic, or chiral crystals, and just put in as much as you want to fill up the bar. So you can just refill it with chiral crystals. That's way better than having to stock up on ceramic again. So I gotta keep on top of that. But did you know the roads actually visually change based on how much health they have left? Like, they get more worn down. I'd never noticed it before. This song is really nice. Clearly I have to listen to more Biting Elbows than I already have. It's gonna jam. I wish we could carry our man on the cargo bike, put him on the back. That'd be fun. Yeah, hopefully more Biting Elbows in 2 as well. I don't know what we're in for with that. I assume there will be more low roar, but I don't think there is, like, new low roar, given, you know, there can't be. But hopefully some repeats of the classics, for sure. We know we're getting some Woodkid, so, but, you know, hopefully more Biting Elbows. Oh, there it goes. Okay, we can boost now, but damn good track. Don't know how I haven't heard that one. I thought I had listened to every Biting Elbows track, but apparently not. Here we go. I don't know what we might get. We should be safe as long as we're on the roads, so don't worry about that. I don't know. Looks like the game itself, like they used like Apocalyptica for one of the trailers. I don't think any of the Apocalyptica tracks are actually in the game. I guess, you know, they want a certain vibe when it comes to music that actually plays during a job. But then again, you know, I didn't know Biting Elbows had a track like that. Like, Control just about fits the other song that they already used. I don't know, maybe there's something. Or just put some of the fucking Apocalyptica bangers in anyway. I don't care. Just, I don't know, make it play during a combat encounter or something. It'll be great. It'll be sick. I'll pog. Kojima, listen to me. I know you've already made the game, but I'll pog. Oh yeah! I don't think I mentioned this before. That's another thing I learned with driving around so much off stream. Like, whenever the truck tips over like that, I adjust, thinking that it can actually tip over. It can't. Like, I don't think vehicles in general can become upside down through any means in this game. Like, they just aren't designed that way. So, it just means you're hitting the maximum, you know, radius of your turn. You're not actually going to fall over. You can get pretty schnasty with it. if you choose to. Alright. I managed to return this guy's truck. I don't know if he's going to appreciate that or not, but... brought it back all the way down from the mountains. Perhaps to be used for other mountain ventures. There you are, buddy. He's got his... I kind of wish I had gone on foot. Because the idea of the guy having the stabilizer on his chest... got like RCS boosters blasting in his face as I do crazy lung jumps. That's a fun thought. Oh well. He survives it this time. Is this not where he goes? Wait, where do you go? Or do you go further up north? Have I gone the wrong way? Oh, you go up there. You don't go here. Fuck. I'm stupid. Well, any deliveries I want to make along the way? Because I have people out that way that I need to deliver to. That one's new for photographer. So yeah, I'll absolutely do repeated ones as well. Photographer and novelist son. I'll just do any deliveries for because I want to get them leveled. Otherwise, we're good. Okay, the rest can go in the truck, or I could get a roadster out. We probably have the capacity for that. We're not carrying too much. There's someone's roadster. I'll be borrowing this. Thank you. Much appreciated, friendo. There we go. So yeah, we got plenty of capacity. Then the stuff from the truck should have gone in our private locker. Would it? Oh, yeah, this is damaged, but it's for photographers, so I'll take that with too. Or did it just go on the floor? Where did that stuff go? I had more things. I had a carrier. I had a carrier and the other stuff I had with me. I guess it went in here. Yeah, bring the carrier, bring the PCCs. Climbing anchor. How much was the stuff that I had on me, but we can figure more about that out later. There you go. That'll do. Roadster can handle plenty, and it'll be a quick ride. Lovely. Lovely. Right, see, now he's gotten the entire experience. If only he'd gotten a double jump. But he gets to, yeah, sit in the passenger seat of the fastest thing on 4 wheels in this setting. He got his nice, pleasant truck ride. Now we're taking him for some thrills. The man's barely alive, given we left him up in the cold, snowy mountains for so long. But we're going to use the thrill to bring him back to life. That's the plan, anyway. Yes, we're being largely, you know, objective focused, whether it's side stuff or main stuff. But, you know, if there's still someone I can deliver to on the way that I still need to level, then I will certainly do it. Or if it gets me time XP. But I keep forgetting you can get time XP for doing the races, too. So I should probably just grind out the rest of my time levels that way. To get up to the next milestone, which should be the last upgrade for it. And then I just become a fully rounded Sam. I don't know if there's a trophy for that. I don't think there is. I've looked at the trophies, but I don't remember what they are. Now I've got to, like, get everyone up to max connection level, obviously. There's one for, like, building every type of structure and then building upgrading every type of structure to the max level. I've got to be relatively careful in the swamps here. Like, I was driving around in a roadster off stream, and I forgot to scan for depth. If you end up in red depth in this thing, it will be lost to you. Don't want that. I built a ramp somewhere. I think it's... yeah, we'll see it further on. We're not going that way for the moment because we're delivering to the photographer. But, no, I think I built a ramp. No, I built a bridge, which is not a thing I often do, but I'm glad I got the opportunity to. Just over a bit of river that was, that had a footpath going over it, but it was also red depth. Figured that might help people. What an inconvenient place to park your truck. I can't do a cool jump now. How dare you do this? Photographer has, like, a bunch of jobs. I'm gonna have to come down here and do a bunch for her. Because she has a bunch of jobs related to, going and picking up lost cargo for her, getting some stuff out of a BT area, stuff like that. Oh, Chip. Yeah, have Chip. Have Chip. Here you go.
You pick.
No, I didn't pick it up for you. I picked it up for me. You're untrustworthy, sir. Doctor Strangelove. Oh, shit. A classic movie. Which I think I saw, but it was years ago. Oh, I'm behind on emails as well. Let's read these. How are you doing, Sam? Me, I've been doing some thinking, and I've realized maybe there's no need to fear extinction. Maybe it's inevitable. The tar, the beach, creatures with strange umbilical cords, all of it existed long, long ago. And now. Those past extinctions all took place, but in spite of, no, because of it, life evolved and endured. Delve back into the history of the universe, and you'll see the same thing happening over and over again. Explosions, death, life. We humans might be gone forever, but life will prevail. I'm sorry, Sam. I know I shouldn't be saying things like this while you're out there risking life and limb for our sakes. Don't worry, I'm not giving up. How can I? I'm terrified of death like everyone else. I'll stop speculating now and get on with my research. It's acceptance is good. Ooh, issue 1 continued. We got more of the same issue. What are you doing? Folks will be real grateful for your sacrifice. Ah, quit your bitching. Come on. These are some of the few words Sam Bridges has been overheard uttering while faithfully carrying out his duties as a porter. Endearing, is it not? I don't know if I've heard that second one. I feel like the others I have. Who was listening in? Too many porters succumb to the strain of their chosen profession and become unnaturally obsessed with their mission. These are the poor souls who compulsively steal cargo, the mules, the madmen who revel in wanton destruction, the demons. Is it the stress of one too many poor evaluations which drive them over the brink? If so, then perhaps they should take a page from the book of Sam Bridges, where nothing man cannot accomplish by the sweat of his brow and through sheer determination. Should we be surprised by Sam's feats? Those of us who believe in nominative determinism would say no. We have always known that Bridges would excel at connecting people. We have no doubt that Sam is the future of logistics and the future of America. Good luck to you, Sam. Be sure to check out Hamamura's Porter Chronicles for your monthly dose of Porter news. Monthly? Damn. Gonna get one for a while. Right. Doctor Strangelove, or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Bomb. A classic. The full title of this 1964 Stanley Kubrick black comedy is Doctor Strangelove, or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Bomb. It was released at the height of the Cold War, with the Cuban Missile Crisis of 1962 still a recent memory. Kubrick's next film was 1968's 2001 A Space Odyssey, which at the time was greeted with mixed reviews and failed to make much of a splash at the box office. It has long since redeemed itself, however, and now enjoys a reputation as an all-time classic. It was more about A Space Odyssey than it was about Doctor Strangelove, but okay. Oh, right. Does she have any cargo for the novelist's son? I think she does have an order for that, right? Oh, right. I haven't delivered the stuff to her. Whoops. So distracted by my readings.
Hey, Sam.
Yep. Come on, get us level. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, riot shotgun level 2. Nice. Yeah, worth leveling her up, I guess. I don't use the shotguns very much, but maybe I should. I guess we'll get more messages from her and her mother as well. For our trouble.
Look.
Yeah, you want to give me something. Oh, right, more resin. I'm good. I don't need resin, thank you. Just keep that in my locker, thanks.
You'll come back.
Yeah. Yeah, probably coming back and just doing all those jobs specifically for her should get us to level 5. So it's just the... Well, Novelist Son, Veteran Porter, and First Prepper are the problem children now. And I've got to do everyone in the East, but I haven't even started messing around with that yet. Sam, I've got a confession to make. That's 25 likes. I know I complained a lot about that porter who dropped my ammonite, but the truth is, I myself struggled to deal with VOG exposure once. I know what you're thinking. How did I end up out there in the first place? Good question. I suppose I wanted to know for myself what the work was like, get a better idea of what I was asking others to do on my behalf. Anyway, one time I neglected to wear a mask and ended up poisoning myself. Started seeing all sorts of weird shit down below, like a strange glowing object. Ooh, that kind of thing. I couldn't tell you if I was hallucinating or not. Thankfully, I made it back to my shelter in one piece and told a porter pal about what I'd seen. He agreed to go take a closer look. Not something I'd have signed up for, let me tell you. Unfortunately, though, it was a wasted journey. I never did find out whether that object I saw was real or not. Maybe I really was seeing things. I wouldn't be surprised. Or maybe he chickened out. Not all porters will see a job through like you. But I'll give him the benefit of the doubt, now that I have a better idea of what you have to go through. I've Got nothing but gratitude and admiration for all Portakine. How nice. Right, anyway. I can still hit the ramp. Oh, don't get caught on the rocks. I got caught on the rocks so many times off stream in this thing as well. Such a nightmare for that. I do have to be careful around here. This is exactly the kind of place where that kind of thing can happen. It's so easy to just have a rock right underneath the center of the chassis, however you say it, and then just none of your wheels can make contact with the ground anymore. The suspension isn't strong enough to deal with it. Because with the truck, the entire bottom bit, like the bit that touches anything that's underneath it, is what does the jump. So you can easily get free, but not this thing. It's just the front wheel supports and the back wheels that do the jump on this. Right, there's usually lost cargo around here. We should grab that. There you go. Dead ahead, dead ahead. I'm taking this guy on such a detour. I really wish... Well, there is a spring right nearby, so we can find out if these guys will go in. But from what I've heard, they won't. But just know that I could have done it with some women. We could have found out the true reason why Kojima needed to scan in every inch of women's bodies. Maybe on another playthrough. Alright, here you are. Bunch of stuff for you. I didn't take the orders from... I didn't take any orders for this guy from the goddamn photographer. Whatever. I don't think we did. It doesn't matter. I'll get him done eventually. Maybe get us to level 4. Yes! Easily got us there. We got his hologram. And I guess that's it. That's the other one, though. Ooh, yeah. Most of the way. Most of the way. He's nearly done. Guess he's not a problem child anymore.
Help from a guy like me, but I figure I ought to offer.
Yeah. Yeah. I should stop with him a lot as well, because he gives you the decrypto biotes. Not had need to use one yet, but we will sometime today. Just for a full heal and big health regen or whatever it is.
Careful out there, Sam.
We got a few of those stocked up now. How many of those do we have? I have 21 of those? I don't know how many he gives you per visit, but damn, pretty good. Right, there's my bridge over there. Come have a look at my bridge. I'll have to upgrade it at some point. That'll go towards those upgrading all structures achievements. But yeah, there's a ramp that just goes down here, and this was an existing path that people had used, so I just built a bridge here. It is red depth down there. Yeah. That felt like a worthwhile build. I guess no one's used it yet. But yeah, just better to just take the shortcut and go this way instead of going over to the road. Because the road kind of bows out that way, but no real benefit to us. Gotta learn where to stick to the road, thrust in the road, adhere to the road, and when to forge your own path. That's what makes me a gamer. That's what makes a Homo Ludens. Hell yeah, brother. A lot of level 2 Jennies out this way. Appreciate it, though. Here we are. Oh, fuck, crash. There, I was looking at the backs of these trucks, because we were looking at one of these from the side earlier, and I was silently having the thought that, like, are they carrying entire bunkers inside those? Probably not. They're probably flat packed or something. Anyway, here we finally are. Taken so long to get this guy here. It should show the duration of the order. It should be several hours since we accepted this. Here you go. And watch him be recovered. Good for him. Yeah, he's gonna be all right. I'm glad. So what do we win for this? Is it gonna be a customization thing or what? I don't know what this is. Well, we got other me, which is worth for sure. Oh, buddy butt colors. Yeah, I don't use those at all, but yeah. Oh, it's all the colors, including Omni Reflector and Carl Gold. Okay, fine, I guess. Don't know if I'll ever find a reason to use a buddy bot again, but it's there. So, what do we want to do now? Do I want to do more side stuff right now? I want to go do the Half-Life thing. Because we've been holding off on that for ages. And it would give me an excuse to use the grenade launcher. Do I still have the grenade launcher? I should do, right? Yeah, I still have the grenade launcher. So, yeah, there should be some BTs worthy of the grenade launcher out at the abandoned factory. We can go get our next companion cube. And probably then we'll do the story. I know we need to do Peter Anglet. Maybe I'll also do that, but I have to go out of my way at this point. I might just do it, though. Because it needs doing. I need to do those. I will get more. It is worthwhile. I will say that much. So we'll see about that. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. It's been really warm today, actually. I mean, not like warm, but just a sudden shift in weather. It's like, it's been, you know, approaching 0, like 2-3 degrees on the regular during the day. And then today, I went out to the greenhouse. And the moment I step outside, it's like warm, at least comparatively, warm by my standards. And then I go into the greenhouse, and it's 11 degrees in there. Yeah, just a bit of mild weather, which is nice. It's gonna go back, but should appreciate it while I have the chance, I suppose. You know. Oh yeah, did I mention this already? I have my copy of Death Stranding 2. It arrived. I ordered it earlier this week, and it arrived. I got a copy for cheaper off eBay, so I have it physical for a change. I'm nothing against physical, of course. I just tend to go for digital when there are sales and for convenience, but in this case, it was more, less convenient, but more cheap. Still very convenient. I got it from a good seller. It was delivered quickly. eBay's really nice, because you get emails whenever there's a progress on your tracking. Which I really do appreciate. Ramp. Oh, fuck. I put a ramp like this somewhere. Didn't really work there. But I put a ramp like that on the way to Lake Knot as well, where there's just a good cut to do. There you go. And yeah, on the map that I've got, it shows you where all the things are for the Half-Life and Cyberpunk collaborations. There is one there. There will be one there. You can see that you can get over there. Like, I think there might be a bridge out to there. It's actually in need of repair. There, you can go out that way, where Middle Knot City used to be. But here's our goal. Into the BT zone. Are there any... there's a Timefall shelter there, but that's just more close to the weird floating fucks. The one out this way? Yeah, there's one there. I'll go park my car under that, so that it's not just getting destroyed by the rain. Feel bad leaving vehicles to get destroyed like that, especially when they're ones I've borrowed from other people. Not my place to let them be damaged. There we go. Should be safe as long as it's there. And we're firmly in BT territory. Let me throw you some likes. There you go. Like, this guy's barely got any, like, bridge links, really. Bridges rating, but he knows where to put stuff. Right. I think there is just scattered cargo around here, too. Don't think we really want any of it, though. We're just keeping an eye out for a companion cube. Although, no, yeah, there it is. Companion cube Sutherland. That's what we need to get. And there's a chip, so we'll grab that too. Is that a differently colored BT? It's kind of a whitish baby. I'm not going to grenade launcher the baby. Well, if not now, when am I going to get the chance for that? Wait, what are these ammo types? What? Grenades, slip grenades, and trank grenades. Oh, I never used this thing, so I didn't know it had other ammo types. So this thing has a non-lethal option built in. It's got every option. Holy shit. Huh. And yeah, like enemies being able to like slip you up with goop. Mules can do that. I've only seen it happen like once. Because you rarely ever get the chance to see that. I didn't know it was possible for you to do that effect. Cool. Okay. Man, it's fucking sleep gas. It's like a Resident Evil grenade launcher. The various ammo types. Damn, that is a fat cloud. This is really good. It's gonna be great for groups. I love this thing. I'm just gonna start using this. Just for everything. It's very good. It's an all-purpose weapon. I thought this was more just a heavy weapon for boss fights and stuff. But no, this is super useful. This is the kind of thing you could just carry with you, and it will work for every encounter. And you can get, like, the maximal damage you would ever want. So he's survived that, but since he's bloodied, I think in theory another hematic round would kill him anyway. But this should do more damage now. No, it just went through. Okay, that does not work for this style of BT. I guess that's only for the capture type. Understood, understood. Yeah, switch. Searching over there? That's about a grenade, fucker. We kind of got hit by that a little bit. Don't know if it'll be enough to kill, though. Yeah, I think both of them are probably going to need another one. Is there another one hunting back there, or is it just that one? Throw that one out, throw that one out. You can, it's a relatively small magazine size, but you can launch this thing out. A noise does actually distract and lure BTs. Just something I didn't really know. Wow, they're still alive, huh? Is 3 gonna do it? Okay. Maybe the custom or level 2 nades would be better for the big fat guys, but for groups in general, this is goated. I guess that's the cost of it being an all-use tool. There's a baby that got caught in my blast out here. My baby blast. Right, I'll stop messing with them now. I'll grenade them if they get in my way, and I need to. But I just need my cube and my data. Yeah, we do. They are kind of going to be in my way, though. I do need to get into that little, whatever open area that is. Uh-oh. Shit, there was one back there. Hold on. We can stop it from hunting by hitting it, though. That's also something I didn't know you could do. Like, they just don't become intangible when you shoot them. Yeah, that one's not dead. I should just go in and cut the cord. That's another use for hematic weapons, is preventing a hunt. I'm learning so much. Like, I may have learned, like, more on this playthrough than I did in my original playthrough, honestly. With how many little niche, in-depth mechanics there are in this fucking insane game. I can't imagine what 2's gonna be like. Okay, they didn't hear that. I'm gonna leave them be. Take my hard-earned chiral crystals. Go get this, and then we can go out for my goodies. Yeah, it is honestly exactly what Kojima wanted it to be. In the sense that it's a game that rewards play. People with a playful mindset. You know, the willingness to experiment, try new things, expand your horizons. If you're willing to do that, you'll have an immaculate time with this game. For even multiple playthroughs. It's novel on a second full playthrough. Somehow. I'm not much of the kind of guy to play a game multiple times. There we go. I knew there was a big one here. I remembered it. This might have been... Around here might have been the first time I saw a large BT. Maybe could have just gone... I haven't actually tried doing an umbilical cord cut on these guys. I assume you can. I don't know if I did on my first playthrough. But yeah, like, I don't usually do multiple playthroughs of a game. I'm the kind of guy to just play a game and then move on from it. Like, we were going to cause a hunt there, but it didn't. I guess you can use, like, them flailing around like this to approach, too, if you need to. Nope, there's no cord cut. There's no cord cut. Get back. Get back. Jesus Christ. I mean, maybe there is, and I just didn't get it, but... that was very close. Yeah, I think he, like, heard the sound of the grenade being launched, and that initiated a hunt, but then immediately getting hit out of it by blood. I'm gonna chew through my blood bags. How many hits are you gonna take, buddy? Yeah, this isn't necessarily the best weapon for this, since it's all-purpose, but it'll kill him eventually. Still not done yet. How many are you gonna take, man? I'm gonna run out of ammo soon enough. I don't know, I can get back out the way I came. And I can assassinate most others, just not these, seemingly. Did you die? Oh, he's shining? There's chiral shinies? I think that means he's dying. Something's coming to investigate, though. I hear the footprints. Is he not dying? Maybe that means he's low? I feel like a baby's coming to investigate. Not where I am, though, so it's fine. I'll try and hit you low. Oh, fuck, I whiffed. Oh. Oh, yeah, no, it's gone. Oh, wait, are they all gone? I think I just cleared the area. There's no more BTs. Oh. You can do that? Okay, cool. Is the rain stopping? Oh my god, it did. I've never seen it not be rainy here. That's crazy. It's not killing every BT, because we certainly didn't do that. I guess just killing a big one. Frees you of that. That's a relevant marker, so hell yeah, brother. You got all the likes. That's cool. So I guess if you're in a BT area, seek out the big BTs and kill them. I guess that's why you can't assassinate them then, because that would make it way too easy. But if you've got the tools, you can handle it. And yeah, you should, if I were carrying a spare ammo thing, I'd be able to carry more too. And the grenade launcher's got plenty as is. What a great weapon. I'm looking forward to trying out the other heavy weapons now, like the multi-missile launcher. Banger, by the way. That's biting elbows again. I didn't even realize that was playing that. So, likes for being in a handy position, also likes for having based taste in music. And look at that, my companion cube in the passenger seat, where it belongs. So, this is for the South guy. Doesn't actually show, but it was, that's what it said, right? Sutherland. Oh no, that's the, yeah, the central guy. Not South Nut. The guy with South in his name is not the South Nut guy. Since we're going out this way, you can kind of see how the road's deteriorated a little bit here. But further out, yeah, when we're going down this way, you'll be able to see the low health road. I might repair some of these as I pass through, because I really don't want to have to rebuild these. Even if it's early roads and it's a lot cheaper, I don't want that to happen. I'm going to maintain these roads for as long as I play this save. It's probably going to be a while longer still. Nice drift. But yeah, look how deteriorated it is. Like, the power strip in the middle is being exposed because the tarmac is breaking down. That's how bad it gets. I don't know if it ends up looking worse than that. I've never seen it go beyond this. But yes, when you repair, it's like, you can put these 3 things in, and I just have a bunch of chiral crystals. It's a bit expensive, but worth it. Like, I'd imagine it's been tens of hours since I built this road originally. And there's a fair bit of durability left, so it would be fine to leave it a bit longer. But, it's worth the upkeep, and yeah, I get a bunch of likes for it, so... And I don't need as much Caralium as I have anymore. The whole point is I needed a shitload to make these roads, so putting in comparatively less to fix it up. Although one thing I could do, maybe I will at some point, is I have all my event metal down at the Timefall farm. I could transport that up to, like, where I'm going now, maybe. That's good and central. and just have that be a hub of repair materials, save me the chiral crystals, which are comparatively rarer and harder to come by. I gotta do more events, really. I haven't done any since I got that big stipend of metal. But if there are, we've got more ranked stuff available now, so if those offer different kinds of material, I could just build a big generalized stockpiles. Who leaves that there? There's always lost cargo there. That's like spawned by the game. It's such an annoying place for it to be, though. They know. Thank you for the pet, Emery. Directors has roadsters. It does. Hi, Crab. Yeah. The roadster's really good. It's the fastest vehicle, and it can drift. It's pretty bad off-road because the suspension isn't as strong, but it's a really good vehicle with surprising cargo capacity. You can get a better version of it too. Maybe I do have to buy it again. You do. This game is good. Buy it again. Legit. You have to like. I guess if you don't know about that, do you not know about the racetrack? Because you have to go build the racetrack first, and then win a certain race, and then you unlock the blueprint for it. Then apparently. That's another thing I learned, but before that, if you like S rank all the roadster races on the racetrack, you get the extra battery variant of it. 100% in the original. Thought I am done now. Yeah. That's I was saying at the start, like I think I'm 100%ing this game this time around because I've beaten this game before, but I didn't 100% it then, and that was before Director's Cut. And there's so much more Director's Cut content. Spent half a week building the original highway. Yeah, me too. This is my second time building the road network in full. I've done this twice. You get to give Guillermo a little smooch. I don't think he gets a little smooch. I think I remember he gets a little hug later down the line, though. So, maybe. I don't know if we have a hologram of him. Maybe you get one later. You could smooch the hologram. Do whatever you want with the hologram. It doesn't have human rights. Firm handshake and a nod. Yeah. Tattled on you dissolving Caleb in a green liquid like a smoothie. Yeah, you told me, didn't you? You said based, I think. I don't mind. I'm fine with him knowing that. Because I know he would say based. We know each other that well. But yeah, also, I think if you... I don't remember the requirements. It might be completing races or getting ranks, but you can get special holograms of the various vehicles as well. Just wish Caleb was real, yeah. Me too. Yeah, what else is there? I show Crab the funny clip I made? Absolutely. Feel free. Kind of thing is always welcome. But yeah, there's all the vehicle stuff. There's a bunch of porters that you have to rescue, which are more like human carries. I just did one of them out this way. They take you to all kinds of places you otherwise wouldn't go. And there's a bunch of Half-Life and Cyberpunk collaboration missions that also take you to different places. Like, that's the reason why I was just at the abandoned factory, because there was a companion cube there. That's why there's a lambda marker here. Yeah, there's that, and like the side. Yeah, so we got the gravity gloves from Half-Life Alyx. Did think the map was a tiny bit underutilized on completion. Yeah, I felt the same way originally, but I'm feeling a lot better about it this time. Like being pushed to go to places the game doesn't tell you to otherwise. And just doing more of the standard orders. Like I said earlier, I went over to this area and collected a bunch of cargo for a couple of missions from here, and that was real fun. Especially having to go up into this building here. It's really cool. No more monster energy. Yeah, no, it's all just Bridges energy now. But actually, I looked this up. If you get this on PC, there is a mod on the Nexus that restores monster energy. So you could play with Monty if you wanted. Think we'll play the second one? Yeah, I'm holding my copy of Death Stranding 2 right now. I was just saying earlier, I got a copy off eBay and it just arrived, and I've got it on the PS5. It's here. I've got it. It's the disc. The disc is in the PS5 right now. So I'm gonna 100% this game, and then we're gonna play 2. Prove it? Did I not just prove it? Is this good enough for you, or do I need to show you the box? Because I could do that. I haven't taken a picture of it yet, but I could. Fine, you made a fool out of me. I'm always prepared. Yeah, but you think I'm ever not prepared? I'm always prepared. Anyway. But yeah, the So the Half-Life stuff is good because you get fun holograms, but you get the Alex gravity gloves too, which are pretty handy, and they're like an earlier game glove. But the Cyberpunk stuff is absolutely crazy. We'll see what we're about to get. You may not have noticed that I'm wearing. It's kind of rusted right now. But I'm. Yeah, you can kind of see it there. I'm wearing Johnny Silverhand's silver arm as my arm, and that's equivalent to the power gloves. The little baby shaking as a treat. Yeah, just for fun. Well, from like 60 meters with 100 kilograms on his back. Yeah, right after. Yeah. That did happen. And it's still been happening. But yeah, there's a whole lot of extra content. Let's see what we get for this. I've said before, I know there's a Half-Life Alyx Construction Strider hologram you can get. And we just got the Trauma Team AV hologram earlier. Yeah, we're behind on these, so we should get another email relatively soon for where the next one is. Lambda-type truck! What? I didn't know about this! Fuck! See? There's so much stuff I don't know about. I got a Half-Life truck. Oh my god! No one told me about the Half-Life truck. Oh, I've got 200 triple legend rounds, by the way. Half-Life 3 real! It has to be. Kojima is willing it. Well, I need to get that now. Right, there's another Half-Life mail. Let's read that. We haven't gotten another one regarding Cyberpunk, but there is more to do. Thanks, Sam. You won't believe how long I've been waiting for this. My precious little cube. Another key to my awakening. It won't be long now. What does that mean? I'd like you to accept a truck with my compliments. Go ahead, try fabricating it. It's a good one, I promise. I am almost jealous. It's made using all the latest technology from a very special research facility. It's much tougher than your average vehicle, and the battery lasts a lot longer too. Ooh! So it's kind of like the Yaiba Kusanagi, but for trucks. That's actually sick. I've been wanting that. An ideal truck. If you're curious about my cube, well, my hope is it'll help me open a door to another dimension. Fingers crossed. Well, I'm curious where that storyline's going now. Because with that, it's like, it's just this guy. Just various people being like, hey, go get me this companion cube, and then you unlock something. But the Cyberpunk plotline is that Jackie Wells died, and his mind was sent to the Death Stranding dimension, and you're helping him get his memories back. Like, there are several emails given to you from Jackie, and he doesn't remember who he is, but it's him. That's why he's Jay. Interested in that game about the astronaut on the moon with the android kid? Yeah, that Capcom game. I don't know what to make of that. I know there was more stuff shown about it recently, but I haven't watched any of it. I don't know. I want to give Capcom the benefit of the doubt, but sometimes they just come out with B games, you know? Not necessarily in a bad way, like Exoprimal. Like, that is an ill-considered, weird game that has some good ideas and is, you know, has production value behind it, but it's like, I get the same vibe from that game. I don't really know why. I haven't seen that much of it. But something, my games radar is going off with that game. We'll see. I'd love to be wrong, but I don't know. I just worry. I worry ever so slightly. Right, I want that fucking truck. I'm gonna do the Peter Englert thing. Getting the truck right now is a good opportunity to do it, honestly. It's a good run to take it on. Gamer antennae aren't feeling it. Yeah. It's just, I feel like I've got a sense for that. Like, sometimes, you know, sometimes things just seem off. Right, I need to get rid of something in my garage. Sometimes the vibe just isn't there. It's like with Anthem. When that got originally announced, I'd looked at that and I was like, this is going to be dog shit. There's no way in hell this is ever going to be good. There's no way it could possibly be good. Right, yeah. You've got to just, like, park something outside, basically. I have to do that with multiple vehicles here. Felt it in my bones. Exactly, yeah, see? This is not a skill that's unique to me, much as I wish it was. But it's good that more people have that sense. Like, sometimes you can just tell. Like, it's when you see a game promising a lot, but you have just absolutely no confidence that they can actually deliver on that. It's like, there's no way you're gonna do as well as you, like, are trying to promise here. Looks like a Kojima game, but isn't. Yeah! It's trying to capture that strange energy. Not to mention you're an astronaut, but it's just trying to capture that energy of like, what is this game? It's so wacky and mysterious, but you know, a lot. Death Stranding is a lot of that, but there is a genuinely interesting world and story at play here. You just need to read the interviews and really engage with it, but it's there. I don't have the confidence that just anyone can do something like that. You know, Kojima, he's the GOAT for a reason. Here we go. Can build this now. Truck developed using technology from a certain research facility. It's tougher than standard issue. Yeah, more battery. Has a shield. It has battery. Yeah. Okay, so it doesn't say much interesting, but... Oh, wait. Yeah, now I can... Yeah, just donate one of my vehicles. That's fine. Anything for the Half-Life truck. Played the goddamn Peter Molyneux cube game? Oh my god. Yeah, I do. It was like you had to chip away at the cube communally, and then there was like the announcement of another game at the center of it or something. Extremely stupid. BF at the time was in the industry and was sad about Anthem, so it was pushed so hard when it was nowhere near ready. Yeah. It's a game that, in theory, could have been good. What are we claiming here? What is this? Why is there an exclamation mark? Oh, just resins? Why? Don't know what... Oh, look at it! Extraterrestrial crab encounter ready! Oh! That's amazing. I love it so much. The other game was just so incredibly mid. Yeah, I didn't hear anything about it. You heard more about the Cube game than you did about that game. Which is sad. Might as well take something down there, even though it's a job I've already done. Whatever. We're going down that way. We're going to deliver a pizza. Crab, no! The rival truck! Yeah! Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. Look at it. Oh my god, it's so cool. It's just... It's... Oh, look! It's got a little valve on the side of it, too. Ah! Because there is like a valve headgear, but that might only be on the PC release. I feel like you could equip a valve. I'm not just thinking of Neo. I know Neo has that too. I could swear there was something like that I don't think we get in the PS5 release. Concept, start of the game, which was adapting a planet for humans, thrive, altering terrain, and making islands was fun. The first hour. Yeah, it's like the god game genre. It could come back. It is fit to return. I wish it would. I got ancient memories of Black and White 1 and 2 back in the day. Half truck. I don't even know if it said half truck. I was distracted by the whole crab bit. It's the half truck. Me and my half truck. It's so goofy. It's so just like vaguely themed around Half-Life. I love it. I guess, yeah, we'll take this road. First one was a creature raising simulator. Yeah, it was neat though. You know, you would just you could pick up your little guys and do stuff with them and abuse them, you know, or abuse your little pet. Be an evil god or a good god. That was compelling enough for me back then. I think I had a physical copy of both. This was like, I was still primarily a console gamer at that time. Who's excited? I was still primarily a console gamer at that time, but I had a shitty old PC and I had a laptop after that. And I had some PC games physical before I found out about Steam. Black and White 1 and 2 were some of those. Yeah, games make him learn big spells. Yeah, it's great. It's great. Classic. Yes, so we want to hop off the road here. I haven't taken this route many times to get down to Timefall Porter. I love this thing. I love this truck. I'm a bit of a truck gamer. I've been, oh god, trucking a lot less this playthrough than I would in previous playthroughs. Oh, there's a valve on the top as well. But, you know, that's just for variety and so I can experience new things. But the truck is great. Like, they even say, like, oh, be wary of the truck on rough terrain, but it's kind of one of the best vehicles on rough terrain. The bike's better. It just is nearly impossible for it to get stuck, but this thing has a good wheelbase, and it can jump, so it can get over basically anything. Pulverize this fuck with his Bergen truck. Addition of the Roadster makes real sense since it basically turns into a trucking sim halfway through anyway. Yeah, that's what I've said about it before. It's not like the best vehicle, so you still have reason to use the others. Like, it doesn't have the cargo capacity of the truck. The truck will always have more. And it's very bad off-road. I would say that the Roadster is the worst off-road because it can so easily get stuck. But it goes very fast, faster even than the bike, and it's got surprising cargo capacity for what it is. So it fills a niche. Like, it fills a gap that, you know, the absence of a vehicle like that was really felt. But it really does help the game. It's great. The game I was watching is released to mixed reviews. Aw, man. The genre just can't return. Yeah. It's cursed. It just be like that sometimes. You get, like... You know, it can be the changing of the tides. You know, time passes and a genre falls out of favor. But sometimes you just end up with a genre being considered dead. Even if there's no reason why new good games couldn't be released. You know, adventure games have been stuck with that for a long time now, being quote-unquote dead, even though we do get newer good ones too, apparently. I gotta go get that eventually. I'll come back for it. Not right now. I don't want to fight all these guys. Do you have nades? Oh, I wasn't even boosting. Whoops. Nah, you can't stop me. I'm in my Half-Life truck. I think this might have less... It's either less or equivalent battery to a long-range level 3 truck. I could have engaged. I had the excited buff. Oh well. Too late now. There you go. I don't know. It just... That kind of fate can be reversed. You just need a really good example to come out. Yeah, Bump looks like Caleb. Fucking boop, boop. Oh, hey! Just some guys chilling out here. God, I love this game.
Thanks for the help.
Hey, guys. Yeah, not only do you see them wandering around, sometimes you see them, like, at the point of making their delivery. Oh, I gotta hand in that shit as well. Here's your stuff that I didn't really need to deliver, but I'm here for Pizza. We're gonna do Pizza. And then I guess we'll do the main story. Get back on that. Nice.
Oh, before I forget.
Thank you, Elias Defexus. Thank you, Adam Jensen. Good to hear your voice again. I really don't need medals from you guys. It's crazy they give me medals too. This is where I chose to put all my event medals. Oh yeah, this is another director's cut by the thing, by the way. Yeah, it's nice to know you're not the only one making deliveries. Exactly. So there are weekly ranked events in director's cut. So there's the firing range as well, which is another director's cut thing, where you can do like Metal Gear VR missions basically, to get good times. And there's weekly ones. And if you get good ranks on those, you get a shitload of materials. But they get deposited wherever you choose to receive them. So they just ended up down here, where I don't really have any use of them. But I'm going to ship them up from... you know, I might do that now. I'll get my pizza and then just take as much metal as I can. And just deposit it somewhere else so it can be used on the roads. So I'm not using my Carol crystals. All right. Peter Englert. Should have done this ages ago. But I have the infrastructure to support it now. The pizza missions. I did these originally. But they got to be done. Also, anniversary champagne as well. Oh, that's carry by hand. Oh, shit. Ah. We can't take the truck. Well, we're doing it. We're doing it regardless. But this has to be carried by hand. Okay. Yeah, it's not, we haven't had one of those in ages. Just offload that for now. I'll put pizzas on a carrier. We're gonna have to go on foot. Drink and drive, baby! No, I don't think we can do that. Oh, I totally forgot. Because we had one mission for the Chiral Hourglass where we had to carry by hand. I think it's... Yeah, we're allowed to put it down. We did that with the Hourglass. So, I'm gonna go get that, thing. I'm gonna go get that, collectible that's on the way here as well, since we're going on foot. We may have to do a bit of grenading. Hopefully I can get away with it, because I don't have much ammo for it left, but we'll make it work. We'll make it work. Unfortunately, the truck's going to have to be left behind, which I feel really bad about. Wish I hadn't brought it now, but some vehicle I was going to have to bring. Oh well. All right, I'm gonna head out. Yeah, like, it's just that you can't put it on your back or on a carrier or in a vehicle, but you're allowed to put it down, and that's fine. Try black and white again when I come back to streaming. Yeah. Be very nostalgic. I gotta put that down to attach my carrier. I'm gonna need some computer sorcery to run well. What's going on with you guys? Yeah, I can imagine. Like, old PC games. Trying to get old PC games to run is an arcane art all its own. Like, I've got a few PC games sitting around. There's some that I had that I don't know where they are now. Some it doesn't matter because they just got... Oh, you can get veteran ported stuff down here. Good to know. Like, I had a physical copy of Half-Life 1 that I bought, again, before I knew Steam existed. And then getting that just made me install Steam. I think that's how I learned about Steam. But, like, I had, like, AVP 2. It should be lying around somewhere. I don't have it in my collection right now. But it should be somewhere. Tried to play it, it went to 900 plus FPS, and it made a noise. Yeah, you might want to limit the FPS. That's a frequent thing with running old games. Games just were not made with the intention of you being able to, of like the machines of the future even existing. They just didn't know. They just didn't know. Couldn't even get to it. I mean, you should be able to do it like, in like NVIDIA control panel or something like that. You should be able to limit the frame rate of the software without actually launching it. That's what you probably should be doing. Right, I've only got a few of these nades, and I didn't mean to fire that one there. But it did get him, so... That's a dub. I want to use one on the truck. There you go. Conk them all out. That did not work. Why did you not get conked? Get conked! Oh my god, there's so many of them, I don't have gun. Someone around here had a gun. Oh, that worked. Oh god, there's another truck. Ah, my cargo. Oh, we're wasting time on this. This is an urgent delivery, too. Okay, we're gonna have to throw some containers. We may not get the best rating on this, but who cares at the end of the day? It's just Peter Anglet. Fuck you! Where's my auto-aim? Dickhead! Come here. No! Ah! Kick him! Kick him! I want you to kick him! Kick him! Attack him! Fuck! Couldn't get him while he was down. Okay, I want the sticky gun. Now we can do some sticky gun funsies. Like so. Do you know that's something you could do? Like you grabbing something out of mid-air that you grabbed with the sticky gun and then throwing it back? There is such combat tech in this game. Ooh, can I use the spare magazine to reload my grenade launcher? That might be possible. I don't know how these work. Yeah, you can! Ooh. Yeah, it's a shame you can't print those. Those are, like, just things you get from mules. Actually quite handy, though. Right, that's my champagne. Where are my pizzas? No, not that. PPD accuracy in its full glory. That's not even PPD, it's just general violence. So much depth. There genuinely is. Like, it's... That's why I say, like, Kojima's, like, ideas about Homo Ludens genuinely do have some merit. Damage by stacking? What? That happens? Oh. I didn't know about that. I guess I should have carried one on my back. Too late now. But, yeah, like his ideas about the value of those who play. Like, this game is made with that person. Like, that idea of a person in mind. Because it's so easy to go through this game just doing whatever it is the tutorials tell you to do. And never personally trying to engage with mechanics and learn something new. Because there's a lot there they don't tell you. Even basic stuff. Like, it took me until this playthrough to figure out that the lights on the back end of the truck tell you how full it is. I didn't know that for the longest time. I was always just trying to eyeball the capacity of trucks. But no, it's not even... You don't even need to do that. Just put this down here while we go get this. And then we will buff it up to Peter Englet. That bastard. There we go. Chapa. There you go. And like, you know, this has been my first time using the grenade launcher. I didn't know how it worked. I didn't know it had all these fucking different ammo types. I didn't know it was a Resident Evil grenade launcher, where you can just switch out ammo that does everything you could ever imagine in the world. I've, off stream, I unlocked the multi-missile launcher for the first time. I never got that in my original playthrough, so I'm looking forward to trying that out later. But I think the grenade launcher's just going to be my main weapon now. I imagine, like, it seems like one sleep gas nade is enough to take out one mule, but I imagine we've seen before that, like, with the remote stun grenades, which I also discovered this playthrough, it takes more hits to take out the terrorists, so it might be the same for the sleepy nades. You ever had to use the shoe sole plants? I did a few streams ago, actually. I had, yeah, because it was after the second cliff fight, and they like escort you back to Mountain Knot and take all your stuff away, including your boots. So I forgot to re-equip my spare boots. So once my boots wore down, I had to actually use them. Forgot all about them until I saw a challenge run using only those. That would be terrifying. Those things wear down so damn quick. Like, in the small amount of time I was making that one delivery after my shoes broke, just getting to the next place so I could fabricate new boots. I broke like 2 or 3 of them. So you have to stock the hell up if you're using those. It's a cool idea for a challenge. It's the kind of game where you could certainly have multiple ideas for challenge runs like that. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna pass time during a time-sensitive delivery. That would be stupid. Like the terrifying thought of a like offline-only playthrough where you don't get anyone's structures and no one helps you build the roads. That's a truly frightening thought that I had recently. They wear down super quick. If I recall, he did Stumble Tech, where just infinitely adrenaline boost himself. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I see. I know there's... I don't know if it's just in the base game. It's a bug. Or an exploit, rather. Nice view of the waterfall here. But you could do it, at least in the original game. I'm going to look up if you can do it in this, because I want to try it in this once we're done with the story. But there's piss tech, where or like piss flying, where it's like you have to move your buttons around, but you alternate, like, equipping the piss and pissing, and you can fly with it or something like that. That could be potentially abusable if you were to allow it for your own challenge run. What now? Yeah, if you look it up, it's like piss fly or pee fly or something like that. If you look it up, you'll probably find it. And it's totally just a thing you can do. For real, for real. Let me look it up if that's Director's Cut or not. They might have patched it for Director's Cut for all I know. There it is. Yeah, the Norman Peters jump fly glitch. Oh, yeah, that's another thing. That's something I've never done, but I saw that you can do, is you can, using the piss, you can use that to deter BTs and scare them off as well. And I think you could potentially use that to get out of a chase as well. I've never tried that. But, because, you know, all of Sam's fluids have that effect, including, you know, you have the piss grenades, so, of course, the piss also works for that. Let me have a look at the video. That was 5 years ago. I think it is on the original version. Why? Did they make it a fucking YouTube Kids video? There's no comments. Okay, here it is on Reddit. That's just from ages ago. So I don't know if you can still do that. More research is going to be required. Makes complete sense. Yeah, right? It's exactly that kind of thing where they give you all the information required to come to that conclusion. You need to be of the correct mindset where you would actually think to do something like that. You need to be Homo ludens. You can even see how the ground underneath the shelter isn't even wet. It's a very nice detail.
In each
Let me have a sip while I'm here. Do I have to put this down to sip? If I hold it with the other hand, can I sip then? Does it work like that? Yeah, it does. Cool. Nice. If I switch to the other hand again. Yeah. On the bottom left, the D-pad icons. You can see I can access this menu to use a tool. I guess it did let me equip it. And speaking of, actually, I've got to do the other mechanic that I completely forgot about until I knew about this before, but I forgot that you could tie cargo down with the strand when it's on a carrier. Keep forgetting that's the thing. But when I have this in my right hand, you see how on the D-pad menu it isn't there. So what hand you choose to carry things in does make a difference, whether you want to be drinking or using items from the right side menu. Never expect games to let me follow the Stranding's logic. Yeah, that's Kojima though. Incredible attention to detail. Yeah. Like Metal Gear Solid 3 is always the game I think of, and MGS2 as well. Other games I think of when it comes to that kind of thing. But it generally is something unique to Kojima. He does think about these things. Like, he cares a great deal about how the player interacts with the world and creating something that feels genuine by means of giving you the freedom to interact and play however you want. Like, this game is just him putting words to that instead of just doing it. Like, actually exploring his design philosophy as a life philosophy. Here's a game that... Fetch Quest actual mechanics. Yeah! Like, I love the shit out of this game. I find even just the core mechanics, putting the crazy stuff you'd never think of to the side, and the depth of the combat and the BT encounters and all the tricks you can do. I find the core gameplay so compelling. Having to manage your cargo and your equipment and having to traverse. Like, this is kind of something I've been talking about and thinking about a lot recently. But traversal as gameplay, when done right, to me is deeply compelling. And we're seeing more and more games that do that kind of thing. Obviously this, Death Stranding 2. Peak is another example. What's the name of that game again by the Game Bakers that there's a demo for? I keep talking about it. Is it Can? Yeah, Can. C-A-I-R-N. I've still got to try the demo for that. Is another game about climbing mountains. And it's just traversal as gameplay, as primary gameplay, for me, is deeply, deeply compelling. I keep forgetting about I have to stabilize a level 3. That could have helped me many times up till now. Yeah, that's by the people that made Fury. It looks really good, and it has physics-based backpack management. Like, the stuff just goes in your backpack and is a 2D physics object. Yeah, we'll cross the river using this, then we might hop off, take a shortcut. Might not need to. But we want to go fast here. Our rating really doesn't matter for jobs like this, but it's fine. Yeah, that game seems to be very focused on slow-paced, methodical climbing. And using a resource as like a kind of hardcore Peak-like. But Peak is also just very good solo. It's a really fun climbing game. But just the idea of... It's very easy to give the player, like... Well, in theory, it's easy to say, like, you're at A, go to B, figure it out. But actually creating a compelling gameplay framework and presenting compelling challenges, like, between A and B, that is clearly a challenge. But when done right, it's hard to think of anything more immersive. Whether it's this or Peak or Can or anything else that might be like this. There's nothing more fundamental in a video game than going from A to B. And you just kind of have to not even think of it in game terms. Like, you are immersed in the sense that you're thinking of it as if you were actually there. Saying, like, okay, how do I go from A to B? Also, if you don't play Director's Cut, you're missing out on the cargo catapult. And you're missing out on the ramp. Like, the best structures are in this game. Like, there's a ramp right here. Allow me to demonstrate the ramp. I can't really do anything with the cargo catapult right now, but it's fantastic. You can use the cargo catapult as a weapon, by the way. Can't beat the root biome alone in Peak. I've only tried it once alone, and it murdered me instantly. Extreme. I'm just saying Director's Cut is the best game ever made. Oh, and that works with the fucking stabilizer level 3. So I can go even further with it. Amazing. Well. Yeah. The ramp is amazing for places where you want to get further than a bridge, but a bridge can't reach. You just need some speed, and you can go crazy far on foot or with a vehicle. And it negates all fall damage, so there's absolutely no harm in doing it. There's more ramps up ahead. I'll keep using them. Yeah, cargo catapult, you load like a limited amount of cargo. Oh, and here's the other one, the chiral bridge. But you load a limited amount of cargo into a rocket and you launch it, and then you choose when it like gives you a camera view of it, and you choose when to deploy the parachute, and you can adjust where it lands. But yeah, the chiral bridge. This doesn't work in the rain, but it only needs to connect on one end, so it can just lead into nowhere like this one does. It's not very good. But it also has like a friend or foe system, so mules and the like can't use it, but it doesn't work in rain. Chiral interference turns it off. Guided artillery. Exactly. There's another one up there. I've yet to use it against enemies, but I will at some point because it seems so fun. Extreme. I think of at least 5 places where that would be fantastic. Yeah. I used it a little bit up in the mountains when I didn't have my zipline network set up yet. Oh, and you haven't even seen my zipline network yet. I've got the entire mountain region ziplined to hell and back. But it shoots real far. There was one, when I went back into the crater where you go for craftsmen, someone had built one there, and you can just use it to evacuate any cargo that you're picking up from there. Just real handy. Okay, let's ditch the road here. Been a good few days making them lines too. Oh yeah, I have been... Let me give you a brief tour of my zipline network. So, from Mountain Knot, I have a loop going round this way through the first prepper, then down to Roboticist, then back in. Then you can go back out through Roboticist to Hartman, back in. Then, yeah, there's a way to Doctor just there as well. And then I've got a line that goes all the way to Photographer, but since I have the road now, that isn't so necessary. Then I have the new loop that I made last time, which goes out, from Hartman's lab out to Geologist, then loops around this set here, and then I have it go out to Veteran Porter. It goes down to Timefall Farm, then over to South Knot, and then some of them aren't showing right now, but I have ones that go over the Crater Lake, out to Chiral Artist, then over to Junk Dealer. That's as far out in that direction as I've gone. But yes, it goes out to Veteran Port here, and I've got some going down to the weather station from Roboticist as well, so it's very keyed in. More expanded than my... It's worth it. It's a very fun experience. That's a nice secondary to the traversal gameplay is... I'm going to call it trailblazing gameplay, where you're making that initial difficult journey, but in doing so, you're putting down, in this case, zip lines to make the journey easier the next time. Trailblazing gameplay. Got myself off after I got the Platinum 100% trophy, even though I know there was still a few more logs and journals explaining more Redis lore. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get all those this run. God, I love Stabilizer level 3. So handy. I'm not gonna do every standard order. I will eventually, but not before I start Death Stranding 2. But I'm gonna try and collect all the data. I'm definitely gonna rank everyone to max. I'm gonna try and get the platinum. Just gonna try and do as much as possible. We've read every email so far. We've read a lot of the interviews, but some I'm saving on. I need to get more of the Hartman reports before I read through all those. Get that game. Oh, Peak? Yeah, Peak is great. Peak is really great. And I've already during these streams recommended people Peak based on interest in Death Stranding. Like, if you enjoy, it's definitely silly Billy, but they've added a bunch of mechanics to it since I last played. I mean, I've tried the root biome. That was the only time I played since the first major content update. But there's a whole shed load of content in that game, and if you're an enjoyer of the concept of traversal as primary gameplay, and you like your silliness, because it's a very silly game in a good way, then you'll enjoy it. If you like an experience featuring at the same time utter silliness and whimsy, but also cannibalism and like death and violence, not bloody violence, but you know, you may die in a painful way, then Peak might be for you. Nobody does the boosted crouch / long jump, and it's so good. Yeah, I only just unlocked the level 3 stabilizer earlier today off stream, and I didn't even know it existed before then. But it's actually so good. Like, if you get the double jump off, the stabilizer just runs for the entire second jump, and you get so much more distance off of it. It's so useful. Discussing routes is fantastic gameplay as well. Yeah, like, there's so much replayability. As long as you, again, you need to have the game brain. You need to be Homo Ludens. But if you can open your brain up to the game like that, then there's so much potential for taking different routes, approaching the same issues differently. You know, like I've been trying to with the grenade launcher as my new primary weapon. Stuff like that. Again, this is my second playthrough. I beat this game before, and then I started playing it a bit more. I started playing a second playthrough on Director's Cut. I didn't finish it, and now I've come back to it, and now I'm going to 100% it, and it's as novel as it's always been. Like, there's not many games that maintain this level of novelty. Previous Kojima games do that by, you know, you just play the game again in, like, a classic Metal Gear. Phantom Pain is closer to that, but has issues, certainly, that prevent me from wanting to play it too much. But, you know, like MGS3, MGS2, there's so much more to uncover and enjoy if you play those games on subsequent playthroughs. This is that, but you can do another playthrough and get that full value, but you don't need to. Like, you can just keep playing it, and, like, there's ample potential time to learn so much. Ground Zeroes has more replayability than Phantom Pain. Kinda, yeah, like, they could have made it work. They were trying to do Peace Walker again, and Peace Walker is a very fun, very replayable game. But yeah, no, unfortunately. But Kojima nailed it with this, and I look forward to him nailing it with 2. Mariana Trench versus Mile Wide Inch Deep Lake. Yeah. It's a very good comparison. Right, here you go, you fucker. I don't care about my evaluation, I just care that I got here. It was still an S rank. I'm still the biggest gamer of all time, it turns out. Big delivery time points, though. Fantastic.
Thank you for your continued support.
Only stat I really need to get up still.
Good work.
Ugh. Right, now I've got to just leave. Oh! There's a companion cube here. What? Oh, I guess we... did we get told about this one? I guess we're bringing it back now. Okay, then. Good. Pain meds make me feel weird again. Gonna be lurking. Oh, hope you feel better soon. Find everyone in crab. Hope the fever pass.
Restrictions lifted.
Not get bitten by the funny rat. Yeah. Right, here's a good opportunity to use the stabilizer jump. We'll, yeah, we'll go deliver this back to Lake Knot, and then we'll probably go continue the story. So I guess I'll just drive there. I could just fast travel. I never fast travel in this game. I don't know why I can't do double jump. Maybe it's because of the carrier. Still great mobility, though. That would be impossible without this. You'd need a rope, I guess. Oh, there you go. Peter Anglet. What have you got to say? Oh, I have this one from Photographer. I didn't see this one. Listen, Sam, there's something I thought you should know. The date you brought me from the Mountaineer used to belong to my father. I decided to stop taking trips outside because it stressed my mum out too much, so I started going through his old stuff instead. Turns out some of those pictures are pretty interesting, and pretty weird. There are a lot of pictures of the Mountain Knot City area, for example, from before the tar showed up and started spreading. And there's something really strange in one of the shots. Some kind of object, I guess? Something glowing. I'd be lying if I said I didn't really want to go take a look for myself, but I couldn't do that to my mom. I guess you could check it out, though, if you're ever in the area. Oh, right. But yeah, those are like the email ones. They only spawn when you read the emails. So that wouldn't be one we've already got. We've gotten a few from that area. Night Tag, you winning, robot? Yeah, I just delivered some pizza and champagne. But I've just learned that I can do insane, like, long-range double jumps without taking fall damage now because of my stabilizer. It's going great. We were just talking about P-flying earlier. I still don't know if you can do that in this. Glowy in the mountain. Yeah, nice sentiment. True. They're everywhere, the glowies, it turns out. They glow in the dark. My dear Mr. Bridges, you truly are a man of surpassing kindness and generosity, and the pizza you delivered was the most scrumptious we have supped on to date. Oh, but my levity is unbecoming. My grave, dare I say, disastrous failure to convey my appreciation to you in the flesh warrants an explanation. I can't speak. To my chagrin, the circumstances were entirely outside my control. Prior to your arrival, my better half and I had one of our rare but rather intense lovers' quarrels, which led her to storm off in a proverbial huff. What manner of husband would I be if I left her to wander in the wilderness alone? I simply had to go after her. I wonder what you could be talking about. Upon our return, we were greeted with fresh pizza, still piping hot from the oven, and she was so entirely over the moon that she forgave me everything. Suffice it to say, I am in your debt to a considerable degree. P-jump, P-jump. No, not yet. Maybe it is because of the carriers. Let me pick this up real quick. And we'll see if we can double jump again. Because we can really do some goddamn moon movement. If you double jump in the right spot. I couldn't double jump there. There's some limitations. Like if you fall and don't jump, it just won't trigger. I learned the hard way. Yeah, even without the double jump, you can do some crazy stuff. Great for crossing rivers and the like. There you go, double jump. Yeah! The jets fire for the entirety of the double jump. I don't know why it activated there and not during any of my other jumps. It's a bit finicky like that sometimes. It seems to have like an internal cooldown that is not told to you, the player, at any point. But look at that! Just hop, skipping, and jumping over rivers. Finally feels like we've reached that point. You know, the fucking trailer where they show the cliff cutscene. Oh, my controller! Oh shit, gonna have to plug that in. Where he says, like, you'll be able to go anywhere, even the moon. Now it kind of feels like that. I think there's moon stuff in 2. I don't think you go there. Maybe you do. I don't know. But I think there's moon mechanics, like you get to see the moon. Not just constant clouds and constant daytime. I said before, like, before this playthrough, I never even noticed there's no day-night cycle in this game. Maybe it's just like that, though, is the thing. You think about it as like, oh, you know, I mean, you can see the blue sky up there. And time passes, but it's... I guess... Sometimes it gets dark. We've seen that in cutscenes, like when you get to the end of the first area and you have to do that boss fight. It's kind of dark, like it's night then. But otherwise, it's like, you go to the moon and have a killer is dead boss fight. God, I fucking wish. I mean, we are in for some sick boss fights, honestly. Especially with everything I've learned about this game's weapons. Oh my god. But there's some shit to come. Maybe today, depending on how long I get to go. Yeah, because I've only got a short cable hooked up to my PS5 right now, which would make gaming difficult. But if hold on, I'm gonna unplug it. I'm gonna switch out my cables real quick. It's my cable. I've got my cable I usually plug into my PC for controllers, which is a lot longer. One sec.
Don't be afraid.
Yeah, one of them's USB to USB-C. Yeah, USB-C to USB-C. And the other one's USB to USB-C. So I could have both plugged in. Maybe space isn't real in Death Stranding. We genuinely don't know. Like, people have talked about that. Like, the chiral clouds just block the sky. So we don't know what it's like up there. People born after the Stranding don't know what the stars look like. Or what the moon looks like. The moon. Timefall on the fucking sun. I mean, who knows? I don't know. with the Death Stranding being so,
How's it going?
it's
Guys
like
like you make me
scientific,
proud,
but like
Heartbreakers.
pseudo-scientific.
Thank you,
It's weird to wrap your head around, but it is like, it's all natural processes that we just didn't know about. So, I don't know. The entire planet could have been transported to another dimension for all we know. Like, maybe the rest of the universe isn't out there. I don't know. I don't know. We don't know. Guess we'll find out, hopefully.
Sam. Oh, by the way, I prepped a little something for you.
Is this
Feel free
for
to
the
grab it
Half-Life
whenever.
thing? I didn't know I was missing this one, even. Could have done it ages ago. Oh, here's the valve! It wasn't missing. I just missed it. Death Stranding 2 introduces a guy in direct contact with the sun called Starman. Would not be surprised. He would love that. Mass Truman Project, all of you inside a dome. Also viable. It's a valve.
Always a pleasure, Sam.
I knew... okay. I thought that was something that was only on the PC release, but I just missed it. Because I forgot to go do that. Have a look at the email. Thanks so much, Sam. The stories I'd heard didn't do you justice. Benjamin's still singing your praises, too. Once again, excellent work. Say, I don't suppose you're a fan of Portal as well, are you? I'd like to give you a valve by way of thanks. I'd also like to share with you a story. You know that one huge explosion that happened years and years ago? Well, rumor has it that the lake formed by it, Ground Zero, has another kind of valve at the bottom of it. I also heard that the monsters called BTs are aliens that hail from another world. One that was linked to this one by way of that explosion. Yes, I see. I see what you're saying here. You're making a Zen border world comparison. That's the story anyway. So make sure you keep the valve closed tight, Sam, or the aliens will come and get you. Maybe it's all in Silent Hill. Kojima's being a sneaky bastard after PT. Maybe? He does like doing that. Like Cliff's wife, we know, and the father of the BB that we see in the flashbacks is called Lisa, which is the name of the lady from PT. So he loves holding on to his ideas, does Kojima. Right, the story. We should do the story. Yes, we're gonna go do the story now. I guess we'll... I'm not gonna drive all the way down there again. I might fast travel. I don't fast travel very often in this game because traversal is just so worthwhile. Because I know, like, when you max someone out, you can rest at their shelter. I don't think that enables fast travel as well. I kind of just want to get there. Subtlety of a brick, but I like it that way. He's subtle where it matters, and sometimes it leads to be like, you know, characters know things that you maybe should, but it does make, when you learn those things, hit like a proper revelation. That's why I'm reading all the interviews. We need to know this stuff. Any emails? A lot of things are breaking apart, but that's okay. Nope, nothing. Oh, wait, no, there it is. From Peter Anglet. For a last meal, only pizza will suffice. And, Cube. Yes. My dear Mr. Sam Bridges, once again, it is I, Peter Anglet. And once again, I must implore you to fulfill an urgent request. I speak, of course, of pizza. Before you declare me unforgivably selfish, know that on this occasion I write you on behalf of my elderly father, who has been fiendishly out of sorts of late, and has even divulged to me his dreams of the beach. You can imagine how I felt upon hearing such dreadful news. I fear he may not be long for this earth, and that being the case, I cannot bear the thought he might shuffle off his mortal coil, having never sampled the transcendental delights you deliver. Could you help me to grant him this final kindness by ferrying the dish in question from Mountain Knot City? My father has often spoken of his fondness for salami. If you could ensure that this last supper is topped with a copious serving of said sausage, he would die a happy man indeed, I am sure. We could do that one right now. We fast travel to Mountain Knot and just hoof it down. Oh, paleontologist. Hello, Sam. This is you, yes? Sam, our precious companion? Forgive me, I shouldn't be so familiar. It's just that's what Benjamin and the others call you. Thanks to you, we're all connected now. It's like a secret cabal of Half-Life and Portal fans among the story's cast. Thanks to you, we're all connected now. And I heard you like Half-Life and Portal too. Is that right? Okay. Is the next step going to be like, hey, do you like Team Fortress 2? I'm afraid I have one last favor to ask, though. I'm sure you can guess what it is. That's right, another cube. You'll need to climb the mountain to the north of my shelter. You'll find an old ruin there, south of the heart-shaped lake. Oh, I know where that is. The cube should be somewhere nearby. Be careful, though. It's BT territory. I might do that. Would you go and get it for me? You'll be rewarded for your efforts, rest assured. Get that man his final sausage. He's desperate for sausage. How can I not? If you don't give me sausage, I'll die! Don't let me die! Next quest is you giving pizza to Scout TF2. Be shot soldier, wouldn't it? I guess so, yeah. Just acknowledge Team Fortress 2, Valve, please. Wait, right, did I want to fast travel? I wanted to fast travel, though. Stupid dumbass, go back. Go back. So I want to replace my backpack cover as well. That's getting kind of worn out. Let me go! Let me in! There we go. Thank you very much. I'm going to have coolant as well. Oh, I didn't even notice that one from Crab earlier. Thank you very much. I'll take that coolant late. Sorry. Too busy thinking about traversal gameplay to notice. Right. Let's repair this backpack cover. So I think I think you keep your backpack, even though you're not allowed to bring anything with you. So I have to like remove it and then put it back on. A little bit awkward. Time delayed water. Yeah, it was because the Redeem went through the beach and it fucked up the time. Or I mean, really, it should be the other way around. It should have arrived early or instantly. But cope. It's my excuse, and I'm sticking with it. All right. So let's jump. It'd be nice to see Fragile, because I never use this. And yeah, you can use player safe houses, too. It really is a good feature that I underutilize. So, I guess we'll do the Peter Englet one. I don't know why that needs to be there, but having these ones out here, actually very handy. I might use that to come back. I think what I'll do is, yeah, all the more reason I should help to build this one down here, too. I'm going to go get the cube first. Yes. There she is.
Been a while, Sam.
It has.
It's good to see you.
Yeah, we'll get the cube, come back,
Remember how to do this?
do
You
Peter
need to close
Englet,
your eyes and picture your destination.
then fast travel back again. And then go do the story, I suppose. Oh, but if the cube's being delivered, yeah, the cube's being delivered to the paleontologist, not coming back here. No, I'll do Peter Englet first. That'll hopefully be easier. Wait, this is a... Did I click on the player shelter? Because it says other bridges. And the light's green, which means it's a player shelter. It is. Shit. It didn't mean to come to this one. I pictured my destination incorrectly. I'm so bad at this. Sorry, Fragile. I think we've seen this one. We've seen all the ones that are available. We've seen this one. We've seen this one. Thank you, Mads. We'll get back to you. Alright. I don't want to be out in the middle of the snow. I do have my stabilizer, though, so... I can just hit him with one of these. I want to keep my exoskeleton as well. Oh, that's good to know. Nice fucking tactical roll. Epic. Mads-chan. We love him. Kojima's right to fanboy for him, honestly. Yes, I should just get myself... I should get myself a couple of things. Just to be careful. I always just keep a thermal... I guess it's no... Oh, it's the thermal pad here. I guess I won't fabricate one. But, yeah, I always, forget to take off my thermal pad. But I guess it's worthwhile to keep it on. I'm making a multi-rocket launcher. I was considering, like, should I just bring the grenade launcher? But I haven't tried it yet. Look at the size of this thing! It's a large container as well, so you want that on the tool rack. Holy moly. Alright. I imagine it's not going to be as versatile, perhaps, as the one we were using. The grenade launcher. But it's a multi-missile rocket launcher. It's a Clussy launcher. Oh, yeah, I do have a spare magazine that I was just holding on to. I'm going to bring that with me. Ideally, if I can hold on to it and take it, like, to where we're going in the story, that would be really great. I don't have my grenades either, do I? Like, the stuff that was in my backpack doesn't come. See, I keep my hands in my boots. I don't have my boots on my clip, actually. Ooh. Don't have any of those on hand. Anyway, we're delivering the pizza for now, so I don't have to worry about it too much. Then we'll come back. So I shouldn't be producing any of these things anyway. Just put all of this in the locker. That's for later. Not now. Not now. Getting carried away. Pizza. So it's fragile, keep flat. It might be roadsterable. Or Half-Life truckable. We want to do it fast, though, so I should bring the Roadster. Even though last time I brought the Roadster to him, it got stuck, but I'm gonna make my own Roadster. I want it in my colors. No one else has good tasting in color like I do. It needs to be in my colors, or it needs to be gold. Right. We have a lot of colors available. And we do have Omni-Reflector. Actually, yeah, I'm going to use Omni-Reflector as my new vehicle primary color, because I have access to that. I don't know if I got a screenshot of that, but Sam Lake gives you that. So that's excellent. Then, right, that's just the interior colors. Do I want to go with one of my yellows, or do I want to go with red? We were using red before. But I'm going to go with bright yellow. It's already got some red with the, like, bridges colors on it. It's also blue, but whatever. The parting pizza. A single parting pizza. So this might be the last one of these. The sleep looking. It is real nice, isn't it? Especially with the Omni-Reflector. God, it's like almost too gaudy if you put the Caralium on it, even though I totally love putting the Caralium coating on things. But in this case, though, like, having the Omni-Reflector on a car is so classy. Like the DeLorean finish, where it's just made of bare metal and looks so nice. Real good on this, especially. Real nice. Oh. Speaking of the DeLorean, actually, it's my favorite car, my dream car, but also it's just really nice. Obviously, it's because I loved Back to the Future when I was young, and I still do. Amazing movies. But I just like that kind of car. I like stuff. I like my boxy cars, but I like the sharp lines, not pure like shit boxes. You know, I like the Ford Escort Mark II and probably the Mark I. I don't know my cars that well. But I was reading a manga the other day. I just read it. It isn't finished. It's completed ages ago, but is being translated. And it's about the Lamborghini Countach. It's just called Countach. And it's about that car, but it's about a lot of supercars in general. And I was just thinking, like, I was looking at that car and I was like, yeah, that's definitely my style of design. With, like, it's sleek, but it's got sharp edges and hard lines and stuff like that. It's a nice looking car. And I was like, man, it kind of makes me think of the DeLorean. And then I kept reading, and then there was a whole mini arc about the DeLorean. And as soon as I saw the DeLorean, I was like, oh, fucking shit, dude. Dreams come true. It's great. DeLoreans are neat until you realize they take 10 plus seconds to go from 0 to 60, which their engines weren't American. Yeah. I guess I own a car. I'm not much of a driver, though. I haven't in years. I'm trying to get into cars more, going to, like, racing events and touring car stuff. But I still don't understand cars that well. So, as it stands, my current appreciation of cars is, does it look cool? Yes or no? And there it ends. Hence my appreciation of the DeLorean. Some good-ass choices for cars. Yeah. I just really like that kind of thing. It's like the first time I went to a racing event like last year. It wasn't touring car, it was rally. It was a rally stage, and there were a bunch of like decked out rally escorts, and I was like, damn, that looks nice. But again, it's not boxy, it's sporty. It looks really nice, especially, you know, they've got them like with the decals, they got the numbers on the side, they got all the sponsors and stuff, and then they've got the you know, the rally lights on the front. That's like, oh, that's real good. It scratches an itch for me. I like boxiness, for sure, in vehicle design anyway. But, you know, sleek is nice, too, like the Roadster. Manga has a lot of well-drawn cars. It's barely disguised fetish. Pretty much, yeah. It is an excuse for the author to gush about cars. And I'm down with that, honestly. As someone who's trying to get into cars a bit more. The fuck was with the sound there? That was scary. It starts at looks cool to high numbers to looks cool. Yeah, the bell curve. Exactly. But yeah, I mean, there's that. It's... I generally recommend Kuntash. It's a fun read. It's quite fun. The art is nice. There was an arc that just recently got translated, so it was one of the last things I went through. That arc was very fucking bad. It was like, oh, the main character and one of the potential love interests, because it's kind of leaning towards harem shit, unfortunately. Like, they go into a scam restaurant and they get kidnapped by some bad dudes, and it's just a pretense for them to do a drag race with high stakes. And they spend a million years just like the main character's getting mistreated, and then the drag race happens and it's pretty cool. But it's like, you've got all the high stakes stuff and it's like, oh no, oh god, what's gonna happen? And then they call in someone to deliver a drag racing car because the lady has connections. And then from there, like, once per chapter, they have to remind the viewer that they're under threat. But otherwise, it's just this American military guy stationed in Japan gushing about drag racing and explaining how it's going to work. And then they do the drag race. And the drag race was really good. It was the best part of the arc. But otherwise, it was quite bad. But otherwise, I consider it to be a good read. It's a cool way. Yeah, kinda. Like, he brings in the car with a military helicopter that he just owns because it was military surplus. There's a bunch of things that happen. But it's a good read. And I kind of got pointed towards... It's like the translation group have a page at the end of each chapter saying, like, oh, here are a bunch of other car manga that you might be interested in. Not even just translated by them as like a specialty group. It's just, here's other things that are getting updates right now for people that are interested. And I looked at some of them as well. There was one where I don't remember the name, but it's like Convertible Girls or something like that. And it's just a bunch of girls who own convertible cars. And the main character knows jack shit about cars. It's pretty short, but pretty funny. And there's another one I'm reading now called SS, or Special Stage, which is about rally. Hell yeah. But it's like a slightly older guy who used to do rally professionally, but he had to quit. Now he's a family man, but he kind of can't get rid of the itch. And it's very maturely written. It's lacking a lot of the more, like, eye-roll shonen tropes that stuff like Kuntash dips into every now and then. It's very, very quiet, very mature, very underspoken, but very good. And good art so far. That Fast and Furious, maybe. But maybe I'll read more stuff like that. I caught wind it was like not on Mangadex now. I think it got DMCA'd off of Mangadex or something like that. But I need to turn off soon, yeah. But it was like, there's apparently at least 2 isekai stories that involve a car as well. And I'm down with isekai as long as it's good. I'm not one to immediately say that, like, oh, I wouldn't enjoy this, it's isekai, just because it's isekai. I'm trying to remain open. And I have some isekai that I like. How does your car survive in isekai? I think the one, I didn't read it, but I was reading the description. Apparently it's a hybrid. So, like, it can run off of just, I don't know if he has, like, a solar power panel or something, or if he has a generator. It's like, it's hybrid electric diesel or something like that. But I haven't read it, so I don't know. because it isn't available. But I'd like to read more stuff like that. I've read Initial D before, not the entirety of it. But that was kind of before I wanted to get into cars, so maybe I should go down that route again. It is good. Right. There's a much easier pizza this time. Very easy pizza. Then we can just go and fast travel again. Here's your pizza. You piece of shit. You pizza shit. Ah! Yep, yep. Still no level, but a bunch of delivery time XP.
Thank you for your continued support.
Mm-hmm.
Good work.
Okay, let's just wait for our next email. Maybe, I guess that's not the last one. Because you do get him up to level 5 eventually. I think it just all happens at once. Just gotta wait for that next email to come. And try to get this roadster out of here without getting it stranded on the rocks. Which would be thematically appropriate, but I don't want it to happen. Ow. There we go. On behalf of the dead, I give you my undying thanks. My dear Mr. Bridges, you cannot possibly know how perfect your timing proved to be. At the very moment your pizza arrived, my dear father had all but set out on his final journey to the great beyond. Which is why I was unable to thank you, you understand. But you will surely find comfort in the wonder your delivery wrought. Before he breathed his last, Daddy Dearest took his first bite of pizza, the remainder of which I later consumed out of respect. He proclaimed it divine, the nectar of the gods themselves. And when he finally passed, his smile was sublime. May I say on behalf of both of us, on behalf of us both, that whoever prepared it is a wizard of the culinary arts. You have, as ever, my undying thanks. So we might be caught up with him. I'm not sure. Might be more unlocks a little bit later, even though we're entering endgame. Could have scholars study the fuel and they start digging for oils with magic and start world wars. Uh-oh. There we go. I've got to admit, I have an appreciation for isekai that go that way. But the reason why I'm on a manga reading binge at the moment anyway is because of, I can't remember the name of it, but the one, it's not really an isekai, because it's a time-slipping story. But the girl who goes back in time and is a fan of, like, Sengoku era history and also agriculture, and ends up working for Oda Nobunaga. It's actually a light novel adaptation, I found out. So I actually read a little bit of it, bit of the original. I hope to go through that as well. Mission had me oddly touched to the mission about pizza, but I don't know. Well, yeah, the mail. In the moment, for those who don't know, it is kind of nice, but when you do know, it becomes less nice. We can enjoy it for now. Joshi's gonna get killed with a gay fanfic. Surprisingly, it doesn't lean into that. Yeah, they don't really lean into that at all, surprisingly. She's not a Fujo. And you could totally write a similar story about a Fujo going back in time. Yep. But speaking of good isekai, there's one I'm reading, and there's like an entire subgenre of isekai where it is, you know, character transported into the story of like a shoujo romance video game. And then there's further subgenres of that where it's the character isekai'd into the position of the villainess. It's one of those. I've got two of those that I read that are both really good. But the one I read is still kind of grounded in reality because you're seeing... It's like an older guy. Was hitting midnight and the missus will be hitting me if I don't hit the bed. That's showing off all the neat director's cut stuff. Hell yeah, I'm glad to show you. I hope you get it and you get to enjoy this game all over again because it really is a distinct experience. Oh and yeah, I had never even mentioned I have the cyberpunk cyberware on at all times on the face pattern. But yeah, it's like he's an older guy, but he's you know, he's not the one who's the fan of the game. It's his daughter. But it's eventually revealed, minor spoilers, I guess. It's eventually revealed that he is why can't I fast travel? Oh, there we go. It's eventually revealed that the game is running at his home, and his daughter and his wife notice and are like, what the fuck? And then they're just watching what's happening in his life, and then they eventually get to interfere, and the last chapter left on a big cliffhanger where they actually might get to speak properly again. But it's really good. Very well written. Very fun. I can't remember what it's called. I'll go find out. Let me go find out for you. I can't leave it without a proper recommendation because it is really good. I think it got an anime, actually. Yes, I think it did. I heard that. It got a season. So maybe you could watch that as well. Reading history. I can tell you the names of everything I've been reading. So there's SS, which is the rally thing. Open Car Girls is the convertibles one. That's fun. Not many chapters, but nice slice of life. There's Kuntak, which has 202 chapters as of yesterday. I read that. The anime is good. Oh, nice. I look forward to reading it then, because I really enjoy the manga. And it was going through some issues with having shit translations for a while. But it's going okay right now. Closing in on it. I'm just going through my history. There it is. Akiyaku Reijo Tensei Oji-san. Very good. Really good. Firm recommendation from me. Good art again. But yeah, compelling characters. Consistently funny. Really nice. Very, very nice. Okay. So, where is this safe house? Okay, that's the roboticist there. I guess we'll just go to Mountain Nut and we can zipline our way there and we'll go get the next cube.
So, where do you want to go?
Sorry for constantly bringing you, but I've been holding off. I don't use this mechanic most of the time. We will have to for the story later, pretty sure. And I've got to go back to the eastern region in general to do various things. Yeah, it's a good fun read. But yeah, I can enjoy isekai if it's good. And there is good isekai. You just have to find it. Sometimes that means wading through the slop, but when you find a true gem, it's worth it. Alright, let's hop out, and now we can start taking that gear and get this cube. And then we'll do the story. Nearly 4 hours into the stream. God damn it. I didn't... This game, it just... The time, it just passes you by playing this game. I'll try to make it as long a stream as possible, at least. So I just want to get my stuff. Unless there's an order I haven't done from here to Hartman, but I don't think there is. I think we checked that before. I want my multi-rocket launcher. Thank you. I'll bring the spare magazine. Hope I don't need it, so I can save it for later. Gotta bring some nades. I should probably just make some. We should have room for blood bags. Actually, I don't have any blood bags because those don't get carried over as well. Oh shit. Well, just bring all these blood bags then. Not that many blood bags. Yeah, that many blood bags. There you go. In the pouches. Lovely. Good thing I remembered. I'll make some hematic level 2s since we don't have any of those on hand, but I'll attach this to the suit. There you go. Let's fabricate. How many slots do I have for grenades? Like, I've got the big... Oh, wait, no. No, I just have 3. I forgot I have the stabilizer on. My loadout's different now. So I want 3 hematic level 2s. In the pouch. There you go. And do I have any carriers lying around? Yeah, I'll bring a carrier, because it's always good to bring a carrier. And that's all safe within my cover. I don't want to auto sort it. The more that's in there, the better. You gotta put the stuff you don't care about on the suit. I mean, obviously the... Ooh, I'll take the extra boots, actually. Since I don't have any, I keep forgetting. I don't have extra boots now, because I teleported. Let's put that... yeah, there it is. Put that on my boot clip. It's only a level 3, but it's better than nothing. Nice. But yeah, the thermal pad can only be used while it's equipped on the suit, obviously, but it also deteriorates very slowly. I think they balance that pretty nicely. Not fucking you over for using it, because you're going to be using up here, and the timefall snow is just, like, worse than regular timefall. So it's going to deteriorate all your gear really quickly. So we'll see if we end up with an opportunity to use this rocket launcher. If not, we'll save it for what's to come. We will have ample opportunity. There are fights that await us. Many strong creatures await. Are you here forever? I mean, in what sense? What do you mean? Am I going to be playing this game forever? Probably. I've got a lot of things I still want to do. Oh, the snow area. Not really, no. We're just passing through, really. Because I'm gonna... Like, somewhere here in the snow area is where the cube we want to go get is. And we're delivering that to someone who's just outside of it. And then from there, we're going to go do the story, which is definitely not in a snow area. It's, I would call it a slime, a sludge, a goop area. Very unpleasant area, in a good way. I guess we'll go around this way. Yeah, there's landslides every single time I come up this way, by the way. That's scripted to happen every time, not just during the story. Oh yeah, I moved that one over there and upgraded it ever so slightly. Do you see how it's exactly in range of this one here? So we can take a bit of a shortcut, not having to go down there. It's upgraded because the next one past it is just a little over 300 meters away. Alright. No, that's 250. And that's... What are those ones? Was it this one I moved? It was another one I moved. I feel like I moved this one, though. Wait, this is someone else's. This isn't mine. Okay, I don't know which one I moved. Wait, where am I? No, I'm thinking of the wrong area. Am I? Maybe it was... I moved one on this, like, over the mountain pass route somewhere. Might have been further back. I don't know. Confusing myself. I gotta put my hat on. My drip. Wish it didn't automatically unequip the drip. That's one of my most earnest hopes for Death Stranding 2. Is they just let you keep your gear on whenever you go to a private room. It doesn't take it off automatically. Like, they can do it because the cyberware stays on every time. And the auto hood stays on every time. Wait, why am I here? This is not where I'm supposed to be. This is where I'm going to deliver to, ultimately. We need to go to where those buildings are. I can actually go look at it on my map. I have really bad sense of direction. Get lost inside a mall the moment one store changes. Yeah, fair enough. Right, where's my map? It's that one, right? It's they're numbered as well on this map. It's really handy. Yeah, we just did number 4, which is the abandoned factory. The one at Peter Anglet was number 2. We could have done that ages ago. God. Yes, we did 3. Just getting it from mules, I think. And we're on 5. Yeah. And then 6 is the one... Yeah, 6 is the one that's out at the middle knot crater that you would otherwise never go to. That might be the last one. For Half-Life, anyway. Unless we may have already done the last Cyberpunk one. We just did number 5 there. Is the one past 5 anywhere on this map? Oh yeah, there's 6 inside the bit where you go get the stuff for Craftsman from. I haven't gotten that email yet, though. Maybe I haven't, I didn't notice. I don't think I did. Would have gotten it today, because we did that job earlier. Anyway, it's actually right by Geologist. Were you talking about a wild last boss appeared as the manga you read? No, I've not heard of that one, if that's the name of it, no. I went through the stuff that I read. If it's the one I was talking about that was Isekai, it's Akuyaku Reijo Tensei Oji-san, which is very good. I'll copy-paste the name into chat for you. It's good. Read it. Genuinely quite fun. That's what I do is with manga, is I read a bunch of stuff. I binge a bunch of stuff. You know, maybe reread some stuff, maybe read something new, and get caught up on stuff that I'd read before. And then, I think it's out there. Yeah, it's out over there, so we'll get off here. And then I just won't read anything for months at a time. And then I'll come back and do it all over again. Sasuga, Great Sama, Glow, Affinity up. Good stuff. I'm glad people know it. I'm glad I'm not the only person to have read it. I mean, Again, I don't keep up with this stuff, so I didn't know there was an anime until recently. So it would be slightly more popular. But I'm glad people like it, because I like it. It's good. Glad it's not just me. Yeah, we've not been down... I don't think we've been down this way. Yeah, first time we had to come out here, we climbed over the mountain. So we didn't pass by these buildings. There's a bunch of Chiral crystals there, though. There are just places like that are hand-placed, big, valuable clusters of Chiral crystal. There it is. The place I was talking about before, the other valley that has Bug in it, near the director, the film man, Punk Skull Island man, has...
There we go.
Also has, like, a collection of stuff like this. And I might not have been able to make that jump. I could get up from this side, but might not have been able to do it if I didn't have the stabilizer there. I know that one. You were talking about one where a guy gets reincarnated as the final boss. I did not. I was not talking about that. I talked about villainesses generally. But not that. Oh, another tall neck. Right, let's just get that cube. I thought there was going to be BTs out here or something. But I guess not. But I'd be willing to read that if it's good. I might check it out. Always on the lookout for stuff like that. Because, again, I don't go in circles where this kind of discussion happens. So I kind of just read things blindly on my own. So, I know that zip line, and I know it's just slightly... It's not out of range, it's just slightly obscured. I could... No, I don't have any PCCs. But I kind of would want to maybe move it, but it doesn't really go anywhere that I need. Dang, I'm going nuts. That's understandable. You're spending an amount of time watching my stream, so you must be crazy. There we go. Cube. It was good last time I read it. All right, I'll have to check it out. I don't think I've read something by that description. I've read things with, like, similar vibes, of course. I've read a million different things. I've read Helk. I should reread Helk. Helk is peak. Starts slow, but gets real good. Real good. Yeah, I'll just have to catch up on stuff. Because I was just going through my follows on Manga Decks. And, you know, seeing what had been updated and what have you. And there were plenty of things I was like, oh yeah, I forgot about this. Because it's always so long between my reading sessions. Anime's also airing. Oh, is it currently airing? Oh, shit. Well, I guess it's relevant. No wonder people knew about it. Oh, no double jump. That wasn't sprinting. Why couldn't I double jump then? Maybe not enough run up? Like, you need to be... I feel like you need to be properly sprinting, not trudging through snow, even if you got the all-terrain boots on. Yeah, these all-terrain legs. My boots are nearly busted, though. You need to be running for a certain amount of distance, etc., etc. Oh, I mean the final boss. Grace Sama ended a long time ago. Oh, okay. Right. Makes sense why you would bring it up then. Because it's relevant. It all comes together in the end. Yeah, I'm definitely a manga reader before I'm an anime watcher. I've said this before. It's the same reason why I always neglect watching the current Kamen Rider series, as I am with Zet. I always say I'm going to watch it week by week, and I never do. He never learns. Oh no, one of my zip lines has started to deteriorate. I'm going to have to fix that. But it's easier for me to, like, just... pick up a manga and just binge the fuck out of it. Like, again, Kuntash. I read that yesterday. That has 202 chapters, and I read all of it yesterday. Oh, I wish I was going to Veteran Porter. I'd steal that shit from you. That's like extremely valuable lost cargo, but I'm being a good boy. I'm a binge reader. Extreme binge reader. Oh, and I have a chip for you as well. Or chips. No, I'm keeping the boots. You're gonna keep asking me about that. I'm gonna put them on. That'll stop asking. Nobody's gonna want them after I've put my stinky dogs in them.
You are incredible, Sam. A real trooper. Thank you for everything.
Yeah. I just want your email and whatever it is I'm gonna get that's Half-Life related. Give me a crowbar. Something. It's gonna be the Strider hologram.
This is for you.
There's one more thing after this. So it's either the... Oh, it's a head crab! Where'd you get this? What the hell? Oh my god, I'm never putting the cap on ever again. Holy shit! I don't know about any of these. It's a head crab cap. Oh.
I'll be sure to call on you.
Peak. Peak. Yeah, there is one more of these. I'm gonna put that on right now first. Then I'm gonna read that email. Oh my god. Oh my god. A cap that takes the shape of an unknown creature. One that doesn't seem to be of this world. Oh? While the cap is equipped, the wearer's blood will be drained in order to restore their depleted stamina. This will not happen when the hood is up. The wearer is anemic or the wearer has plenty of stamina. Because this creature evolved according to the rules of a different world, its color scheme cannot be customized. Please rest assured the cap is not poisonous, and there is no danger of the creature taking control of the wearer's body. He's debeaked. It has an actual effect. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that at all. And drains blood to restore stamina. That's kind of crazy. Huh. Doesn't move or anything, does it? It does have physics on it, on the legs. It's one of the Alex model head crabs. That's why it looks like a uncooked chicken. Yeah, cool. I mean, all the like existing material that's been in from the Half-Life stuff has been Alex assets. Not that bad. Yeah. It's just I wonder, is it like constant, like whenever your stamina is draining, it takes your blood? Like you carry plenty of blood. It's fine, really. As long as you're not fucking up massively. So I guess it's fine, either way. Yeah, when the hood goes up, I guess that would despawn it? Because it's not going to fit under the hood, like the cap does. Right, we're gonna do some story now. We're gonna finally, nearly almost 4 hours into the game, we're gonna do the story. So is there anything else I want to bring? I've got my nades. I've got my multi-rocket launcher. I'll bring a grenade launcher as well. You said that 40 minutes ago. I know! But this game, it just sucks your life away. You could spend your entire life playing this game. You just get completely immersed into it. That's the value of the immersive traversal gameplay. It has that effect. Yeah, I'll bring a grenade launcher as well. Because it's good. Yeah, I can just go in my backpack as well. Everything's covered. And here we go. It's time to go do some story. So we're definitely not finishing the game today, but I'll go for another hour at least. Stuff is gonna happen to necessitate that kind of time spent. I don't want to just do side stuff. Really, I could have done a lot of this off stream, but it was fun. And I've had fun chatting, so it's been time well spent, I would say. Oh god. Oh, okay, my range is crazy because of the stabilizer. Holy shit. I thought we were going into the... Oh. Lou was blown away by Sam's technical mastery. I've never seen that. I did, like, the best possible jump. Cool. I didn't know Lou was giving me style ratings for my jumps. But yeah, I thought I was going into the canyon for a second there. Right, let's, Yeah, speaking of doing things... Right, I've gotta... do that. Speaking of doing things exceptionally stylishly,
Let's get a move on.
Let's surf downhill. I think because we finished the stream down here last time, and obviously there's not much to do down here. Oh fuck! Oh, it's so rocky. Oh, I gotta be more careful. Oh, it's not a good place to surf, I'm afraid. Sorry, Lou. I should have replaced my arm. It's getting kind of deteriorated. Glad that's a thing I can say in Death Stranding now. Yeah, I can't be doing that if I don't know if the way ahead is clear. The slightest little rock will do it. It looks like it might clear out. We can do some stabilizer funsies as well. It's no problem. It's a shame to waste blood like that, though. Here's a great place for a yum. No double jump, but it's fine. And then here's a fine place to surf. Okay. I'm out of control. Oh, where you going? Where you going, you maniac? Oh my... Ah! The slopes are so intense, I didn't realize. 1 legend rank? No, I'm not here to judge. But I found out the thing with legend ranks is... Because that is a single L. That's a single legend rank. Whereas I've only gotten legend of legend of legend ranks. And that's dependent on your difficulty. It's like if you're on normal, you can get legend. If you're on hard or whatever, or something, you can get legend of legend. And then on very hard, you get legend of legend of legend. So, whenever we see someone that has the triple L ranks, that means they're also playing on very hard, just like us. Also, when I installed Death Stranding 2, it did auto-launch the game. We didn't see anything, just, oh, initial setup. I'm getting off this thing. I don't trust myself. But I saw that there's a... It's not very hard this time in Death Stranding 2. It's brutal. So we're going to be playing on brutal in Death Stranding 2. Even though I've heard there's more going on with the combat. And it's maybe harder. Yeah, double jump! The big yump! Woo! Yeah, damn right Lou enjoyed a double jump. Lou being excited isn't really going to help us in the coming days. I'm just going to pick this up. Because we're going to want to be detected by BTs. Double jump! See, it just did a bit of a run-up. It goes fucking crazy. Nice. Give the head crab to BP. Oh yeah, and it's just invisible now. Yeah, it can't have its effect because it's not equipped. Which is a shame, but when it's not raining, that's the hat I'm going to wear for the rest of the game. Even though it doesn't match my color scheme. It's a head crab, and I love Half-Life more than I love myself, so... Momentum's just dead when you step on the ground. I think it depends. I think in that case, because we're traveling so far, you lose all your forward momentum bit by bit. So by the time you hit the ground, you really don't have any anymore. Because we've seen before when I was jumping down to Mountain Knot, when I fast traveled to the wrong place, we did a forward roll. And, you know, if you just do one that doesn't have much downward on it at all, you just keep moving like that. So I think that's the reason. It's entirely understandable. We're gaining a bunch of forward movement, regardless, so I'm not going to complain. Now, if only you could do some Tony Hawk shit, and you could pull out, attach, and mount your carrier while in midair from one of those jumps. That would be the most badass shit ever. Just, that's another earnest request to Hideo Kojima for Death Stranding 2. Please, for the love of God, let me do tricks on it. Let me do more skater stuff with the carrier. It would be great. It's a bit of a war. We need to get back to the actual place, but then we're going further to the right is where we need to go. Because, again, we need to get across this ocean of tar. You can't do that normally. What you need to do is get caught by BTs and then dragged into a boss encounter, which will then give you terrain to run over the tar belt. It's a good thing they give you hints for that, because I didn't figure that out on my original playthrough. And I've been saying up till now, what I remember having to do is dying, and that creating a crater ridge you can walk across. I think that might still be true. Maybe. Maybe if you fail the BT encounter, that still works. That's what I swear that's what I remember happening. But then I saw pictures of the thing that we're about to do, and I kind of vaguely remember that too, so... I guess we'll see. Nice bunch of cryptobiotes. Gotta remember I have the decryptobiotes as well, should I need them. Yeah, see, in that case, there's no interruption to our momentum. Who needs ladders? Who the hell is building ladders when you have stabilizer level 3? Are you telling me you didn't unlock the stabilizer level 3 like some kind of casual? Oh, pathetic. Plenty of Jennies around as well. Yeah, it's over towards that mysterious structure I was wondering about. Which is a good idea. Just put a structure there. That's where you actually need to go to progress. Just being able to jump over the harsh terrain as well. My boots are about to break. Or they may have already broken and I wasn't paying attention. Let's switch out. Just level 3s. Should be enough for my needs for now. I could have printed more, but I didn't. And look at all these people, like, building ramps and chiral bridges out into the ocean. I don't know if they're trying to figure it out or if they're trying to provoke the player into jumping in. And you know I have to, don't you? For the content. Oh, there's another mail. I'll read that after. I'm just going to put a save down. I know for a fact this isn't going to work, but it'll be real funny to see what happens. I like how you can see the clear water flowing from the mountains and then being tainted. Extreme death! Extreme! Yeah, no, you don't make it out here. I forgot you could just hit solid ground, but you're sinking when you're in the tar. Yeah, lose laughing for now. Not for long. Can I make it back? I shouldn't have gone so far forward. I don't think I'm gonna make it back. Yeah, I know, okay? Get over it. Can't stabilize her out of it. I think the threshold for beginning to sink is like right next to shore. So I don't think we can make it. I think the all-terrain legs do help with this. Like, we're moving way faster than we would be in way lower sludge. Uh-oh. Down I go. I guess we'll see what happens. Yeah, there's no BT or anything, so there's not going to be any kind of void out. Yeah, it's just going to put me back here. Depends where my items go. I have to go get those back, don't I? They're around somewhere. It's been a while since we died. It's good to die every now and then. Oh, there we go. Look for the big triple L 200. Wait, that's just my body? Oh, what? Huh? Wait, what? What do you mean it's me? That's a player. It's not an item. Why is it me? I guess that's what other people will see. Don't know why it's showing me there. I haven't died here otherwise. And get my connections in, but I guess I'll keep my stuff. Maybe I wasn't carrying enough for my stuff to be displaced. Let's repatriate. It's very hard to die in this game, so it's nice to experience it, just for once. Though, we still haven't died to a capture BT. Maybe that's another thing we'll do. Before we move on to Death Stranding 2. Just to have experienced it. Lou is no longer excited. Cargo lost, cargo lost. Oh shit, that shit's gone. Okay. Loading my save. That would have lost... If it lost me everything except what was in my tool slot, then I lost my spare ammo. I don't want that. I want my spare ammo. It's so versatile. Being able to just fully reload any weapon that you want. Is that someone building a bridge? That is someone building a bridge. Yeah, there's just... It's amusing to see. Like, there are so many structures here built in desperation. This sign knows what they're doing. So I'm going to go over to that sign and give it some likes. Everyone else is just trying to figure out what to do. And it is, you know, it's against all the instincts you've been, you know, taught to develop. I've got my excitement again, which I probably don't need. But yeah, it's a bit of a weird point in the game. Like, I got stuck here and had to look it up. So... should be able to see... Yeah, there's just rain over here. So there should be BT as we go out this way. I guess we can't go out to where that structure is. Road lights. Yeah. Okay, that arrow's pointing in the wrong direction right now, but on the map it points in the right direction. Okay, there are BTs out over here, so we'll just grab one from here. You've got a shitload of triple legends. Oh my god. They might have done every order in the game with that many legend ranks. Holy hell. That's crazy. Okay, let's just sprint into a BT. We just gotta play the game wrong. I guess this is the limit of my Homo Ludens level. That I wouldn't think to do something like this. So no, we don't resist at all. We let him do it. Lou's gonna piss and shit, but it's for the mission. So we get dragged out, which gives us a bit of a head start. Already out in the tar belt. And then there's a fucking whale. There's multiple whales. There's multiple whales. There's 3 whales. I didn't think there would be 3 whales. But yeah, we've got the all-terrain legs, which should help in these scenarios. And I've got my mega double jump. We've just got to go. We've got to go to the other side while dealing with this. I don't think we want to kill them. There's 3 of them. I could use my multi-missile launcher, but I want to save it. Oh, I can't do my double jumps! Fucking Christ alive, that scared me. I did get washed away by that. That fucked my backpack cover. Where am I? There we go. Holy mother of God. Whales, 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 whales. I might die. I'm just in the whale. I died. What the fuck? I got whaled. That was fucked. I kind of remember it just being a thing where you run and they're around and they're attacking, but Jesus Christ, I just got stun locked and stuck in him. Huh. It's cool to see the seam out here at least. You can see, I guess that's the shore there, so we're not far from shore. Yeah, this is what we just climbed on to get caught. But you can see there's structures out there. Going back here though? This is going to make me lose my cargo again, isn't it? I'll repatriate immediately. It is supposed to be that many. Yeah, it does. I figured it was, because it does say on my map. Apparently, specific BT areas have specific catcher enemies. And it does say that the catchers here are 3 times whales, I think. Does it? No, it just says whales. But in other cases, it says, like, 2 times lions, 3 times lions. No, I've got my stuff. But we're still on? I think we're still on. I mean, the buildings are still over there. Yeah, we're still on. They're not that cruel. So I could have used a decrypto biote there. This would be one of the places to use one, if I were going to. Took away my way of climbing up that building. I hear them. They're real scary! The whales. I was afraid of them just from the nature of the set piece. So we never got to fight a flaming whale in Phantom Pain. This is Kojima finally... Well, we're gonna really live up to that promise, but... Where's my double jumps? Why can't I? Why are double jumps so inconsistent? It's so annoying. It would maybe make this too easy if I could do my assisted double jumps here. But it is helping. Traverse the past landscape that's risen from the tar and head west. Okay, we can maybe climb up the side of this building. I might run through all my battery, which would be really bad, given that my all-terrain skeleton relies on that, and I'm pretty sure it does help us here. Double jump! Yo! So we're not being locked out of them for balance reasons. It just wasn't working. Oh my god. I really hoped I was going to be able to double jump over the whale. It would have been the sickest movement of my gaming career. Come on, come on. Yeah, double jumping out of the tar doesn't seem doable. It's like with the snow before. But you need a good run up on solid ground. I think this structure has been destroyed. Oh no, they're just... they're landing nearby. It's going to sink soon. Please, Samuel. Please climb. Please! Sam! Sam, you dick-headed idiot. Oh. Okay. I'm still alive. That's what matters. Ouch. My thermal pad's almost ruined. Not that I care. I mean, it's battery capacity, actually. Might not drain any of our currently existing battery. There's piss over there. It's piss. Someone peed in the pool. Oh, get me out of here. This BT pissed his pants. Oh, Kojima. There's a marker over there. Oh, it's Amelie. That's it. That's it. If we can make it there, I think we've cleared it. Even though we're not all the way across. Double jump to Amelie! Drop kick her! Aww. They just dropped me to the ground. I wanted to drop kick her. Whew. Okay, that was tough. That was real tough. I'm gonna have to pull it. What are you doing, Amelie? Help! God damn it. God, my cyberwares, even in this cutscene. Ugh. Whew. Okay. We made it. Well, we're on the beach. We're dead for now. Whatever's happening. Yes, finally, it's story time. There's a bunch of whales. As a standard. They probably just used one of the models they had here for that one nightmare bit earlier. What's going on with you, Amelie? Smell awful in here. I imagine so, yeah. I can imagine it with it being like a weird dimension where time has stopped and like there's the chiralium and stuff. I imagine it smells. You probably have. I don't know. Maybe it smells of nothing. Maybe it smells of like ozone. I was thinking like ozone-y smell, but all the dead stuff might contribute to it as well. Rotten seafood, and you can see there's like connections, maybe umbilical cords out to the whales. I'm not sure. That's basically what we just did. Is walking into the water to go after her. In a metaphorical sense. Oh, my carrier! It actually does scatter your cargo for this cutscene. That's lovely. We were able to drag ourselves out. Where's my head crab? That's not canon. I guess they took my glasses off too. I'm gonna put those fuckers back on though. Nah, I can leave it. It's fine. We don't really need any of the effects of the various hats, and everything else is just drip. Ugh. Oh, in the reflection. Hello.
Keep your voice down.
We haven't seen him in a while.
Scare the poor girl away, do you? She's in there. I can smell her.
Ugh. What does it smell like, by the way?
Sure, if it wasn't for you and your wonderful network.
Yeah. So Higgs doesn't actually have Amelie. We were led to believe she was being held hostage by him, but that isn't actually true. We just, well, we'll get to some of the specifics, but bad.
Sam Bridges. Careful. Contents are fragile. Like the world and everything in it.
Yeah, he's got the formulas from the Cupid carved into his forehead or whatever he's done.
Exception.
Tattooed. Ugh! A freak. He is wearing the Kipu, though.
I'm not the only one wearing masks either. There's your boss man. And that woman. And, oh, let's not forget little you.
Oh. Does the mask actually do something? I've played this before. There's certain things I don't remember.
It's okay. I know it ain't easy wearing
It's
a
probably
mask
made of
all the time.
chiralium. It's probably not good for you.
Now the mask can come off, right? Hey.
Freaky.
You remember this?
Yeah, the Kipu that he has. That he got from Amelie? Question mark?
Poor, sweet Amelie. She's holed up in the beach nearby.
Yeah.
Tell you what say we make
So
it
she's
a
hiding out, but he doesn't have her. We're both going after her.
to usher in the end of days. Nothing like the eve of extinction. Bring focus to the mind. Makes folks honest
His design is so cool. Do love Higgs. I'm looking forward to Death Stranding 2 Higgs.
There'll be no need for mass
Very
assault.
much. Ugh.
But I wonder, when you look death in her eye, will you blink?
It's a good line. Drawing in his own tear stains. What a freak. I love him. Ugh. All right then. Well, let's just deal with that. Episode 9, Higgs. We had to deal with him eventually. Anyway, back to the game.
With me, Sam? Even now, our way forward, our way to save Emily is the same as always.
Yeah, just save Emily.
Your first priority is to get the local distro center on the network.
So, from looking at the map, I know there's like 3... Yeah, there's one. There's 3 collectibles in this area. I'm going to try and get them all while I'm here. Because there's...
And do it right.
Spoiler, there's not much to do here. This is just story land. Yes, it equipped my gun. Thank you. I missed my cover, though. I've got my spare mag. Got my rocket launcher. Down a blood bag. I think we can produce things in the distro center up ahead here. We should be okay. Just got to get it on the network. And as they say, your network is your network. So, just referring to the map. Yeah, there's one here, one kind of in the middle, one at the end of this area. So I'll be trying to get all 3 of those to save me having to come back here later when I sweep around the map getting everything. I'm glad you're having a good time, Lou. Thank you. Don't remember what's on any of these chips. It must be pretty, like, cool stuff, given where in the game it is. Yeah, we're actually gonna go through the walls into one of the cities, finally. Just something I've wanted a very long time. Shut up!
Cupid to the terminal and bring the site online.
I'm working on it. God. What's the hold up, Sam? Not like it's just traumatized. I just go through like 50 consecutive traumatic events. Why don't you come out here and deliver something, Die Hardman? You see, it's not so easy. God. It's an awful boss. No wonder we're all keeping secrets from him. Alright. We're in. Is anyone even here? I don't think you can make deliveries here. It's just... the western region is as it is, but the network's expanding. We're over here now. Yeah, no, there's no one here. Remote detonation grenade launcher. I'll make that. And, oh, people are marking and building things here. Cool that you can do that for what little it's worth. If you want to come back and get the collectibles.
We never pushed further west. Frankly, it's a miracle we kept that distro center running. Anyway, you're almost at Edge Knot City.
So was the city not affiliated?
Where Emily should be waiting. Smile, Sam. Only one more knot to go.
Yeah, she should be waiting.
Time to put that Cupid to use. Though you'll need another component to finish the job.
Yeah, I remember this.
The nationwide network
It's
will serve as
time
your ticket home.
to make you
Just
think.
bear in mind that by bringing Edge Knot online, you'll likely be revealing Emily's location to Higgs. You'll need to get to her before he does. Head to your
Alright.
private room and get your gear sorted.
I'm good at urgent
When you're ready
deliveries.
to go, we'll give you what you need.
Just like,
Make
hey, get
sure
ready.
not to leave the distro center without taking the order.
Don't forget how to play the game, stupid. Oh, we're getting forcibly put into the private room. Understandable. Could do with a shower after that one. Respectable. I might want to change out my backpack, as a matter of fact. Oh. Didn't get to have a shower yet.
Sam? Are you there?
Emily.
Can you hear me? Sam,
Uh-oh.
Over here. Emily.
This is one way.
the network's nearly complete. Just one more knot to go.
Mm-hmm.
And then America will be whole again.
Standing in the dark like that.
Did I ever tell you my real name? I wanted to. It's Amerigo. After Amerigo.
Oh yeah, that was in a
Vespucci,
trailer.
The man who discovered the continent.
Yeah, Emily...
I thought it was Columbus.
Yeah,
Except America was full of it. He
a
lied.
lot of the things that go on in the plot are very
There's a
interesting,
lie.
but it's easy to become disconnected from it. Especially
the beach,
stuff with
Sam.
Amelie, with her
Our
not
beach.
being in the entire middle of the game,
Where I was born.
the majority of the
Higgs
game.
will never find me here.
The
He
beach
can't.
where she was born.
So don't worry.
Important.
Get the last Cupid to Edge Knot City and finish what we started. I'll meet you in your room at the distro center when it's all over. There's something you need to know, Sam. I've kept things from you. Worn a mask for the longest time. Everything Higgs said about me is true. I could end it all. Us, mankind.
Yeah.
Extinction.
She's an
That's
extinction
what I am.
entity. I mean,
How does that even
we were hinting towards
But it's
this.
not what I want to be.
Because we had the umbilical
All I
cord
want
from
is for you
Bridget.
and me and everyone in this world to be whole.
So, some way or another, in a similar sense to Mama and her baby, Amelie was born from Bridget.
Promise you'll stop me. Don't let me end it all.
Yeah.
I'll be waiting for you on the beach.
It's I don't know how up to her it is
Amelie.
for shit to get really bad, but she's the extinction entity, which effectively means she's the driving force behind the Death Stranding. Implications of which we will talk about further. But let's have a shower. I need to shower. God damn. Zipline near the weather station has started deteriorating. Everything's starting to deteriorate. Oh no. As long as my zip lines aren't nearly ruined, I'm fine. Yeah.
EX grenade number 0.
I guess we'll bring the bathwater grenades. Unless I just load up on better stuff. There we go. It's good to be nice and clean. And we can just fast travel. So you could stop here if you wanted to and then come back. Are there any emails or anything? We do have an email. Oh yeah, paleontologist. Thanks, Sam. I guess you truly are our precious companion, aren't you? I mean, you must be to go to all this trouble. I'd like to give you a headcrab cap as a token of my appreciation. Bet you haven't seen one of these before. You won't find them in any textbook either. It's as if evolution was shaped by the ecology of a totally different world. Something like that, anyhow. I'm told that wearing this cap will help you restore your stamina, while draining some of your blood in the process. The question is, where did it come from? It's a mystery for sure. Probably another one of those weird, unexplainable phenomena caused by the Death Stranding. Well, the cyberpunk content establishes that things can come in from other universes, because Jackie's mind came here, so it could actually be a dead head crab. Or it could be Lamar, actually. Maybe this is canonically where Lamar ended up after jumping into the teleport. Because, you know, where we do actually see Lamar hop out during the teleport sequence, it was supposed to be the whole, like, desert section that was cut from Half-Life 2 originally. That was supposed to be America. So, that actually adds up surprisingly well. Did they consider this, or is it just coincidental? Anyway, this is new. That's another familiar voice. That almost sounds like Amelie or Bridget, perhaps. It's gonna be real weird going from this to Death Stranding 2 because I know the plot and I know everything that happens. But so I can kind of, you know, tease around things like that.
You still with me, Sam?
2, I have no idea
Check
what's
the
gonna
terminal
happen.
and pick up that order before you leave.
Yes.
Can't fit.
Yes. I'll fabricate some stuff first.
Remote detonation grenade launcher.
Yes, I want this.
Launches explosive projectiles.
Yeah, you could, like,
as you may have guessed.
throw a bunch
Can
of
be
these on
used in
something.
conjunction with a variety of rounds depending on your needs.
Yeah, it also has slip rounds,
Said rounds
non-lethals,
are indeed detonated
cranks, so it's
remotely
just
in after
better than
discussion
the
with
regular
fire.
grenade launcher. Neat. I will produce one of those. Thank you very much. And I guess I'm gonna bring an assault rifle, a regular one, a lethal one. I don't, because again, there's the whole trick of bloodying up a BT first and then doing damage with regular ammo. I think you can do it with rubber rounds as well. But I don't know if it does more damage to do lethal ammo instead of non-lethal. I can put this carrier away. I don't know why I brought it to surf, but I didn't surf. That lightens my load a little bit. Let's go. Let's take this order. I'm sure it'll be fine. We need a network activation key for Edgenut City. Let's hear about it.
Edgenut City should be the last time you have to mess around with the Cupid. But to finish the job once and for all, you'll need to supply a network activation key. You'll receive it upon officially undertaking the order. This is the last link in the chain, Sam. Get it done, and we're home free.
Simple as that.
Godspeed.
It's as simple as that. Okay. Let's take the network activation key.
This is it, Sam. Edgenut City.
Oh, hey, Goodbeard. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Hi. I hope you had a good stream, and thank you for the raid. We're in late game Death Stranding, but it's going well. Things are about to go horribly wrong. Knife Buff Panda. Hello. Hello. I have a 3D model now. This is new since you last raided. Hi, I made this. Edgenut City. What did I come into? Real big stuff. Real big stuff is happening. And I have my own little BB. Point to it. I'm still getting used to the hand tracking. Big story implications are happening right now. But I love this game so much. It's my second time playing it through. And then I got my copy of 2 the other day. I'm gonna play that as soon as we're done with this. BRB ads. Oh no. Ads now. Oh shit, it is in progress now. Oh fuck. I wish I had the page open. I could have snoozed it. It's the worst time for an ad to play. You can't, like, cancel out of it when it's ongoing. I'm just gonna sit here. I'm gonna sit here and wait. Yeah, it's like... I always have OBS open so I can, you know, see myself, but I'm kind of transitioning to just wanting to have the stream manager open, because OBS has been unreliable with its Twitch docs and what have you, and I don't get to see all that ad stuff. If it were up to me, no ads would ever play. But I don't get to live that life, because something's gonna happen, okay? Something's gonna happen as soon as I take this order. I want people to see it. It's important. That's what I'm building up to. But yeah, I think we're pretty well loaded out. You're back? Okay, good. Still says 1 minute of ads for me, but shit's funky. Anyway, let's press on. The network activation key. This looks familiar, doesn't it? They're really just, like, Die Hardman is really just trying to play this off. As if we're not going to notice what this is. As if we can't tell exactly what this is. Like, you could have put it in a closed box, but you chose not to. Each key has its own unique ID, meaning they can't be replaced if lost. No, we know what this is. That's a BB. There's a baby in this. What is being revealed to us now is that, presumably, every single one of these distribution centers has a BB in it, running it. Because that's what BBs are really for. It's for running the chiral network. Like, not for detecting BTs. It's fine. It's not fine! It is extremely immoral. And Sam just isn't going to question it. He really should. Wi-Fi runs on babies. It does. It's like, what if you had the internet, but instead of having a router, however you want to call it, you had a baby in a jar instead. That's what is being revealed here. But I guess it's good that they don't overstate it. Oh, I should hand in my chip as well. Nearly forgot about that. It's good that they don't overstate it, but it's almost too much in the wrong direction, given that Sam just doesn't react at all. When he is seeing this, he knows what this is. It's the same as what we have on us here. This baby that just gave me a thumbs up. But he doesn't question it, especially when he's grown so attached to Lou. Baby gives better coverage, I'm not complaining. Well, that's on you. pee-pee poo-poo grenades and the Wi-Fi runs on babies. It's true. I forgot to pick up my... I don't have pee-pee poo-poo grenades, but I have some bathwater grenades right here.
Thank you kindly.
Yeah. What have we picked up? Harley Davidson, a Honda Rebel, and Thelma, original motion picture soundtrack.
Thank you for your contribution.
Okay. What's the deal with Thelma? The bikes are bikes. My bikes are cool. I don't know much about them, though. They look nice. It's a Harley. Soundtrack to the 2017 Norwegian horror movie Thelma. I've not heard of it. It's directed by Joachim Trier, a distant relative of the Danish genius Lars von Trier. The soundtrack has a distinctly Scandinavian feel. Its melodies dark yet hauntingly beautiful. Thelma, the titular character, is a young woman raised by a strict family. When she falls in love for the first time, a power that had laid dormant within her is unleashed. A film that captures the heart, being filled with the beauty, the sadness, and the fear that comes with loving someone, while with trying to connect to someone. Thelma is all about what it means to connect, and what it means to sever connections. Might have to look into that. Yeah, I'll get my bathwater grenades. They might come in handy. I don't know. It's like... This is the strangest trolley problem imaginable. Like, are you willing to... Would you stomp a baby to get, like, slightly better Wi-Fi? Is what it comes down to. Yeah, that one's been used. That can just go in the private locker. More blood bag. More grenade. It is the time and the place to be maintaining this kind of loadout. We're not cargo maxing anymore. I would, but you have to erase my memory about it. That's not how it works. You don't get to erase your memory of the trolley problem. Would using this cargo launcher be a good idea? It's not going to reach all the way to where we need it to go. But it's funny that it's there. So, I dig it, I guess. I guess you could build a zipline network here if you really wanted to. Okay, yeah, they're like, save. Yeah, good advice. Very good advice. Yeah, that bridge. That bridge is completely unnecessary and is simply farming lights. I will save, you're right. I'm gonna listen to the advice of my betters. There we go. Oh wait, my arm. Do I want to replace my arm? Do I care enough to run back to replace my arm? It's fine. My cyberpunk Johnny Silverhand, Johnny Rust Hand arm, because it's fully decayed, nearly. Yeah, I like that there's just a bunch of stuff laid out here by players. They know how meaningful and important this is. Not just a random assortment of items. Alright, here we go. Time for nightmares. There's some structures inside. Someone's used up some grenades. That's a used poo-poo grenade. It's actually more hygienic than a full poo-poo grenade. I haven't had much chances to use the pee-pee poo-poo grenades, because you just get grenades that are better. Uh-oh. I can't see! The rocket launcher's in the way! I can't see! Oh, it's these things. Which have been around, but we haven't engaged with them yet. So I don't really know how they work, to be honest. I guess I've dealt with them before, but I forgot. I guess stealth works? But these things are physical. Oh god, they come at you. You can't cut their umbilical cords or anything like that. Maybe you can shoot them? Oh, it's just... Oh! Run! Okay, they explode if they get close. And there goes my silver hand. They just want to sniff you. It didn't look like a sniff to me. I don't think a sniff should be a fatal encounter. That's just me, though. Oh, God. I'm moving. We can't be... I guess I have my gun. Okay, they go down real quick. This is why I bought an assault rifle, because I thought we might be dealing with these. Gotta be careful not to, like, drain the ammo on it and then waste my spare mag on it. I want to hold on to that. You coming? You're coming. Like 2 shots to kill. Actually, I wonder if lethal ammo works on these. The reticle doesn't turn red, but they are physical. So maybe if I could save some blood. Oh, no. It just phases through them, even though they're physical. Interesting. Now would be a good time for a grenade. Get a whole group of them. And they're lured towards it. Oh! Just like other BTs, they get lured towards noise when they're not alerted. So they just kill themselves on the grenade. Oh, that's amazing. New tech discovered. Okay, that's a way to farm Caralium, I guess. God damn, look at some of these drops. The size of that. How much is that? 122. Get lured in. Look at him. Look at him. That's so cool. They're extremely weak. I found their weakness instantly. They're the stupidest creatures to ever exist. Or not exist, or whatever their deal is. There's one, like, right under me. Yeah, it's right there. But I don't think it's going to blow on me. It's... Yeah, the Odra deck's, like, doing weird clipping. You never see it facing down like that. Use this when there's just one like this. One's higher up might not come down and bother us, for all we know. Be careful if there is one behind me. Be real aware. But we don't really need to stealth, which is nice. It's a unique scene. Very much... I don't really need this, but this deserves the likes that it has. The amount of thoughtfulness required for someone to build... Like, either build this during the initial sequence, or come back and do it. That's a red one. Not, like, bloodied by me. That one's stronger. Oh, look at it. Whoa! It blew up all the ones around it. I don't remember that. Crazy. Stabilizer level 3 is goated. I didn't put my extra ammo on. We might be okay for that? I'm not sure. I've got my... it's fine. I like having the stabilizer. It's actually worked out pretty good for this. I wish I had the ammo level 2, but we can't. Oh, that's used. No, drop that. Shit. Yeah, we can't get the level 2 until we have all the weapons equipped. Or all the weapons available, I'm pretty sure, which we still don't. Still one more. Nice that we do have some options for traversal here. There's our next collectible. That is the one I'm looking for. It is even marked on the map. I didn't realize it did that when you scanned it. Andy. Andy Scandy. I'm gonna engage with this. They seem like they aggro from pretty far away. How do I want to deal with it? I'm gonna throw a grenade at it and see what happens. Yeah, one grenade is enough to deal with one of these reds. That lured another one out that I didn't even know about. Scary. Maybe the most ammo-efficient way. Oh, hold on. It's edging. It's edging. I'm edge-knotting my city right now. Oh! Gross. Never say that again. Make sure I jump so I can do my slow descent. There we go. Oh, there's something beneath me. Yeah, it's like it needs a lot of sustained damage to be killed. I guess I'm gonna go over and get my haul, which includes going down there. I didn't bring any ropes or anything. I didn't think I'd need to. Will I be able to get back up? I'm going down. Into the slop. Oh god, they're here. Guess it makes sense. We've generally seen reds alongside the regular ones, since we just saw that red on its own. Stands to reason there'd be more. Right, we're right on the edge of friendly zone, so no more structures from here on out. But I don't need them. I've got good weapons. I'm equipped for this. You're getting gunned. Oh, only one shot. Okay. I can be even more efficient then. Pointing at. One close by? I don't see one. Right, off the grid. Power through this gunk. There we go. There we go. Maybe I can get around to that from up here. I just want, you know, I might appreciate the Chiralium eventually for repairing my roads. Yeah, they're real easy if you just bring a gun. Just be prepared. Bring every type of weapon. You'll be absolutely Gucci. Beyond Gucci, even. There we go. Yeah, it's less, well, it's like 25 milliliters of blood for a grenade, and 3 milliliters for a single blood round. So if I can just take them out in one shot, it helps my blood economy. Ultra kill conversation. Two very different games that both have blood economy. Oh, no, they're here. I can grab some. Grab one. Cryptobiote. Okay. The more the better. I've still got my special D cryptobiotes as well. Should I need them. Obtain a damage network activation key. That's fine. Oh, real. Real BTs now. Sorry, I didn't realize this is what we were doing. Good thing I brought my grenade launcher and I trained with it, huh? Good thing I know what the hell I'm doing now. You can just tell them to fuck off even if they've caught you with a grenade launcher. Just by bloodying them up in general. Now I should be able to approach. It's still there, right? Yeah, it is still there. Now I can just approach and cut the cord now that I know what I'm dealing with. But I had never... Before today, I had never broken out of a fight. Or, potentially getting caught by attacking the BT. I didn't know it was a thing you could do. Only just recently learned the BT, is still tangibly there while it's hunting you. I assumed they disappeared, but it's more just because you're not, standing still to hide. You're running the fuck away. But no, you can be a bit more aggressive in this game, and I like it. Stuff you only learn on a second playthrough. Excuse me? For some reason, he wasn't grabbable. Well, excuse me, I shot you. Was there another one? I'm getting out of this. You can't make me. They're golden. They're golden. I've not seen goldens. My stuff. My gun, my multi-rocket launcher, my assault rifle. No. Getting caught here is real bad. I don't think you can get out of this. You just die. Oh, shit. Okay. All right, then. There's another one. I guess. I didn't think it was going to notice me. But I thought I was going to be able to cut the umbilical cord, too, so what the hell do I know? That sends me back. That really sends me back. But we can, we know what we're doing now. We can get through it right quick. That's a challenge. I assume that's affected by game difficulty. We can quickly just murder some orb things. Those weird water heads from Bloodborne. Get ready to skip that cutscene, folks. Get ready to skip that cutscene. They won't let me do it. There we go. Now they'll let me. Restart with everything attached? Yeah. Because you get a game over straight up. You don't get to recover from that, so they send you back. But I can save my ammo now. Very nice. Yeah, if it was repatriating, then it would, retain the way things were. And I'd lose out on my ammo and all the blood spent. But no. Game overs are game overs. You don't see them very often in this game, game overs. Because often you get the chance to repatriate. Like if you fuck up cargo or a case like this where you're not allowed to die. Or, it would just end the story. Then they let you get away with it. You know, putting them in the middle, not at the nearest one, so more can get lured over and die. Genius gamer that I am. One right here. Yeah, things have been better with the stick drift. Not because the controller's gotten any better, but because I realized this game has a dead zone option. So I kind of just ramped that up. I turned it up a bit by bit until it stopped happening as often. Was my strategy. So we have less issues with that now, thank God. Oh man, it's cool to see him flop like that. It's really fun to watch. I could see myself going out of my way to kill more of these guys. Guy finding out he's a serial killer moment. Okay. Don't know if we need to shoot any of the ones up there. This guy certainly. Certainly. There's chiralium on top of that Pinefall shelter. You ever seen something like that before? Crazy. Don't fall down. Only fall down when I say you can fall down. Oh, there's one there. I didn't even see it. Fuck. Screen's so dark. And I'm still getting used to having the ring light. It's kind of glaring me out a little bit. Good God. It's actually higher because I moved my monitor up a bit as well. Got to focus on the game. Pretend it's not there. That red one isn't there. What's up with that? How mysterioso. And the trigger on this has the haptic feedback response for the PS5. I didn't realize this game had that at all. Because I've never seen it anywhere else. Or felt it anywhere else. Sweet. Big money. Look at that. Money materializing. There's the other one. Oh, you buddy. I saw you down there. Oh, there he is. Pop. Yeah, it's a bit more effort to pull the trigger on this thing, which is nice. Adds weight. I could have just shot him and not spent 25 milliliters of blood and a whole grenade round, but that's fine. And it's nice that there's a rope there. It's good of you to put a rope there. It's kind of peasant-pilled for someone like me. Oh God, there's a red right there. Is it not coming? Is it stuck? I can barely see. I saw it for a second, I could swear. I'm going down here. It won't be able to follow me down here. They seem to be very dumb and have bad pathing. It's fine by me. Right in the middle. That feels so good. Again, something I had no idea you could do until this playthrough. Just having... I don't know if I ever used the grenade launcher. I think I must have used some of these big weapons towards the end of my original playthrough, but I genuinely don't remember. I vaguely remember, like, the last 3 boss fights. But I don't remember what weapons I used. I just remember, like, the spectacle and what happened. Which are the important parts, I suppose, but I appreciate the gameplay a lot more this time around, and I already appreciated it. Okay. Now, real BTs. So I'm not, oh, there's these guys, but I'm gonna play it very safe. Because we know what's on the line now. We lose a lot of time if we fuck up. Well, maybe I'm scaring away less cryptobiotes though, so I can get more. Yeah, not just one this time. Nice. Oh, I thought that was one of them right there. It was just goop. Rocky Death Strandy goop. Go with that. Right. Yeah, I really should have known, seeing a place as open as this, that it wasn't going to be that easy. Don't know what I was thinking. Careful, careful, careful. So, the one that got me was kind of, like, in the ground a bit. Which is maybe why they couldn't have their cords cut. But everyone else is probably okay. Just have to be careful with the terrain.
Come on and play.
I could try to sneak around, but I'd rather just approach and kill. There you go. Nice. I'm gonna not do that. Oh, there's one right there. There's one right there. Oh my god. Scary. I was just gonna say I'm gonna have a drink. Just get my stamina back up. Have a little bit of Monty before we do some more killing. There you go. Can cut it from here. The range on it is pretty good, so I guess if you get real close without it popping up, then it's time to abort. And even if we do, if I react fast, I have the grenade launcher. Careful. One right here. That's fine. See, there's that one that's stuck in the ground. You see it? It's in the exact same place. You know what they're doing with that fucker? Does he just not have a cord? 'Cause I don't see a cord coming off of him. And it might be because he's clipping. I'm gonna feed you a grenade. Yeah, again, he got alerted, but immediately pacified by the grenade. And he has a cord. You see that cord lashing around. Might be time to approach, and I'll just nade him again. But the smart thing to do might be to approach and try to cut the cord. I think he might be... Yeah, he's dying. He's dead. But yeah, if it takes more than one shot, it might be worthwhile to approach while they're thrashing and try to go for the cut. Right, this one's definitely cuttable. Oh, God. Fell down a bit. That scared me. There you go. Whew. Okay. We're through that bit, at least. Ojadek's reading nothing. We might be in the clear. I might have been just that close. Okay, Ojadek's reading nothing, so I'm going to do this. Oh, wait, where's my collectible? Where's my collectible? Uh-oh. Oh, it's here. Oh, thank God. Just the moment I thought to look for it again. It's just right behind us. Whew. Good stuff. The next one's right at the very end, I think, and then that's like around here. And that's all she wrote for these. Okay, Ojadek's responding again. I don't see anything, so I imagine legit BTs. Far enough away at the moment, so we're okay. Yeah, even the all-terrain skeleton. You can make... Yeah, I guess I can... You can accelerate. The acceleration's just slow. You can get there. Okay. BT singular? Question mark? Oh, BT singular for now. BT manageable? Exclamation mark? BT dead. Full stop. Does Akers have a smell, or do you mean Norman Reedus? Could go either way, I suppose. I guess I would smell like, I don't know, metal. And oil. And, I don't know, other mechanical smells. That or nothing. Maybe the scarf would have a particular smell, but that's secret lore. It wouldn't be my smell, is my point. Okay, another one ahead, but it's pretty much straight going. Industrial lubricant? Yeah, sure, why not? It's entirely appropriate and not weird in any way. There's one. Just kill everybody. Oh, how about I just... It seems like the city got fucked. Like, the city doesn't exist anymore. And everyone died. But I could clear it out. There's another cut. Oh my God, there was a baby right there. Jesus. But I could clear this out. Kill all the BTs in the area, and we could reclaim it, maybe. Scarf smells of saffron. Maybe it does. Maybe that's the law now. That might be locked in, for all I know. I've got lore ideas for the scarf. I'd need the ability to just create or do anything. to bring that to life. Might be time for a nade. I don't know if the remote det launches, like, do the rounds stick to BTs? I just want to fire, like, get him with 2. Okay, and you can detonate them individually as well. I almost want to try pissing as a deterrent, but... yeah, I'm drawing them all together. Yeah, maybe draw them all together and then hit them with a Hematic level 2. That goes up to what? 100 milliliters of blood for a huge AoE and big damage? Just get them all at once like that. I've never understood BT engagement as well as I do now. Look at how effective that was. Yeah, the fats, maybe, and the baby is surviving, but we got a few with that. It's worth the cost. Go back to the nade launcher. Has to be a plant scent. Right. Oh, fuck, I missed. Makes sense. Hate to waste ammo like that. It's just the one left now, so let's go in while he's thrashing and go for the cut. Very clean. I thought I would just have to figure out a way to sneak through that, but no. Just kill them all with blood. Oh, fit. Who? Oh, the baby. And that one also. Sorry, I thought we were done. We're not. Oh, God. You hate to miss in a situation like that when it's right in your fucking face. Oh, that one moved. It, like, ended its patrol and went back. I didn't kill it. Okay, well, I can just bypass that and kill this baby. Now I'm gonna kill the baby. This is my trolley problem, and I choose to kill the baby. Yeah, I'm gonna lock it in. The scarf smells of saffron. The reasons, that's for you to figure out. I guess in my trolley problem, I'm also reversing the trolley and then sending it down the other track also to kill the fat man. There you go. That's all of them. Whew, just a little bit stressful. Oh, and here's the Bridges trucks. Here we are. This is as far as the first expedition ever made it. They made it right here. Parked up all their vehicles. Didn't get any further. Because I guess shit went bad. Collectible? Should be around here somewhere. Somewhere around here. Because it doesn't go further than this. Oh, it's up ahead. It's in there. Okay. Makes sense. It would be the farthest point west in the game. Edge Knot City. Here we are. It's going to be as simple as this. We're gonna get Edge Knot on the network, and then we're going to leave. I love being able to jump down all the way down that ramp. I've always wanted to do that. Look at it, just hidden over here. Genuinely the westernmost point of the game.
There we go.
There you go. One more chip. Hopefully we should be able to cash those in here, unless we get launched into a nightmare scenario. They won't let me give chips right now. It's too important. Well, we're not on the network because, again, we're just not questioning it, but we're using a BB. This is a BB, and we're using it. It is the network activation key. He's thinking about it, but he can't not do it at this point. Yeah, the implication being, maybe every place on the network, maybe the Chiral network requires a BB, and there's one everywhere, and at every place. I said saffron since you have to ludicrous amount to turn it red instead of yellow. A luxurious scarf. Yeah, that's good lore. I mean, I probably wouldn't be that the scarf was originally white turned red, but it could smell of saffron still, and that would fit with the color. 'Cause I know saffron, it goes to like red. All right. Probably with Peter Anglet, we'll see this animation again, because they're still on the network, but this is an important one, so we don't skip it. Yeah, it does have different camera angles, even though it's the same old animation. There you go. Simple as that, no problem. That's the entire country on the network. We did it. The United States of America. Was it worth it? Was it worth there being a baby at every single one of these points? Enslaved and forever kept at the same age as a baby? Was it worth all the still mothers required to make that happen? I don't know. Quadruple rocket launcher. Sweet. Human sacrifices under London Bridge and bridge man tighten the Earth's mantle. Huh? And a patch. Sorry, I need to read those. There we go. We're on the network.
We've done it, Sam. The chiral
Important when
network
VR
now
chat
spans
starts
the
including
entire
smell-o-vision
continent.
support. At least
Our
one
nation
single
is
non-horrific
whole
usage
again.
of the feature.
Reborn
I
in
guess,
the
yeah.
cities of America. If terrorists or whoever else
If that did exist, would anyone use it correctly? Or would everyone do smell terrorism with it?
Everything passes through the beach now. And the beach will keep us together.
It's feeling more and more sinister, like we shouldn't have done this.
You still have one more job to do, Sam. A new nation needs a new leader.
The UCA has complete oversight over the entire country with no information privacy whatsoever.
A woman destined from birth to inherit this legacy. Emily. She's out there.
Yeah, we're doing weird,
And
like,
she
divine
needs your
bloodline
help.
shit.
Bring her home, Sam. And keep an eye out for Higgs.
I thought we needed a
He could
president,
be
not
zeroing
an
in on her
empress.
as we speak. Now that Edge-Knot City's linked up, she should be getting ready to head to your private room. So
Okay.
check yourself in and sit tight.
Yeah, sit tight is probably right. I can probably unplug my controller now. I've had it plugged in for ages. And I can always just plug it in if I need to again. Here we go. Yeah, just have a sleep. Don't worry about it. Just forget about all the implications of everything that just happened. And what you've helped to build. Yeah, just go to the beach, forget about it.
You came for me. You would.
Sounding weird. Nah.
Sam, it's me.
Amelie?
Sound. There she is! The attack of the 50-foot woman! Frightening. She did say she was born on a beach. That could be her real size.
I am the extinction entity.
Yes. We know this. Yes. Okay, bad times. Not just the nightmare, bad times.
Chiral density increasing rapidly. Contact imminent.
And yeah, look, we've got all the guns on our rack now.
Strongly advised. Repeat. Contact with unidentified entity imminent.
Can we just fast travel? Can we? Can we? We can? I guess we can. I'm not going to, but I kind of want to try, though. Can you really? Can you just leave? Is there a special cutscene or anything? Oh, there's mail. Oh, a bunch of mail from people because we completed the UCA. Not saying anything. They're letting us go? I just assumed you wouldn't be able to leave at this point, but they're pretty generous letting you do that. I guess skip it then. Fuck, I gotta fast travel back now. Yeah, you can just leave. Just pretend that isn't happening. Let's read some mails while we pretend that isn't happening. Look at that, we got the full map. It's all blue now. Read these mails. I can't believe it, Sam. You were able to connect everything. Seeing that ship you were in make its way here through Ground Zero was incredible enough. This feels like a dream now. I'm so glad I didn't lose my patience waiting for the second expedition. You made the dream come true. But you aren't done yet, right? I know you'll get wherever you want to. You truly are a hero to us. And it's going to get worse before it gets better. Sam Bridges, You're nothing short of a legend, aren't you? Not only did you save our comrade's life, but you put the UCA on the map. Those terrorists and BTs are still out there, aren't they? And Higgs, he's still running free? We won't be letting our guard down. We will be cheering for you. It's Victor Frank. I haven't heard from you in ages. Haven't got you leveled up yet. Haven't been back there. Wow. Just wow. Finally got the whole thing hooked up. Unbelievable. Seeing you cross ground zero in the boat was crazy enough, but this is mind-blowing. It's like a dream. I knew we were right to hold out hope. The UCA's back in business for real now, and it's all thanks to you, Mr. Dreamweaver. But your work's not done yet, right? Don't sweat it. I know you'll bring back Amelie safe and sound soon enough. All of us do. We'll be right here, waiting for you to come home, cheering you on until you do. Okay, I've got to read that data too. Hold on, I can put it off longer. Oh, it's another music that we got the data for. The last one, as a matter of fact. And we got another figure. The last figure. And oh no, I haven't got that one, but it is the last one. So it might be something cool. I want to hand that in. Let's read about human sacrifice. Before I joined Bridges, I watched an old movie called My Fair Lady. It's about a flower girl, Eliza, a real cockney from old London. She meets this professor, and he trains her to speak and act like a high-class lady. Anyway, I heard that My Fair Lady might have something to do with London Bridge. You know the song, right? They start out trying to build it back up with wood and clay, and then they finish with gold and silver. There was a reading of the film that said Eliza symbolized the bridge, or something along those lines. That reminds me of a far more sinister theory, that the fair lady in that song is actually an immurement, a sacrifice buried alive in the foundations of the bridge to keep it standing. Damn. A little bit on the nose, perhaps, but yeah, that's what's happening. We're burying BBs in the foundations of all the bridge's facilities to make the network work. God only knows if there's any truth to it. Oh, have you seen The Shape of Water? Thanks, Guillermo. Thanks, Guillermo. It's another movie with a heroine named Eliza, but this Eliza can't speak. She's mute. But it's not about teaching the girl to behave properly. It's just a good old-fashioned love story. If you get the chance, you should definitely check it out. It's hard to tell if this is Guillermo speaking or Kojima speaking, because he would chill his friends. So, fine by me. I do have to go watch that movie eventually. Bridgmantite is a mineral found in the lower part of the Earth's mantle. It was named in honor of the Nobel Prize-winning physicist Percy Williams Bridgman. Why isn't Bridgman in this game? Bridgmanite comprises 38% of the Earth. Because it's only found deep beneath the surface, it is very difficult to acquire any samples for analysis. As luck would have it, however, a material with the same properties was discovered inside a meteorite. For the Death Stranding, of course. Meaning that a certain amount of research has already been conducted into this mysterious mineral, after a fashion. From this, a theory has been advanced positing that Bridgmantite contains a certain amount of chiralium that was absorbed in the mineral at the moment of the Earth's creation. Of course, of course the material called Bridgmantite is relevant to the story. I don't think Del Taco would be that blatant. Yeah, it's very Kojima. Kojima loves chilling his friends. If this theory is true, then it may go some way to explaining the curious tar that has been observed to bubble up from below ground. Oh, that's what the tar is. Furthermore, if chiralium does indeed come from the other side, as we suspect, then it would follow that it has been linked to ours from the very beginning. In essence, the heart of the planet could be likened to the world of the dead. How appropriate, given that chiral clouds bind us to the surface forevermore. None may ascend to heaven when they die, for our final destination lies beneath our feet. Ashes to ashes, as they say. We should do a Death Stranding, but it's Journey to the Center of the Earth. We're digging deeper and deeper. Greedily and deep. Surely nothing would go wrong. Alright, let's go back to where that problem's happening. I don't think we can just sit here and ignore it any longer. Very funny that you can just leave, though. Dinosaur BTs. I want that! Like, that is implied to be a thing that happened at some point. Because each of the major extinction events, you know, a Death Stranding occurred. And we've seen a picture of a dinosaur with, like, a BT umbilical cord that was an extinction entity.
Chiral density increases.
Yeah, I'll go deal with it. So, in theory, I guess they wouldn't happen now, because it's, you know, this Death Stranding, but in theory, dinosaur BTs and fish, ancient fish BTs, like Nautilus BTs, all existed. during those previous extinction events. Time to get real. They're gonna give us a new one for this, surely. Oh no. It's BB's theme. Emily would be way less lame if she was a Tyrannosaur. She's kind of interesting. I'm holding back on the full truth. But all we know now is she was born on a beach. That's what she said anyway. Uh-oh. Who's moving his arm as if to aim a gun? There, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm sure that's fine. We're just gonna deal with this and then the game's gonna end. We don't have to worry about any of the stuff with Cliff. Oh, right, I gotta pick my stuff back up. I almost went out there with nothing. Also, yeah, it says inhabitant 0. Right, my chips. Have my chips. Who wants these chips? Huh? Yamo.
Well.
And Hartman. Because, right, Deadman likes the figures. Hartman likes the movie music stuff. My Life, directed by Nicholas Winding Refn, of course. And the Good Smile Company Nendoroid Jumbo Ludens. Ah!
Thank you for your...
We'll have a look at those. They've got to be important, since we got them here. Look at it. It's the Nendo. We already had this as a hologram, but here you go. If you're looking for a figurine that embodies the spirit of play inherent to the Ludens concept, look no further than Nendoroid Jumbo Ludens, whose form manages to be both refreshingly playful and exquisitely detailed at the same time. Not a sponsored stream, by the way. From the moment a concept version was unveiled at an event on America's West Coast in 2016... unveiled at an event on America's West Coast. That's why it's here. It probably was the one we picked up, like, from in here as well. Okay, there's a reason for it. The release date of the retail model became a red letter day on every fan's calendar. Also featured in the game Death Stranding. So how about this? Only God Forgives. Strongly divided opinion when it debuted at Cannes. Yeah, because it's dog shit. Its predecessor, Drive, which is peak, had been a Hollywood smash. And director Nicholas Winding Refn was free to set his next movie wherever he chose. He chose Thailand. Various on-set issues, the pressure of following on the heels of Drive's success, and Nicholas Winding Refn's troubles with his status as a director were all captured in his wife Liv Colfixon's documentary on the making of the movie. Soundtracked by Drive's Cliff Martinez. I didn't know about that. Interesting. I couldn't finish Only God Forgives, though. I hated it so much. Didn't know what was happening at all. Alright, give me my stuff back. And yeah, we can make one of the new rocket launchers too. We want all of this. All of it. Then we can auto-sort. There you go. Lovely. Oy. Did not care for Drive. Really? I like Drive. Probably understandable, though. But I like it. No, Only God Forgives is too artsy even for me. Oh. Oh, no. Hey, this looks similar to something we just saw. And it's the giant BT from the start of the game. Yeah, I didn't really consider it before. Is the implication that this thing is a real world manifestation of Amelie?
Everything I needed, Sam.
I don't know. It might be.
Network spread all across America. All them precious little nuts.
Yeah, maybe we shouldn't have. Both too little artsy for me. Okay. I can see that. In a sense, it is very straightforward. I see that weak point. Oh no, there's Amelie. There, physically. Forgot about that.
5.
That weak point, it was her. I'll shoot that weak point.
Extinctions each caused by an extinction entity. And now it's time for number 6.
What if we don't?
Now, I'm not talking about the death of a few dozen species, no. This is the granddaddy of them all. ET antimatter voiding out all life as we know it.
Hmm.
And it wouldn't be possible without a Boy Scout like you. Willing
To defeat the entity, shoot Amelie until she dies. Yeah, probably.
What do you say? Come on.
I'll do it.
Time to meet your ender.
Oh. So given what we know, I do wonder about the previous Death Strandings, because we learned today from the logs we were reading that, you know, it started when someone cut an umbilical cord of a brain-dead woman or whatever. Oh no. So is it, like, I don't know. I think that, yeah, I'm pretty sure, based on the other things I know that I can't say yet, that the previous Death Strandings wouldn't have been like this. I mean, we'd know if there were, I guess maybe we wouldn't know if there were antimatter annihilations if Timefall lasted for enough time. But given what I know, I don't know if Timefall even existed in prior Death Strandings, but that's information we don't have access to yet, or haven't read about yet. I need to get the rest of those reports, and I think it's on another chip, the rest of the, like, certain man's report or whatever. We want all those.
Is my purpose.
What the hell they do to you?
Yeah, the mask is
The
weird.
last stranding. My reason for being. The first was nothing more than a prelude.
Oh no. That's scary.
Surely you figured it out.
Doom? People like us? She's the source of it all.
Yeah.
Nightmares that haunt us.
It's Amelie's fault.
Inescapable future. Sound familiar?
So much of it is Amelie's fault.
Happy fucking doomsday, Sam.
That's a good one.
You.
Yeah. And I won't say anything the game hasn't told us. Try not to. We're gonna have a big lore read through all that shit and talk about all this stuff.
Don't you get it?
You can speed this up or slow it down, but you cannot stop what we've started. Even if you beat me.
Oh, and his evil red BB.
Save her.
Well, maybe she doesn't deserve saving, is all I'm saying.
This is a done deal.
Yep, we should not have connected. Oh, and he sticks out the front of it too. I forgot. I remember fighting the giant BT. I just forgot that he turns into a Final Fantasy final boss. Alright, it's got its huge fucking umbilical cord. This is why I didn't make the new rocket launcher. Fuck, we'll get a chance to use it. This is why we brought this shit. Oh, it locks on too. Right. Handy. We're gonna bloody it up. And we're gonna switch to physical. Oh, which doesn't lock on. Does it not? Oh? Oh, wait, it won't let me because it's the fucking BT. Okay, well, that's fine. We still use that to soften it up. We can use a non-lock-on weapon, such as this. No, it just phases through. Wait, when? I swear to God, I've been told that's a thing that works. I guess not on this, then. Fuck. Okay. We've still got plenty of blood gun. Fall the fuck down. Oh, and you can spread the lock-ons across the body. Good to know. I guess more weapons will spawn if I need them, too. We're out of ammo. I don't have... Did I not pick up... Where'd my ammo go? My ammo pickup thing. Fuck. Well, regardless, explosives. I don't know if covering it all in blood is more beneficial. I just remember looking up at this thing and shooting at it. That's my memory of this fight. Maybe shooting it on the umbilical cord is good. Yeah, okay. I shot you. How about that? Certainly didn't like it. Okay.
Time to reset.
Yeah, these right above where the umbilical cord goes in, too. It's kind of like the chiralium is spreading, or is he just moving? Oh, he's moving inside it. That's what that is. Oh. So we do actually, we want to hit Higgs until he dies. We want to hit the body part that he's on.
Let the game resume.
Okay. God, he's got such a cool design. He's such a fucker. Oh, God. Oh, okay.
Let's have some fun.
Could have caused an even more massive chain reaction there if I was so inclined. Didn't react in time, though. Sounds very scary. Oh, Jesus. They're upon me. Stay near my blood. Stay near my blood. Slowed his voice line down. But yeah, they do chain react off each other, so I can just use this. Never really needed to use the grenade launcher on those, it turns out. It keeps slowing down time during his dialogue. Sorry, Higgs. Yeah, it's gotta be good. I don't know, maybe we can hit him with physical damage? Oh, I don't like the looks of that. Oh, there's like an AoE. Oh. Okay, that's empty. There's going to be a bunch of stuff on the ground, but... the stuff around here is a shotgun. I don't want a shotgun for this. Oh, there's a quadruple rocket launcher. I'd like that. Oh, fuck. That's those. I'm gonna... Hold on. Am I, like, tethered up to the thing? I'm gonna use a decrypto for the first time. Ow! Hello? Decrypto? Shake it off, then? Decrypto! Let me use it. Didn't go through. There you go. Full heal, baby. Full heal. Okay, don't get hit by that. And keep an eye out on the little fuckers. The blob. Blob. Just want my quadruple. It's hard to tell if they're just rocks sometimes. Oh, God, it's big. Got a good angle on him right now. What if maybe you can... If he's hittable, then it should be able to... If he's hittable... Oh, shit. If he's hittable with physical damage, you should be able to hit him with or lock on with one of the rocket launchers. You'd think, right? You'd think. I have a good angle on him right now, though. Oh, look, Amelie glows blue when you scan as well. I'm just gonna go for the blood. Get off. No. I don't want to know what that does. Does this not have a lock-on? It do damage. I gotta be careful with my shots. It's a commando. It's a commando rocket launcher, pretty much. It's a Resident Evil final boss type beat. Ooh, I'll take a blood bag. Thanks, buddy. Thank you. The anti-BT handgun is whatever. There you go. He doesn't like that shit. A mammal umbilical cord's just a coincidence? Well, we don't know for sure, but it's kind of been lightly implied that it's like mammals adapted, because the whole thing with the Death Stranding is certain species die out. The ones that adapt survive. It's never a complete extinction until now. But the implication is that mammals adapted to a Death Stranding type environment by developing umbilical cords. The exact implications of that have not immediately been made clear to me, but it can't be a coincidence. And it's been brought up at least once. Oh god, they're right on me. Yeah, we're all very impressed, Higgs. I'll take a nade launcher. You. Most animals don't have umbilical cords. Well, yeah. A lot don't. I mean, I'm sure it seemingly, unless something happens like this, most Death Strandings aren't like this. Like, things have happened with Amelie and with Higgs now to make this different from prior Death Strandings, from my understanding. So things wouldn't be like this. That's kind of something to realize with this game's story. you know, I guess it's possible to adapt in other ways, or maybe other things just die. But humanity seems to be the primary target of this Death Stranding. For whatever that's worth. Okay, I should drop some stuff. Wrong button. Oy, 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 oy. I will shoot you. I've been shooting you. I'm going to continue shooting you. Yeah, umbilical cords are important. We know this. Oh, that multi-det is nice. Because, like, extinction entities always have umbilical cords. Even things that aren't mammals. That's the thing that, like... It's, like, the mammalian umbilical is based on. Yeah, setting up multiple detonations on his ass. That's real fun. Don't know if we're optimized up for our damage here. I don't need a power skeleton. What are you giving me that for? Oh, he's down there now. He moved. Get off me, get off me, get off me. Don't know what these are. I guess they do a bunch of damage and, like, try to knock you out. Otherwise, I have no idea what the deal is with those. I'm gonna use another decrypto. Use my free insta-heals. Okay, we've got more grenade launchers. Just regular, but... Fuck you, Higgs. Fuck you, Higgs. Okay. And it was... Again, we've had it implied that... We heard more about the event that initiated the Death Stranding. Something's going into the umbilical cord. You see that? But the Death Stranding, as we understand it now... Oh, that maybe indicates the beginning of this phase? But it happened when someone cut the umbilical cord of the first still mother. So a brain-dead pregnant woman. And that was the first sighting of a BT. One just appeared there. So, I don't know exactly how it goes in the directions that it goes, but both ways around, umbilical cords, very important. Oh my fuck. Oh, they just drop right on you silently. You don't even notice. Gonna use maybe a regular crypto? Since I'm not desperate. Yeah, it's a big heal anyway. No, I won't. Okay, maybe I will. A little bit. Maybe I'll keep moving. Okay, we knocked him back. God, it has so much health. But look at him, he's recoiling. Hit him right in the face. Ow, 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 no, no, no. It just drains your ass. Drains your balls and your ass. All at the same time. Nice! Okay. Get that blood transfusion going, baby. Brain's changing. Brain's really changing. What are you gonna do? Smack me? Quote from Porter Smack. Oh, he's moving? Oh, he's up there now. I assume hitting near Amelie is fine. Oh, he's just pulling stuff up. Oh! Whoa! Whoa! He threw specters at me. Didn't know you could do that. I was going to say I didn't know he's a necromancer, but I mean, he is and always has been. The thing in the umbilical. What if I can skip it? What if I could aim a shot? What if I could aim a shot? Yeah, we can prevent it. Oh, I didn't know if I knew you could do that. You abort his little children by blasting his umbilical cord. I didn't know you did that. You could do that, rather. Should go get some gear. There's another quadruple rocket launcher. So we don't have to deal with those guys as long as we have the ammo to deal with it. I don't need an all-terrain skeleton level 1. Appreciate your support. I'm trying to stop it. Okay, I gotta drop some of this crap. Well, I should do this from the cargo menu. That's the much smarter thing to do. Just drop everything that's used and empty. They're not giving us ammo refills. Oh, no, I did use the spare magazine. I don't know when I did. It must have been used on the original weapon. Hand is fucked, too. Stuff load, all that. I can arrange it so the remaining blood bags, I have 2, are in my pouch. I've never used this many in a single encounter. Look at that crap. Whenever I can pick any more up, I should. There's one over there, but I might just leave it be for now, because he's in the way. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, stop it. Oh, fuck. I didn't skip it. I didn't see it was happening. I need another cryptobiote. Stat. There you go. I've never seen that menu so empty. So bereft of blood bags. I'm actually running out of blood to use as ammo here. That's very hard for you. Yikes, what's happening? Hello? Oh god. I'm being grabbed. The grabblers are back. Okay, we need to get up on the platform, is what I'm feeling. Blood bag. Give. Okay, good. Up there. Don't get grabbled anymore. Yikes. Oh, it's a grenade launcher. That's good, but I'm moving right now. Sorry, I'm schmoving. I guess our supply of cryptobiotes will be good for when I run out of blood bags. Where is he? I can't see him. Where is the man? Oh, he's back in that arm again. Oh, I keeps recoiling like that, and then I whiff a shot. Wasting my precious missiles. It's good. It's a good fight. I like it. I'll give you that much. No, I'm playing on very hard, okay? Nothing's ever gonna change that. Oh my god. What do you do with those? Just know it's coming, I suppose, and don't get hit by it. Forehead. Building. Oh, children? Oh, I see a bulge. Yeah, I thought I saw a bulge. Yeah, just missed it. There you go. Don't let it happen, because it's such a pain if you do let that happen. And he's there now. Got it. Drop that shit. Okay. We've just got a nade launcher right now. He moved again? Is he still there? Shut up! Stop breaking the fourth wall! Okay, his health is red. Just looking if there's blood bags around. There's one down there we can go for when this whole building bit is over, maybe. Hard to tell with all the red. Oh, get into cover. He's doing the thing. Does cover work? Cover works. Okay, great. This building's going down, so let's go for the blood bag. Oh, fuck, they were still there. But they were all gone. I'll have a shotgun. Grenade launcher, blood bag. Short. Short. Where is he now? Oh. Babies. Fuck, grenade launcher's bad for this. I can't see! Get off! Oh. There you go, good. Oh god, I really do not want to let that happen at all. No chance. Oh shit! Oh god. Okay, let's get back to the building. Move. Yeah. This time we've gotten to see it from behind. Yeah, it's damage. I assume hitting Higgs does more damage, but yeah, he's recoiling. I hit you in the back. Why are you recoiling backwards? That don't make no sense. Dummy. Oh, I heard it. Ah, it's so hard to hit. I'm gonna try with the assault rifle. Music here is good. Maybe we don't need that much damage. Yeah, it barely takes any damage to break that. Been wasting nades on that. Glad my battery's doing well. Guess we haven't needed much. Is he on the arm again? On the other side where I can't see it? That's empty. We're okay right now. Don't know what I'm going to use the shotgun for, but it's there. Damage is damage. Show yourself, coward. I'm going to shoot blood up your ass. Oh, blood enema. I don't like that. I shouldn't have said that. Yeah, he is there. Okay. Oh, yeah, that means baby's coming. Oh god, yeah. That was the right call there to just prevent that from happening. Even if it's less efficient. It's got to get all the way up to the tummy, so it has a bit more time when it gets there, but it's easiest to shoot when it's there too. I'm out of blood bags. What's the deal with the decryptos again? Do they give you, like, regen as well? Oh, I only have Ds? Wait, why do I only have Ds? Okay. I guess I ate through them all. You eat more than one at a time? I do not understand entirely, but... Okay. We love those chain recoils, though. Yeah, the cryptobiotes are all I've got right now. Unless I go down. I can go get more of them. There's a blood bad back there, but we're low on supplies as is. But he's low. He's low on health. He's moving a lot now. Like every volley of hits he moves. Okay, when the ends are shining that it means it's coming. Uh-oh, did I miss baby? I think I missed baby. There you go. Just put that up there and just prevent any of them from being born. That's a good backup. Call that late-term abortion. Dead. Fuck you. That was fun. That was a fun fight. I remember being a lot more iffy on the boss fights in my original playthrough, but very hard. It's intense. Like, it came down to the wire with blood and supplies. Completely turns to gold. That's revenge for Igor, or whatever his name was. The corpse disposal guy that got killed. And his friend, who we never learned the name of. I'm pretty sure. Whew. Fuck off, Higgs. You're not even the final boss of this game. Come on, give me all that sweet, sweet chiral crystal. Want to mine into his body like it's Pacific Rim. No extinction. We should probably do... I think we need to just have some conversations about the chiral network in general. Like it being built off the backs of forced eternal babies. Now that whole thing is out of the way. Ugh. You're welcome, Die Hardman. I took a lot of damage. It's a C rank. Fair. Fair. I guess they are replayable via the private room. I've never actually done it, though. So I guess you can get better rankings if you choose to. Right, yeah, Amelie. Still messed up, though. Oh, come on, Higgs.
She's fine. Extinction's on hold for now.
Let her go!
Oh. Oh, good shit. Oh no, the Odor Deck. This is an established thing that Lou can do. I didn't know on my first playthrough, but fucking sick. What a badass.
All that for repatriating. What a waste.
Oh no, BB! Lou! You're okay. It didn't break. The bullet didn't go through, right? Jeez.
Well, we'll pick this up when you're done dying.
Oh, fuck.
I'll see you on the beach for the grand
Took the bullets for
finale.
Lou. He took the shot. Damn. Yeah, we got fucked up. We've got more cryptobiotes. It's okay. You can get that blood back. It's fine. We'll just repatriate. Yeah, we can't even die. Right. We'll just go to the seam. Sorry, forgot the stakes for a second there. Yeah, we did have the little eyelid blink then. There was that message before implying, like, you know, there's someone else in there with you. Inside the seam. And I guess we are that someone because we're the ones seeking out Sam. Whenever we do one of these sequences. Just get my grenade launcher, please. And I see something up here. Ah, there's someone who died here. Get touched. You've been touched. Oh, there's someone. Might as well. It's still, I still don't really know what the deal is with connecting with people in this. Apparently, yeah, it said something in the tutorial about it when it's like you'll see more of their structures and stuff like that because you're more connected to them for having done that. Of course we get the ass. Damn it. Whoop. Everything's fine now. Whew. It was certainly intense. Right, trying to find a way to go after Higgs. Oh yeah, it like drops some stuff for you too. Quote unquote from the person in question.
We can't let him get away. There has to be a way you can catch up to him. Hurry, Sam. You know what's at stake. If you don't stop Higgs, you'll use...
I assume go to the private room. That's how we usually go to the beach. Yeah, we got all the Lou appreciation signs for what he did. What she did, rather. Yeah, double jump.
Rest is advised.
Yeah, rest is advised. Yeah, that's how we get to the beach, so I assume that's what we do. This isn't like crossing the ocean. This is an established thing that we know how to do.
Your work is greatly...
We know how it's worked in the past, so... There we go. Big fat refill. But we didn't go to the beach. Oh. Okay, then. It might be a good time to wrap up. And then, like, just mainline the story next time and truly do it. Because we're getting there. Oh, we're getting there. Any emails? No emails. Unless, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of notifications. No, okay. No emails. Had a shower, though. That was good. Yeah. Yeah. So many individual cutscenes for taking a shower. Okay. I got a backpack customization? Oh, right. I got a patch, didn't I? Yeah, I got the edge knot patch. There you go. Yeah, hit the maximum connection level, because there's no one here to connect to. So what's the point of the network even going out this way if there's no one here? But, it is what it is. We had no extra mails. Oh, yeah, that giant BT wasn't there before. The figure's updated because the story progressed. Kept forgetting to look at those, but, yeah, that's there. We'll leave the private room. Oh. The damage is still there. I don't remember what we're to do, to be honest. Is this new? No, it's not. It's the Christmas one again. Maybe we just leave? There's not any orders to take here, are there? I think we might just leave. And, well... Yeah, I'll deliver that last cargo. The container repair spray I got given. Oh, no. There you go. Store. I don't need that. You can have that back. If you even ever did lose it. However it works. I don't know. I guess leave. I'm gonna leave.
Your work is great.
We probably will wrap up soon, regardless. That was a good point to leave off on. Big ass boss fight. More blood. Just sleep here for a while. Alright, time to go back. Hey, Fragile. You're in this game.
Higgs wants to connect the nuts.
Shit's deteriorating. Gonna have to do some maintenance.
So it's pretty clear where they went.
Oh, right. Talk to Fragile. Great.
I can't.
Smart.
But you and Emily have a strong connection.
Hmm.
You've been to her beach plenty of times, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can make the jump. You gonna come through for me?
I'll try to take him alive.
Promise me. I'm the one who finishes him off.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah, of course.
Then I'll have
Of
to
course
get
it would be
where you
Fragile,
want to
because we need to follow him to a beach. Only Fragile can do that. Sorry, it's late. Been streaming for nearly 6 hours. Brain, go bad.
But I'll be right behind you.
Hmm.
I thought you said you couldn't go to her.
I can't. But I can go to you.
Hmm.
By the ties that bind us together.
Can leapfrog it. Yeah, we got that bracelet thing. Yeah, and we've got the dream catcher to go to her, and then she can come to us with the wrist thing.
The
Bracelet.
Misanga.
The Misanga.
Me to you.
Totally remembered it was called that.
You're going in like that?
Yeah, I don't need a weapon. I'm not gonna take Lou either.
Hmm. Oh. Yeah, these two haven't really interacted much. Again, because Fragile disappeared past a certain point in the game. No. Could do with some more. Maybe not right now, but yeah, it's like, yeah. Originally, it was like he thought they were gross, and now he likes them. It's a character arc. So they say. He's an addict, because we had to eat so many during that fight.
Worst comes to worst, take care of Lou, all right?
Hmm. Yeah, let's go. I guess we're doing this. However long this cutscene goes, I suppose. Should have maybe thought about that a bit more.
For this to work, I'll have to touch you.
Hmm. Which he doesn't like, remember? But he's willing, he's fine. They've bonded, so it's okay.
Now picture Amelie and her beach.
On Amelie and Higgs? Oh, her beach!
You love her.
Right. Ugh.
You love her. Here it is.
Oh. Oh, it's cool. I love her jacket. The spikes. That's so neat. Nice. We've been teleported to hell. Yeah, we're still in chapter 9 Higgs, because Higgs is still an issue, I suppose. Here we are. Physically on the beach. Instead of, you know, we've dreamed and come here, but we've never physically been here.
Amelie?
What's going on here? Oh, what was that? What did we just catch? Kind of looked like Amelie was the one in the position of greater power for a second there. He was kneeling to her. Yep, the mask again. Whatever that thing does. That's bad. There it is, the network. Again, represented as a web. Oh, fuck.
What I'm
Hell yeah.
supposed to do? Keep the extinction entity safe until the slate is wiped clean. There's no stopping the sixth extinction. No matter what you, me, or anybody else does, humanity has a few 100,000 years left, tops.
That's better than 0 years.
I just cut to the chase.
Yeah, that takes his thing.
Accept our fate.
Giga Fatalist. Just end it now, since it's gonna end eventually anyway.
Why delay the inevitable? Those of us with dooms, her, we're all bound here for a reason. We are all of us a part of the Death Strand.
He said the name of the game. Oh, a whale actually beached. The thing that actively happens.
Fucking beach. There's no repatriation here, no.
Oh.
One of us dies. That's it. He goes to the other side. It's nice, huh? Lucky loser gets to put an end to this rinse and repeat bullshit once and for all.
If you say so. That means I get to beat you to death.
No BTs. No void outs. No bullshit. Just a good old-fashioned boss fight.
Stop breaking the fourth wall.
Done versus Strand. One more.
Being cringe versus being based. By the way, in this situation, being a giga nihilist is being cringe. Okay. Houseplants? Why are there destroyed houseplants here? I guess we can throw these at him.
Can't hide from my scanner.
Stealth boss fight, by the way. Oh, fuck, but it'll scan you. There. Hide behind this dead whale. I want to get closer to him to throw this at him. I don't have the confidence I can hit him from this far out without having power gloves. I can't put these on my back. I don't have a backpack. He almost looks naked without a backpack. You're very stupid. Yeah! Beat the shit out of him. Do love that you just have a brawl with him. I hear him teleport over this way. I have my Odra deck. Oh, fuck! Oh, Jesus. Oh, that was bad. I'm nearly dead. And maybe go for those cryptobiotes. We don't have any on us. We don't even have our supply of cryptobiotes. Oh my god. Yeah, you just eat it right off the coral. Off the cob. It's only a bit of healing per one as well. Fucking hell. This is exactly as intense as it should feel. I can't even scan to find it. Okay, he's revealing himself over that way. And by doing that... Shit. Oh. Oh! Oh, you dick. I can outrun bullets. Okay, my health is bad. There's more cryptobiotes behind him. Oh, don't spawn there. That's where I need to go. Unless I'm just stealthily eating cryptobiotes behind the coral. Maybe I can get away with that. It seems I can get away with that. Does he know where I am? I don't know if he does. He's not the most... Oh shit. Not the most impressive stealth boss. I wanted to pick up that cargo, but you know what? This works. Okay, just one full cargo. We don't... one full combo, rather. Fuck. Freudian slip. Logistical slip. Ah! Get him while he's monologuing. Dickhead. Oh, shit! It did block some of his bullets, but... Oh, fuck! Okay, I can't just strafe his shots forever. That's tough. Relatively straightforward, but, you know... You have nothing. And He has a gun.
I am the particle of God. Come on!
He didn't. Higgs did not text us to say that we're cool. Don't come to the beach tomorrow. Yeah, range on that is better than I was thinking. Ah, but the stun only lasts so long. It's good enough for an in, though. Ain't it? Okay, he's not over on that side, so he's got to be somewhere over here, right? Oh, fuck! Oh, God! Where do you keep appearing from, you dickhead? My health! Get drop kicked, dipshit. Go away so I can heal. Okay, one drop kick is enough. So I guess there's different damage values on all the various melees. If we can drop kick him, though, that's real good. If it just takes him out in one go. Chomping. I'm chomping. Chomping it up. He's nearby, I think. There he is. Oh, God. He's dodging that shit now. It doesn't even work anymore. Do I have to actually just sneak up on his ass? Because he's gonna burn through me if I'm exposed to him for too long. Gotta go heal. Gotta go heal. It's the Dark Souls failure loop of just constantly needing to heal, and that puts me in more danger because he's gonna scan me and then come punch me. I mean, him trying to punch me is better than him trying to shoot me. Shit, fading out. Maybe if I throw this out when he can't see me. Yeah, we can use it when he doesn't know where I am. And then maybe it's guaranteed. I get his back up against this fucking whale. Blow his ass out. This is a rough position. Don't know if he's assuming my previous location. He is walking over this way, though. So we might be able to get a throw in on him. Move. Oh, fuck!
Here comes.
He got my ass. I mean, it's not even impressive if he gets my ass when he knows how to teleport. But I guess just move after he runs away, because he will come and fuck you up, maybe? Oh, God. Okay, Higgs. Very good, Higgs. That's why? Why would you do such a thing to me? Coming for my ass. And he's very far away. I assume he's just got infinite sight range. I don't know. Oh, yeah, he does. He just saw me and teleported over. Dickhead. Yep, he's there. Okay, this is a good approach. Because I'm here, though. Oh, Sam! And move! Aim and move. Oh! He does have to reload, though. That was a bad run. I just got fucked by the throwing. It was like too close to cover and stuff would bounce off. Maybe not getting the perfect aim, but... it's a bit frustrating. Nope, wrong button. Okay.
Come on. There's fun to go.
It was taunting then, so I maybe got away with it a bit during that. I've never body slammed anyone in this game, by the way. I just realized I should do it. It did a lot of damage. Where is he? I didn't hear where he went. He's there. He's always to my fucking left when I go that way. I'm learning. There you go. Splash him. Yeah, it takes him in one. Let's take this heal. I don't know if you can parry his scan as well. Oh, God, he saw me. Oh, God, I'm losing more health than I'm gaining. Saw him doing a reload there. Didn't do me much good. Wait for him to reload. Yeah. There you go. Wait for the reload. And body slam him. Good. Run away. There he is. Okay, good that he was just happened to be where I was looking. I'm learning. Shoot me, fucker. Shoot me.
All the time in the world.
Or taunt me.
If you don't mind.
Okay, that didn't work. But he did put himself behind a rock.
Hey, yo. Over here.
Like a fucking idiot. Get splashed. Move, move, move. Oh, there he is. Oh, move. Got good cover on him here, but there's the wilder. Shit, 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 shit. Oh. He just goes into some positions that you can't deal with. This shit. This is the least fun thing about playing on very hard so far. Is that he just gets you sometimes. Just has an extremely distinct advantage, and there's not much to be done about it. As long as I can try to avoid mistakes, we can make up for times like that. Should maybe waited for him to make his move in that case.
Hey, yo. Over here.
Smack you with the cargo. Why not? That was an easy enough one. Go and pop up over here. We can still double... Wait, you can double jump without exoskeleton? I didn't realize that was just an ability that Sam had. Okay. Oh, wait. The scan reveals him now? Since when? That wasn't happening before. That's extremely good information to have. He moved. What? Yeah, I guess... Oh, wait, you can negate his ping.
Have it your way. Let's play.
Good to know. Okay. We're learning. I don't think we have our strand to take him out with, do we? Cool to just get a proper sneak up on him, though. Okay, I'm learning. Get my cargo back. I like it's just random destroyed bits of cargo that have ended up here, one way or another. It's a very cool touch. Oh god, there he is. Yeah, I just need to look around more whenever I scan. Oh, yeah, move! Sam, move! I'm moving the stick and you're just standing there like a fucking dickhead. What are you thinking, Sam? Just lost more than half my health because he wouldn't respond to the left stick. My left stick does not have problems. My right stick has problems. Motherfucker. Yeah, that, like, scan parry. That was completely unintentional, by the way. I was just scanning. Guess hitting the button is good. Oh, he's stupid. Oh, shit. I'm stupid.
For me. Sam.
Oh, no. Thought I could use that to distract him. But I was too close. Oh, my health.
Think of a better way.
Here comes the spiral.
What's it all?
Oh, I'm trying to get an ending. You're shooting me.
To this land, these cities, these people, everyone.
He's gonna see me if I approach him. He's in a terrible position. I just gotta go. Just do not engage. Get more health. Let him do whatever he wants to do. If he scans me, he'll teleport nearby, but I can react to that. Yum. Yum, yum, yum. Teleported. He's there. I can. Get parried. We do have the strand. Hold on. Hold the fucking phone. We might be able to assassinate his ass. Yeah, we can. That's probably good damage. Not that he has a health bar. Oh my god, he stays down. You can kick him while he's down. Fuck you. This is what you get for being an annoying boss fight. That was probably fat damage. But, you know, you have to be able to get that close to him and parry his pings. But holy shit, that felt good. Just getting to tie him up and stomp on his skull. I'm gonna do it again. Oh. So close.
Where's our little Sam?
He's still looking for where I... No, he's looking over here now. No, he saw that.
No use in hiding. Have it your way.
Fuck.
Let's play.
I knew that was his line that meant he was gonna scan, but... couldn't do anything about it. Yeah, reload, fucker. Reload, fuck it. Get splashed. You love to get splashed. I know you do. My health is okay. He's there. There's maybe a chance for another assassinate. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I'm stuck in the drink. I'm stuck in the drink. Oh, my God. He's an idiot. He taunted. Predictable. Unfortunately, you're predictable, Higgs. You're a fucking idiot is what you are. That's the easiest flank imaginable. Come on, dude. Predictable. There you go. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, just bind him and stomp on his dick until he dies. Until he gives up. Nice.
I don't need the gun, Sam.
Phase 2. Karambit.
I can beat you.
Oh, no.
I can beat you.
Okay. Yeah, we can parry that. We can parry that. I think I fucked it up, but we can parry that. Good. I hope we get a save on that checkpoint there. On a save on the phase change, rather. I don't want to go through that again. Hey, good thing I was thinking about my strand, huh? Totally forgot about this phase, by the way. Just thought most of the fight, really. Oh, there we go. He gets nothing. Look at him. He's exhausted. Ah. I guess we can assassinate him again if he's going to go out to range. We're not just going to brawl. Oh, fuck! Okay, you can just do that. I see you. I see you. Focus on parries, then. Nothing fancy. Parries are reliable. Getting stabbed is not. I could do with going and getting some health. I just need to be aware he might parry me. At any moment. I could piss on him. I should have pissed on him while I had him tied up. Such an opportunity. Yeah, that's big. That's big. Because he does a lot of damage, even with his karambit. No. Ah. I'm down. If you just want to stand there and let me punch you, I'm all about that, to be honest. If you want to lead me over to some more heals. Oh, not available? Not available. He's all over the place. Oh, fuck. Oh, I was quick on that parry. Just recognize the moment of the animation. Ooh. Oh, I can bind him when I'm behind him like that. Oh, shit. Okay. Advanced tech has emerged. There's a destroyed PlayStation. No! You can't do this. Yeah, just bind him. Oh, don't even attack. Just bind him. I'm gonna piss on him. I'm gonna fucking piss on him. You give me the opportunity to piss on Higgs? You can't do it now! Oh, that would be so funny if they let you piss on him, though. Why even put it there? Give me the hope that I might be able to piss on him. It would be so funny if you could piss on Higgs. Come on, Kojima's a funny game designer. He should let us do things that are funny. It's all about goofy shit. The game's full of goofy shit. Yeah, I knew that was going to be an attack. He revs it up before he actually teleports. 3 hits. I'm wondering if, like, I could get behind him when he has these openings in combo, but I don't know if I dare try. Oh. Okay. Yeah, just take those so we can get the free damage. Don't think about pissing on him. Don't take your dick out on the beach. Generally good advice. You get so many stomps on him. It's great. I don't see any more cryptobiotes. We might be out. Oh, oh, fuck! I didn't know which direction he was going to come from. That was probably free damage, but I'm leaving it. What? Okay, that didn't do damage, but... So he punishes you if you're holding the parry. Just holding the strand out. I see, I see. I'm very low. Stomp his dick. Grab his dick and twist it. Come on. Oh, there's more. What? What are you gonna do, huh? You gonna throw nades? I don't know where you are. There you are.
Come on. Let's have some fun.
There we go. We can just hit him raw. We can hit him raw. Yes! Oh my god! That was the first try of the second phase. I don't know if there would have been a checkpoint for that, but... Whew. That was intense. That was good. I came to like that. Once he switched to melee... it's once I learned that you could bind him. That was what really did it. Fuck off, I'm kicking him in the dick. He's such a nihilist, he shouldn't care if I destroy his generations.
You just don't get it, do you?
What else you got, man?
You can't
Oh.
stop this thing.
Raising up the goop. I remember this bit.
We got
I remember when the game
Sam.
turns into Metal Gear Solid 4. Yeah.
This was only ever gonna end one way.
Mm-hmm.
So come on!
Yeah. It's Metal Gear Solid 4, baby! Yeah. We got new gameplay. At the last minute, we got a fist fight. It is Metal Gear Solid 4. Kojima is so based for doing this again. We love our man. Am I out of stamina? Is that a thing? I ran out of stamina. Okay. I need to not keep wailing. I don't know if we do if he's got his guard up. Just wait. Yeah, we're not doing damage like that, and it's draining stam. We have a stamina gauge now. Oh, fuck. Should just get the strand out and parry. And clock him, as he deserves. Stam. Everything costs stam. And it's not going back up. There we go. Takes ages to go back up. It takes stamina to block. I'm letting it regen. Oh, he whiffed. Good one, Higgs. Ugh. Got no stamina, man. He's got a little less health than me. I'm just playing the stamina positive game. Letting it build up, not attacking. Attack a little bit every now and then. Don't attack when he's guarding. It's foolish. Good music, by the way. Thanks, Ludwig Forsell. Oh, fuck! I was thinking about the music. Oh, he just combos you. You can't go into block during a combo. Oh, fuck. Get off, you dick. Got no stamina. Oh! I forgot about this shit. Oh, Kojima, you card. Oh, shit. He's dodging now? How come I can't dodge? Yeah, fuck this indeed. I don't even let you say that. I do like a boss like... Again, not the final boss, by the way. But I like a boss like this. Where it's like, yeah, it's new gameplay. I don't know. You can end up in cases like that. I think Sonic games have that issue, from what I've heard. Eat Crypto Bio! Yeah! It's mine! It's covered in gunk, but it's mine. Oh, we got the back camera now. But yeah, in this case, it's like, it's a struggle enough, even though the gameplay is new. It doesn't feel like you're being given it for free. This is not a victory lap. Also, it's not the final boss. It really feels like it would be, doesn't it? But, you know, we've got cliff stuff left to do. That hasn't been resolved yet. Same animation again. Show it again. Then we're back to this. Good combo. We're very good on stamina now with the crypto advantage. Yeah, why would you not? I assume he... I don't know if he would eat this if you didn't, but that's your recovery mechanic. To make it easier, I suppose. Oh, man. Song here actually vaguely reminds me of the end of DMC5. Some of the vibes there. I mean, just the vibes. Some of, in a sense, some of the vibes are similar. There we go. You only lost because you never got used to the taste of crypto biomes. Only a crypto biome lover can connect the world. Splash me. Oh, God. Yep. Oh, my health? Fuck off with that. I don't get to do that. I guess I get some cutscene damage, so. That's for me. Come on. Fucking clobber him. I think he's done. Yeah, he's done. He's done. Oh, another one. Come on. He's got a bit more in him. Grip for balance. That's cool. That's cool. Bringing back the grip for balance for the final fight and a grab. Yeah. I like how they're using the buttons for this. It's real fun. That's it. Oh, surely that's enough for Higgs. Surely he won't come back in the next game way cooler. Somehow. Oh. Take his BB. He doesn't deserve it. No. Just clobbers. Love we just clobber him. Vent our frustration on him. We got clobbered a bit too.
Touchy-feely there, Mr. Phasmophobia.
Don't think he cares right now. We've been punching mules and terrorists all game. I guess that doesn't count as physical contact.
Well,
unless it just makes his knuckles really uncomfortable.
You won the game.
But we didn't. He thinks he's the final boss, but he isn't. That's Higgs's problem.
Too bad you didn't stop shit. Well, get on with it.
Oh. Oh, hey, Fragile. Just in time. Take him to beach jail or something. Or, yeah, you said you wanted to kill him, so go ahead and do that. Definitely kill him for next time.
Guess I left a lasting impression.
I'm
fragile. But I'm not that fragile.
Yeah. It's a catchphrase, and it's a good one, goddammit. Do what you gotta do, lady. Oh no, what are you gonna do to him?
Is that right? I think you'll find our bond is made of stronger stuff.
Uh-oh. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, he can't do it anymore. Give me power.
What's this?
Just something to about. Ooh.
I'm Higgs.
I'd already be dead in this position.
Permeates all existence. What are you?
You're a jackass.
Honey, you ain't nothing but damaged goods.
Oof. Yeah, okay, kill him. Yeah, you gotta feel it when you punch him.
Damaged goods.
I know you. Thanks, Fragile. Oh god, the way the camera kind of stops there, it feels like it's gonna bring up a button prompt to play as Fragile and further beat the shit out of him. That'd be nice. Yeah, an earned C rank. Oh, I got the Masanga back. I guess, yeah, because she took it to make the connection. That's fine. We didn't gain anything, but that's episode 9. And as soon as they give me the chance, we'll wrap up. And I think we'll try to finish the story next time. It's going to be a bit of work, and I might get distracted with side stuff again. But there's not as much side stuff to do. I don't know if that... Because I know there's another Half-Life thing to do.
Thanks.
Might just go do that off stream, or just get it off stream and then hand it in immediately at the start of the next stream, just to save time, maybe? Alright, do them. You've had your fun.
What took you
Shut the fuck up. What's going on with you? I was leveling everyone up. It was worth it. I was unlocking the Half-Life truck. Come into this with the head grab on. There you go. You can have that back.
I brought you a metaphor. Take it with you. Tell the lifers with Porter syndrome what happens when you hide behind the mask.
Sure. Mount that on my... Put that on my mantelpiece.
You keep it. It's better they hear it from the woman herself.
One more thing.
Baby! It's Lou. Oh, and a new case?
Your little one. Managed to bring it here by picturing it as equipment.
You can just do that, huh?
You mind? Babysitting sucks.
Hey. How's it going, Lou?
So where should I send you? Back east?
He doesn't need your help. He's got the chiral network.
Excuse me. Don't be rude to Fragile.
We can jump east together.
Oh.
Lucky him.
Oh, I don't like the vibes.
We appreciate everything you've done for us. We really do. But we're good for now.
Oh, no.
Besides,
Sam.
I'm sure they need you back at Fragile Express.
Yeah. Better to scoop up all the pieces and put them back together.
No. You've chosen the wrong route, Sam.
For anything less than perfection.
Oh. You're really on the wrong route with this one.
Fragile.
That's best girl walking away right there.
Nothing left to say.
Oh.
So long, Sam.
Fuck.
Come on. Let's go. We still have work to do.
Do we? What are we doing now?
Do you still believe in me?
No. We buried babies for this.
Even without Higgs, I am a walking time bomb. I can end it all just like that. What I want, what I have always wanted, was to be a part of it. For us all.
So play along with me or I kill everyone, is what she's saying.
What?
Tell me the truth.
Throwing that for this boss lady? Yeah, it's fucked up.
This is for our country.
I mean, she's a very good looking lady. Both of them are. You know, Amelie's great. She looks, you know, Lindsay Wagner, great looking lady. But Amelie, the character,
There's something that you need to know, Sam.
very fucked up.
When you were back east, I slipped out of here and I went to visit you.
What? You lied?
Yeah, she was never trapped.
You have any idea what it took from
She was just hiding out there.
You wouldn't have come if I hadn't. You didn't care about
It was all bullshit. It was all to get us to come here.
Bridges. But we did know one thing you did care about. Something you were willing to cross a continent for.
Totally manipulated the
Reason
entire
to build
time.
The UCA. It was Die Hard Man's idea.
Yeah, that fucker. We should punch him. In his
Great.
cool mask.
So I'm Mario and you're Princess Peach.
Oh no. This line.
Are you right?
I knew it was coming.
I never gave a shit about this.
Oh.
country. I have no ties.
I think
to
the worst of it is
anything
still
or
coming.
anyone but you.
I mean, it is.
I'm so sorry.
The iconic Death Stranding line. Oh.
But it all worked out in the end.
Did it though? Oh. There you go.
I guess that's taken care of.
I know you have questions, but can you save them? For after?
Sure.
Maybe not a good idea, Sam.
Let's go home.
You gotta develop some agency, my man.
How do we do it? Do we jump like Fragile?
No.
It's not a failing of the plot that he doesn't have agency. He's very fucked up.
Run.
We don't know the half of it yet.
Run.
What we're gonna read about.
Yeah. Like Mario and Princess Peach.
What does that mean? It's the worst thing Kojima's ever written. Oh my god. Don't. Oh, fucking hell. How am I supposed to live with that? The second time I've done this, and it's just as hard the second time. What does it even mean? What does it mean? What do you mean by that? This doesn't happen in a Mario. I mean, I guess it can. Some of the side scrollers, the new ones that have co-op, the new Super Marios. You know what? Fair enough. I take it back. It's peak. God, overall the game is peak. Just got that line, and he's smiling like the first time in ever.
Wait here, okay?
God, Sam, we need to fix you. He's fucking brain broken for Amelie, unfortunately. He's not waiting. He's right. You should go see whatever the hell is happening. Oh, I remember. I remember what happens here.
Bridget Strand. So you finally invited me to the beach.
This is the past. Presumably.
It's the same gun.
Yeah. It's Cliff's gun. We've seen it before.
I'm using it to make things right.
And yeah, this is a memory of Bridget, not Amelie.
Make the world whole. Not fuck it all up.
Maybe Die Hardman wasn't a fucker all along.
Get on with it.
Damn.
There is no atonement. Not for us.
Here he is. I mean, again, we heard both their voices during the flashback, so we knew they were involved with him. Nah, this fucking story isn't over yet. Hi again, Cliff. Been a while. Good to see you again. I remember being really fucking hyped for all the endgame Cliff stuff. I'm glad to be here again. He's such a cool character.
No. It can't be.
And yeah, maybe he fucking knew it was him after even the first boss fight with him, but he certainly would after the second. Unless we didn't tell him. It's not like we handed the dog tag in. We showed it to Deadman. He might not have actually known that it was Cliff we were going and fighting. Come to think of it.
Yeah.
Take the mask off.
Is that really you?
Yes. It's me. John.
He has a non-Kojima name.
Remember? I'm sorry.
I don't know if you want him to remember. John Konami.
I'm so sorry.
Maybe he deserves to be John Konami, given what he's done. Oh, right.
Give me back my BB.
You're looking in the wrong place.
But did this happen? I mean, yeah, it's Bridget. So this was a flashback, rather? So, yeah, this is not like present Die Hardman. Is it? Maybe it is, because...
BB!
She's pointing our way, and BB's here! So... But I guess maybe it's Amelie presenting as Bridget for the purposes of this, and we'll get into the relationship between Amelie and Bridget. Oh no. Oh, oh Jesus. Is Bridget down? Yeah, Bridget's gone. Bridget's not down there anymore. That was Amelie doing that, but presenting as Bridget. Oh Jesus. Yeah, probably the right thing to do in that situation. Not something I can frequently say for her. She's just repatriating us manually. Because she can do that. Because she can do that. Thought you played this. I did, but there's a lot of things that go on in the story. This, oh, I can bump those away. It makes a funny noise. Oh, I didn't know that. But there's things I remember and things that I don't. And, you know, when I played it originally, I was playing it blind. Of course. But, now I know more than I did when I originally played this. So I'm trying to not say the spoilers, but kind of reconcile them and put all the pieces in place to better allow for those revelations to come about later when we learn them / read about them. Oh, there we go. Nope, no need to scan. Oh. Oh no. Also, it was like 2019 when I last played this game. It was 6 years ago. Some details are going to slip away. We're back. Simple as that, baby. Oh, Jesus.
It's me. Sorry,
Why?
Didn't mean to stop.
Why did you do that?
Back east of the tar belt. Your private room. You have Amelie to thank for that.
Where is she?
We don't know.
She didn't head back east?
How long's it been? Dead man's aware of what went on.
And left us a message.
Okay, it's been a bit.
I'm going to finish what Bridget
And you know,
started.
time on the beach being weird also. Because everything that happened on the beach would have happened in an instant.
Sam, please. You yourself burned her body, remember?
But we saw her.
She wouldn't have remained on the beach. Couldn't have. Not even if it was her daughter's beach.
Check the logs. You've got them, don't you?
Sorry, we didn't get any of it. The only record we have is the one in your head. What else do you remember?
That guy was there too. Cliff. He took Die Hardman hostage.
The director?
That part you believe?
Well, it would explain why we haven't heard from him for so long.
You can just vanish like that and not raise any alarms?
I always suspected him. But now I'm starting to piece together a different narrative. Something.
I guess it's just chirogrammetry he's doing with the masks here. He doesn't have those. Yeah, he can't do that.
Higgs was controlling Cliff, but that can't possibly be correct. Because Higgs is gone and Cliff is still causing trouble.
Yeah, Cliff and Higgs never had anything to do with each other.
Yes, he's likely holding Amelie and the director captive on the beach.
And that's where I'm going. Wait a minute. Where's Fragile?
She's safe here with us. But so long as you're over there, she won't be able to send you to the beach.
What?
You must understand, Sam. While you were unconscious, the situation changed quite a bit.
Yeah, give me the rundown.
I'll explain everything. I promise. But first, you should rest. All right?
Fuck rest. I'm going back to that beach.
Oh.
And little Lou doesn't need a break either, I take it?
No. Aww. Ethy. Oh. Yeah. Pass it around. I'll give it a yawn as well while we're at it. Sympathetic yawning. Oh, that's fun. I love Kojima.
Sam,
this is what I mean with him being a funny game designer.
Coast to coast.
Implementing sympathetic yawning into a cutscene.
Enemy number one.
Fucking you with it.
We couldn't have come this far without you. But there is still one final step. We have to swear in a new president and establish a functioning government.
Yes, we need a new president.
Only then
A president that isn't a weird fucking ghost.
Why don't you save that shit for someone who cares? I've done my part. Fuck
Yeah,
America.
yeah, we're done. We were manipulated. It was all bullshit. Oh.
Government is the least of our concerns at this point. Cliff has Amelie, which means there may not be anything left to govern come tomorrow. If tomorrow comes at all.
If it is so that whoever has Amelie can just end the world, then yeah,
Right you
we do
are.
need to do something about it.
Rescuing Amelie and averting the sixth extinction are one and the same. But neither will be possible unless you first come back east. We are in no position to give you orders, of course, but believe me when I say it is the only way.
No choice but to do it then. Oh, hi!
Sam, everyone's here but you.
Fragile transported us back to headquarters.
You okay?
Never been better.
A lot of work. Oh.
Delivering so many people in such a short amount of time is new.
Mama.
Hartman just has a heart attack.
Yeah, I'm here too. Figured
Falls
I should
over.
lend a hand.
We're all waiting for you, Sam.
No way in hell am I hauling myself all the way back there.
I think we gotta.
Let's do this.
She can't do it. We gotta go. Time to traverse the entire world.
It isn't safe to
Trying to finish in the stream. No, I'm gonna wrap up after this. I accidentally went into this whole sequence in the Higgs fight.
Possibly as a
But no,
result
I'm
of
very
expanding
tired.
network
It's nearly been
nationwide.
7 hours, and it's
Too many
nearly
beaches
2 a.m.
sharing the
So
same
I'm gonna
space,
wrap up.
wires get crossed, and so forth.
See if I can do anything
You can
off
see the
stream.
tourists
Maybe
taking
not
on the
though,
network
but
itself.
definitely finish next stream.
Things the way they are.
And then I'm gonna.
Too
Well, I'm
dangerous
still
to
gonna
risk
try and
taking
100% everything. A lot of that is gonna be
Even
done
if
off
I
stream,
reach a
so we'll
beach,
see what
there's
happens.
No telling where I'll come out on the other side, and I could get stuck in there. That's why I can't go to you either.
Yeah, maybe potentially
if I
Death
could
Stranding
get to
2
the
next
entrance of
week,
the beach,
depending on how things go.
Should be able to get you there.
Because this is the last stream of this
Beaches are
week.
still there after all. I can personally attest to that.
Fall over, fall over, fall over.
So yeah, you will.
Stepped on the main story extra landmine. Yeah, it was fun though. I don't
I
mind.
promise I'll take you to Amelie.
I like the story. Like this also is a good stopping
Two
point.
of you share a very special connection.
Either way, it was just after a boss fight.
Dreamcatcher, her Kipu. They are no mere trinkets. They are singular, irreplaceable totems, embodiments of your shared memories. Two sides of a coin. The price of entry to her beach. Dreamcatchers are a product of Native American tradition, that of the Ojibwe people, to be precise.
Put this in an interview, maybe?
It was said to ward off nightmares, to alter one's dreams. If Dooms is indeed Amelie's gift to us, her shared dream of our future, perhaps your totem is an invitation to change it. A test, challenging you to find hope amid their hopelessness. While we await your return,
Yeah,
I'll
it
search the
sounds,
beach for
it makes
Amelie's
Amelie
dress.
sound very nice
I
when you
doubt
say
my
that.
ties to them are strong enough,
But also
to that
potential
ends,
implications with her connection to Higgs. Again, the way he was like bowing to her.
In the records on the three of them.
And when he was like, give me
Maybe they're more
power.
connected than we know.
We're waiting for you.
And again,
The
we
way
learned
Hershey
earlier through an email that Higgs
back
didn't
east,
originally have
already know
Dooms.
the way.
And then he did.
And when you get here, oh,
And now we know, yeah. Oh, now we know,
Finders
like,
keepers.
Amelie
Now,
is the
get
one
out
who
of
gives
there
people Dooms.
and make sure you
Amelie
head east
is the cause of
towards
Dooms.
Lake Knot City. There's no cargo to deliver this time.
Right, just go.
Rather, you're the cargo. That's the mission.
I'm cargo. I get to go through the logistical network. I'm going to be processed at an Amazon fulfillment facility. Oh my god. I've dreamed of this day for years. Right. Cargo's here. I've only seen Amelie's hologram. Yeah, it all comes together. And a final request for pizza, which I believe we will be doing. But let's read, and then we can wrap up. I did it, Sam. Your safe house is ready and waiting for you. I think that's the one we're in. I just got to Mountain Knot City, and I figured this would be as good a time to write and let you know. Man, I was so sure I was going to get ambushed by terrorists or run into a bunch of BTs somewhere along the way. But nope. Made it there and back in one piece. I don't want to make myself out to be a hero, though. The safe house had already been built by the time I reached Mountain Knot. Maybe HQ didn't trust me to do the job and asked someone else to take care of it. Nah, they wouldn't do that. And besides, we don't have the people to spare. Someone must have built it, though. But who? That's a good question. Who did do that? You know what, though? The safe house wasn't all I found waiting for me. There was a ladder, too. Makes one hell of a difference knowing you're not alone. I guess other players is the implication. Cheered me up to no end, I can tell you. Hey, was it you who put it there? Well, if it was, thanks. Kind of feels like we're partners now. Came across a bunch of dropped cargo, too. Thought I could do somebody a good turn by delivering it, but, well, it was just too heavy. Had to leave it behind. Still, I was riding high. Even got up the nerve to finally try a crypto buyout at one point. Not my thing, I have to say. Some porter I met a ways back told me I ought to try to eat one a day. Screw that. Oh, he said he'd drop by the safe house with some materials once it was up and running. I'd wager a whole bunch of people are leaving stuff there for others now. Doesn't take long for word to spread through our little community, after all. Is there stuff in the locker here? We're not alone out here, Sam. Don't you ever forget that. Stay strong. Mind if I ask you a personal and plot-relevant question? I heard you're a Strand. The President raised you like you were her own, right? Which means you must have grown up with Amelie. Right? What was she like? I've only ever seen her hologram. I mean, I get it. Security precautions. Can't risk letting separatists and terrorists know where she is, but man, what I wouldn't give to really meet her. To see her in the flesh. She seems like such an amazing person. And that's just from the holo messages. If you ever do catch up to her, I hope you'll tell me all about it. I mean, we did see her in Edge Not City, right? Right? And my dear Mr. Sam Bridges, I write to you with tidings somewhat more weighty than those to which you may have grown accustomed. By the time this reaches you, I will have been condemned to the beach, having been rendered powerless by you-know-who, as if there were any doubt about who Peter Englert was, by the way. But know that I will forever cherish the memory of each and every pizza you so kindly delivered to my doorstep. Alas, there is a singular blemish upon our relationship, a singular regret that weighs upon my soul. It concerns the one wish you so cruelly failed to grant me. I speak, of course, of my delivery from Lake Knot City to South. I will readily admit I am not one to forgive and forget, and this flaw compels me not to allow you to forget either. Consigning my package to the bottom of a tar lake instead of seeing it to its intended destination was an unconscionable act hardly befitting a professional porter. For shame. Of course, he's talking about the nuke that Higgs wanted us to deliver. Because Peter Englert is Higgs, if you didn't figure that out. But let us not cry over spilled milk. You think it's just a goofy pizza delivery quest. No, it's Higgs. If you would do me one final favor, I have faith I can find it in my heart to forgive you. You must know in yours what I am about to ask. Yes? Pizza, pizza. This delivery denouement may prove I don't know how to pronounce that. May prove a tad tricky even for an experienced professional, though. The delectable delight in question awaits you at the first prepper's shelter, high atop a snow-capped peak, and must be transported intact thence to my front door. It certainly shan't be easy, but I have the utmost faith in the man who delivers pizza. Furthermore, as an expression of goodwill, I have unlocked the entrance to my private quarters. You may peruse my secrets to your heart's content. I have the honor to be your obedient servant, Higgs Monaghan, as if it wasn't obvious enough. We will be doing that one. It's a good thing I did all the extra pizza stuff before that point, huh? Because I forgot that it unlocks like that. So we're gonna save. And I maybe won't do anything off stream. I guess I'm gonna quickly find out what happens if we step outside. Because, I mean, yeah, if I go up the mountain, I know music's gonna trigger. So we probably won't. I probably won't do anything off stream. Maybe I'll try to find some stuff to do in Yakuza 7 instead. Still gotta get everything done, though. Gotta go for that platinum. Ah. Hi, Bridget.
A BB cat.
And hi, John.
Either that or
a sacrifice.
And Bridget's wearing the mask. Yeah.
a foundation. A bridge.
The first BB. Episode 10, Die Hardman. And I probably don't want to do anything off stream. Oh yeah, and it is just a player safe house, but not. Cool. Yeah, by Aaron Hill. Okay. Yeah, that's neat. Just off the Carol relay. Anyway. we'll call it there. We'll call it there because it's been a very long one today. Good though. I've been wanting to do more long streams, and this game's very fun and easy to just play for an infinite amount of time. So we'll call it there. We're gonna be back again tomorrow, same time, for some Halo Infinite. We are gonna finish Halo Infinite. We're definitely finishing that. For what that game's worth, good God, which is a questionable amount, but we will finish it, and then we'll be done with Halo. So look forward to that tomorrow. And then, yes, we're going to play more Yakuza 7 on Saturday as well. But, we'll call it there for today. And until next time, I hope you have a very lovely morning, noon, afternoon, evening, night, whatever time of day it might happen to be, wherever you are. And thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you around. Goodbye. Do the wave with the right hand. Come on. No. There you go. This hand. Goodbye. Goodbye.